I had the sound cut off on the YouTubes, so I could play a little sugar free. I had to wake my brain up. Had to activate my brain. Had to activate my brain. Here we are. What's good? How y'all doing? Oh yeah, I love. I'm from Cali, baby. Sugar free. Sugar free is a top 5 West Coast rapper for me. I got appreciate you, CC. I got Pac. I got Ice Cube, Snoop, Kendrick, and Sugar Free. them top five Cali rappers in my mind. I don't know about y'all. Yo, what's good, man? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Why are men so afraid of marriage? Man, oh man. Damn, this is crazy. Hey, I gotta tell y'all something. I often I was about to put Quick up there. I got Quick probably. Hey, you know what? Drop Kendrick. Put Quick up there. Fuck it. Quick in my top 5 too. I gotta put Kendrick 6 and put Quick in my top 5. That's a tough one though. I like them both a lot, but I listen to more Quick than Kendrick for sure. But anyways, yeah. I'm old, man. I'm old. Kendrick is y'all GOAT. He not my GOAT. Kendrick is just a really good rapper to me. You know what I'm saying? But I get to the youth. He like y'all favorite rapper. Like how when I was growing up, all the old heads, they used to be like KRS-One and LL Cool J and what's his name? Kool Moe Dee and shit like that. And I was like, yeah, they cool. Big Daddy Kane, Rakim, like they was the GOATs. I just missed that generation. You know what I'm saying? My generation next. So for me, it's the older heads. I like the older heads. It ain't nothing different. Ain't no disrespect. I listen to more Quick than I do Kendrick. This is what it is. Ain't no shade. But yeah, let's talk about it. Why are men so afraid of marriage, especially black men? I had to put the especially black men up there because everybody else is married almost everybody gets married twice as much as we do, right? So it is there's a significant difference. There's a significant difference between black men's, black men getting married and everybody else and all the other men getting married. So I had to mention black men specifically, right? And also I think there's a lot. I got to get to it. How are you more afraid of marriage? How are you more afraid of marriage but not afraid of having kids? I think I worded that wrong. But anyways, you get what I'm saying. How are you afraid of marriage but not afraid of having kids? Crazy work. Men use the idea of marriage to control women. We got to get into that. Let's wake that up a little bit. Let's keep liking the lives. Get up to 10,000 real quick. Like the live, share the live. Appreciate you, MJ. Let's share the live. Definitely. Let's get that out there. Let's have some fun, man. I'm excited to talk about this one. Janae from my city. You know what I'm saying? She from the city. She from LA. Not my county, I should say. I'm from Long Beach. Let me be specific. I ain't from LA. I'm from Long Beach. I live in LA County though. We out here, we differentiate between Long Beach and LA. But for the world, she close enough. You know what I'm saying? She grew up in the 60s hoods, actually. She grew up in Inglewood, close off over there. Oh, man, we got one. Hold on. Here we go. Come on up. Here I am. Don't be afraid, brother. The water is warm. I like it. Oh, no, brother. Nah, brother. Come on up, fam. Don't be scared. Don't be in the comments slick talking. Say it with your chest, brother. Say it with your chest. Don't be afraid now. Why y'all be so scary? Don't be so scary, bro. Come on up, brother. She said he from Detroit. Oh man, why y'all be so scary, bro? Damn. I don't be understanding. You can come up and get unmuted, man. I would love to hear what you have to say. I like when y'all mention my wife. That shit makes me laugh every single time. He thought he ate with that one. Come on up. That fool did like this though. He tried to bob and weave on me. But yeah. Yeah, she right there. She was right there. Yep. She was right there in Inglewood off Crenshaw. Mm-hmm. Yep. So yeah, she from the city. She thinks she a fake Crip, but I fucks with Janae. I fucks with Janae, man. I would like to hear from single men about this. I'm sure a lot of y'all gonna come up here and talk. A lot of the single boys gonna get up here and growl and hoot and holler and make up excuses. But I'm curious. I'm curious to know. So I really and truly don't understand why men are so apprehensive to get married. And this is, and look, maybe if you would have, I never felt like this, so I can't even say that, but you had a better chance of me not understanding like 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? But after being married, you know what I'm saying, for as long as I have been, and being with my wife for as long as I have been, not being married, like the excuses that men give for not being married make zero sense to me. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's, you know, like it's hard for me to like wrap my brain around why men don't want to be married, you know? And so I had to really sit down and think about it. And what I came up with is the reason why men don't want to get married the majority of the time, right? The majority of the time. This is why I think men don't want to get married. So men are deathly afraid of not losing half of their shit in divorce because we ain't got nothing, right? I don't think that that's it. And maybe men are that dumb to where they really are afraid of losing half of their shit, but I don't see it. I'm not understanding. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, so what I think men are most afraid of, it's not the responsibility. It's not that. They're already in a committed relationship. So here's what I'm saying. I'm taking Big Sean and Janae Aiko. I'm looking at their relationship. I know they're millionaires, but this dynamic exists. It exists all throughout America. Black men, white men, whatever, right? Okay. So you have two people in a fully committed monogamous relationship and they share a child, right? She has a child with Omarion's brother, Orion. You know, that's older or whatever. And she got a child with Big Sean. By the way, the single baby mother myth, I mean, you know, could go either way on this one. So, yeah, Eric. So what I think it is that men, Lord, like we know, men use the idea of marriage to manipulate women and to manipulate their behavior. So here's what men want, and here's what I think is going on in men's minds who are in these types of situations, right? So they want to manipulate the woman's behavior. So they use marriage, they dangle it as a carrot, right? To, oh, she ain't acting right. If she don't act right, I'm a bounce. We ain't gonna never get married. Yada, yada. And they don't say it to her like that, but they say it like the way Big Sean was trying to say, which is like, we just got a lot of growing to do and we got a lot to work on and yada, yada, yada. But here's what they mean though. We know that men want, when they want their woman to remain the same. They want their woman to be whenever they meet the woman, however they meet them, that's how they want the woman to remain for the duration of the marriage or the relationship or whatever the case may be, right? Okay. And so to me, that is the goal. And the reason why they want that is because usually that person in like the honeymoon phase, that woman isn't really challenging you. That woman isn't really requiring much out of you to be a better person. She's just, she's filling you out. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they're longing for. They're longing to remain in that, they want the relationship to remain, similar to that, right? They want to be, they want that to be they want that to be the thing, right? So they use the marriage to be like, oh, if you start, they won't say this, but this is what I'm saying they're thinking. If she starts to challenge him and she wants him to, starts to really push back against him, in his mind, he's like, oh, I'm pulling back the marriage because, appreciate you. They're pulling back the marriage because, why would they want to be in a committed relationship with a woman who is going to challenge them? So they're trying to get her to temper her expectations of him. And when they say they're I got to see if she marries, but I got to really, really see. After they already done had your baby, after y'all done bought a house together, y'all on a lease together, y'all share bills, you swapping spit, you swapping bodily fluids every night, no condom, all this stuff. Now all of a sudden you got to see what type of person she is. You done been with this woman for 7-8 years. You still don't know what type of woman she is. No, you don't know what she's going to require of you after you guys get married. That's the thing. What is she going to do after I get married to her? Is she going to require more out of me? Because I don't think I can do that. I want to stay within here. I could grow a little bit, but I don't know if I'm going to be willing to do everything she wants me to do, so ultimately it's going to end in her leaving me. And men are also deathly afraid of being left by a woman. Deathly afraid of that for our ego's sake. We don't want that, right? And we, we rely on women, all these other things, but really it's our ego. So men are trying so hard to manipulate a woman's behavior that they use marriage as the thing, and they use marriage as the thing to drive it, pretty much. So that's what I think it is. They're like, oh, well, what if I get married and then now she asks me to grow up? Essentially, I don't want to have to do that. And once you give them the marriage in the man's mind, once you give them the marriage, then you lose the power. You don't have the power anymore. It can only go downhill from there in your mind, because only thing that it can do now is only thing that can happen now is she can leave me. I cannot live up to her expectations, and then she can leave me. That's it. How can I manipulate her behavior? I'm not going to threaten to leave her, because we know men don't want to leave women, especially once we get married. We don't want to leave the women, right? We already know that. So now what do we have to manipulate her behavior? Nothing. You have nothing. You gave her the ring, you gave her the commitment, you gave her the protection, all of that stuff. Now the ball's in her court, in their mind. What do you have? That's what I think most men are that think like this, who are in this type of situation, and the men who say that children are a bigger commitment than the men who say that marriage is a bigger commitment than kids and all of this stuff. It's really not. Also, they say children are a bigger commitment than kids because they know that they can just walk away from the kids at any given time. They know that all y'all got to do, as soon as that woman denies you access to her body, you walking away and you ain't never looking back. They know that. They know as soon as that woman says, get out, I don't want to see you no more. Bet, cool, deuces. That goes for you and the kid. I'm out. They can do that easily. No paperwork, no nothing. Just dip. But when you're married, harder to do that. You're responsible. You're on the hook for more stuff. That's what they're worried about. That's all, man. Because you can't make it make sense. You can't. I mean, the thing is if that's not what it is, then I'm not saying that is right. I'm not saying like that's a healthy way to look at it, but that's the only logical explanation I can think of. You know what I'm saying? That's the only logical explanation I can think of. It is logical. Is it terrible? Yes. But is it logical? Absolutely. It's logical. It's logical. The shit that y'all be saying though, that is not that. The stuff that I hear y'all say, the shit that Big Sean was saying in that interview, illogical. What? Oh, I feel like marriage has to be like the perfect. I feel like people just think it's the perfect representation of a relationship. What? Who told you that? Nobody has ever. I've never heard anybody say that ever in my life. I've never heard anybody say marriage is the perfect representation. Marriage is a perfect representation of a relationship. What? Huh? What do you mean, Big Sean? Who told you that? Who told you that, brother? I swear y'all just be making up stuff as you go. All right, let's peep this. Let's listen.
How many y'all from getting married? Oh, y'all already did one of those secret industry weddings? No, there has not been a secret industry marriage. I think that it's a little personal, you know what I mean? But
that boy was trying to find the lie. Big Sean was up there trying to find the lie.
Just like, to be real with you, just like any people who have dealt with love, we've had our ups and downs, you know what I'm saying? And I think it's still finding the right navigation through it all. I don't know if to me, marriage symbolizes like the best relationship. You know, people be like, oh, you got to get married. To me, I feel like having a relationship is first and foremost, and like marriage is a byproduct of that. I feel like a lot of people get the idea of like,
you're in a relationship. You're in a relationship. Thank you, Dragon Beauty. You're in a relationship. What are you talking about? You're in a relationship. You're already in one. What do you mean?
oh, you have to get married. But then it's like, to me, that's almost a fear-based way of thinking too, because then people be getting divorced. Mm-hmm. The divorce rate's so fucking high. And
that's a fear-based way of thinking. That's a fear-based way of thinking, right? Oh, that's a fear-based way of thinking. Oh, yeah, divorce. If I get married, I might get divorced. That's a fear-based way of thinking. What are you talking about? That's the fear. You fear divorce. What do you mean? It's crazy.
I am someone who, I'm not like discounting anything, and I'm not saying that we aren't going to get married. But what I'm saying is that it's just, I would like to do a lot. I would like to, and I don't like putting our personal business out there like that either.
Then don't. Stop talking right now.
But there's a lot of work that needs to be done. I feel like, in general, we have so many relationships. It's like being peers, being in a group together, parents, romantic, all that, you know, it's like, it's a crazy it's a crazy connection because no matter what, we're always going to be tied together, no matter what. Mm-hmm. So I think that doesn't discount that, like, she and me both have to be on the same page. Mm-hmm. Not to say we aren't, but I feel like
if she and me have to be on the same page, not to say we aren't. So you guys are on the same page? Because what? She and me have to be on the same page, not to say we aren't. Are you guys not on the same page?
I can only speak for myself that there needs to be like more work done so we could keep going, because there's a lot of focus on our family. There's a lot of focus on careers and everything, and that is something that I feel like has not been the main focus.
Nigga, what?
Y'all not necessarily together now. Y'all just figuring it out.
That nigga Charlemagne was sniffing. Hey, Charlemagne was sniffing. Charlemagne said,
look at you, Charlemagne.
I'm just asking a question.
No, I'm not saying that either. That's, you know, what I'm saying is that it's not perfect and that it needs to be work done.
Or.
You know what I'm saying?
oh my God. So basically, you got to be in a perfect relationship. So according to Big Sean, he needs to be in a perfect relationship for him to get married and commit to a woman that he's been with for 8 years and shares a child with. Oh my God. Oh my God. You guys are not that smart. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. You're not that smart. You're not that smart. That was terrible. That was terrible. That was dumb. What Cat Williams say? Nigga, don't you know we can see you? Like what? Don't you know we can hear you, bro? Don't you know we can hear all the contradictions coming out of your mouth? You were just lying. You just got up there just contradicting yourself left and right, left and right, left and right. Be fucking for real, dude. Any man talking about, yeah, I know he was engaged to Naya. Yeah, he was engaged to Naya. He was engaged to Naya, but guess what? He was engaged to Naya, but they didn't have a baby together. They didn't have a baby together. Once he put that baby up in Janae, he was like, that boy did the Bobby Shmurda. That boy did the Bobby Shmurda. He said, shit, marriage. I don't know about me. You know, I'm still just healing. You know what I'm saying? I'm on a healing journey. Janae was like, nigga, you been with me for 7 years. What are you talking about you healing? I'm just protective of my heart. You know what I'm saying? I just got to protect my heart. You know, you heard what Khalees said. I got to protect my heart. Khalees said, I got to protect my heart. So, you know, I'm just protecting my heart. That's all. I'm just protecting my heart. That's it. Khalees told me I got to protect my heart. I said, okay. Like, come on, bro. Like, look, man, y'all be making me talk about marriage in ways that I don't even want to talk about a marriage. I'm not a proponent of, I'm not telling people to get married. That's not what I'm not in the business of that, right? I am in the business of exposing men's hypocrisy, though. That is what I'm in the business of. And using things such as marriage to manipulate women. I'm definitely in that business. So that's why I'm talking about this. I couldn't care less if any man or woman gets married. That is up to y'all. That is a personal choice. That is a personal choice. This is not me. I'm not on some marry before you carry. I'm not on some marriage is going to solve all your problems. I ain't on none of that shit. It's the hypocrisy for me. That's the shit that I'm concerned with. Nigga, why is you lying to us? Why is you lying to this woman? What is going on? Why are you so afraid of being married? Why does he sound like every broke black man, but he a multi-millionaire? I used to think that it was the money. I always go to the economics. I'm like, man, you know, the money funny. That's why black men don't want to. This man worth millions upon millions upon millions. Her also a millionaire, multi-millionaire over and over and over. I don't even know who got more money out of the two. I really don't. I don't feel like he got that much more money than her, if he does. But how is this man still sounding like every broke Negro from Chicago, every broke Negro from LA, every broke Negro from Detroit? He sound exactly the same. He ain't grew up at all. All the millions ain't did nothing for you. You still up here lying and gaslighting for what? What is he using having all of that money and still being a slave to these bullshit ass thoughts? I thought money would buy you freedom. They always tell you money buy you freedom. It don't. It don't buy you freedom from your mind. It don't buy you freedom from your mind. If you stuck being a dummy, you stuck being a dummy. Look at Trump. It don't matter. You could be a billionaire and be a dummy. It is a lot of these people. A lot of these people be rich and dumb, rich and lacking ethics all the time. If you lack ethics, you bound to drizzle. You bound to drizzle. Y'all out here, these red pill manosphere dudes talking about chase the bag, chase the bag, chase the bag. He got the bag. What did that do for his character? If he doesn't want to get married, Amiri, he can just say, I don't want to get married. You see what I'm saying? Did he in any of that, at any point in that interview, did he ever say, I just don't want to get married? He never said that. So if he just doesn't, I think he just doesn't want to get married. I'm with you, Amiri. But I think that he knows that he can't just say that to Janae, because if he does, he'll probably lose her. Or it'll cause some rift between them, right? Further some divide between them. So instead, he lies about it and tries to gaslight her and act like they got so much more growing to do and they need to work on themselves, even though they share a fucking kid. They've been together for 8 years already. If he don't want to get married, I said that at the very beginning. Hey man, I don't believe in marriage. I don't believe in the institute of marriage. I don't believe in it. I don't want to get married. Not, marriage is like, you got to be like in a perfect relationship to get married, because if you're not in a perfect relationship, then why would you ever get married? Why would you have kids? What do you think matters more? What do you think it matters more to? You having a child, your relationship, I'm saying. Who do you think is going to affect more? The child or y'all individually? Who do you owe it to more to have a quote unquote perfect relationship? Y'all or the child? So if you got the kid, why don't you should have the perfect relationship. The relationship should be perfect for the sake of the kid. Not for the marriage. Oh, y'all don't got a perfect relationship? Then what the fuck does that have to do with marriage? Because marriage ain't got nothing to do with having a perfect relationship. Marriage is an institution. Marriage is a contract, is a binding contract with the state. It affords you certain protections and provisions. That's what marriage is. It is a commitment, definitely, as well. That's what it is. Marriages aren't perfect. Exactly. You work, you think once you get married, and that's the thing. And that's the thing. A lot of men think that once you get married, either all your problems are gonna go away, or it's gonna be more marriage, more problems type shit. Right? Like there's no in between. It ain't like, oh, we just gonna work on our shit if it comes up, yada yada yada. It's either, we gotta make sure everything is perfect, like, or I'm gonna get into the relationship and it's gonna be a fucking disaster. What the flip that is switched that they fear is the one that I spoke of before. They fear that once they get married, the women will start to press them more to change, and then they won't be willing to accommodate her, and they're going to end up getting left. That's what it is. Now, if I were Janae, there's no way I'm marrying Big Sean. Absolutely not. There's no way. Kid or no kid. I'm not saying I'll break up with him or whatever. There's zero chance I'm marrying that man. Zero chance. Ain't no way. All I needed was that clip. I don't even know if here's what I want y'all to understand. If that's what he said in that clip, imagine what he's saying to her at home. Right? Come on up, Leo. That was him being as guarded and as protective as he possibly could be with his words. But he was still exposing himself. He just like all these other red pill dudes that come up here thinking that they're masking, thinking that nobody sees them for who they are, and then surprise, caught you lacking. Come on up, Leo. I'm gonna mute you for the rest of the live. You can come up if you want to, though, and get unmuted. Janae been putting a pause on him. That's crazy. Yeah, we all know that's a lie. That's for sure. He's trying to, not only is he gaslighting her, he's trying to gaslight the whole world at this point. He ain't just stopping with her. He was trying to gaslight all of us in that interview. Like, because we all wondering, you know what I'm saying? He knows. Everybody's like, yeah, why haven't you married Janae? So Charlamagne asked him what the people wanted to know. And then he proceeds to try to gaslight all of us. He was trying to gaslight the world. Y'all got to stop thinking y'all can gaslight the world, man. Y'all not that smart. Y'all not that smart, man. You can't gaslight the world, fam. Can't do it. It's impossible. What up, Auntie?
Hey, I originally came up here to answer the prompts. I saw there wasn't nobody in there. You know, when women start talking, that's when they decide they want to come in the box. So I came up with that. But I just want to first address something I was talking about. These men think that 80% of marriages end in divorce. They in the comments thinking it right. And they said that you said this. And I was like, he absolutely didn't say it. It's more like 40 to 50%. This is a foolery. But I agree with what you were saying earlier. Plus, I think the big caveat of there is, for one, they're super emotional and have fear, and they understand that they lose some control over the whole situation when they get married versus when they have kids, and they don't like consequences to their actions. So they're willing to be in a relationship, but marriage requires you to have consequences if it doesn't work. Consequences when you don't. But I'm gonna call out Amari. You said once I get in the box, you'll come in the box. So stop being scared and come in the box.
Oh, here we go. I'll invite Amiri up. I invite Amiri up all the time. That boy, I don't know what's going on with that gentleman.
He really thought I was lying that I said I was coming in the box. So you said it. Everybody saw that you said you would come in the box after I did. So don't be scared. Come in the box and say that foolery that 80%. I don't know why y'all think so many marriages end in divorce. That's really not the truth.
But even if they do, it's the men's fault. So
they just be lying to make it seem like it's this big, like, oh my God, yeah, it's logical for me to say that when majority of the time it's not ending in divorce. And when it is ending in divorce, it's because your marriage didn't work out. Like they scared to come up here and say that shit, but they'll say it in the comments. So
yeah,
like, come on up. Thank you for letting me up so I can tell them to come on up and stop being scared.
No problem, Auntie. I invited him up and I muted him for the rest of the live. You can come up, Amir. You already know the rules. You can come up if you want to. Hey, what up, Alpha?
Hey, Patrick, how you doing?
I'm doing great.
You know I'm on my backup.
I know.
Yeah, I agree with what you said. It's also, I agree with the abandonment issues, the freedom to walk away. But when he said that it's work to be done, we gotta remember he's not talking about himself, right? Because I agree, this is like a thing of power control. Because like men do feel like it's supposed to be a power dynamic in a relationship, right? He want to dominate. So and this also keeps her in a state of uncertainty. So this constant hope for marriage means you can't focus on the actual issues in a relationship. It's like, oh, but I hope this. Like, oh, you're not doing this. Well, I guess we can't get married. We can't get married. Like, it's all about this power dynamic. It's crazy that he must say it so much that he said in an interview like that's normal. Like, sir, like something ain't right. Something ain't right in the water.
He said that shit in front of the world. Like, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people lie and mask so much that they think that they can do it to anybody and everybody. That's the problem. So if you're really smart and you want to fucking narc and you know what I mean? When you're in those situations, you should just say, it's not your business. It's a very personal matter for me and my family. That's how I would respond. But before
the dogs agree with you too.
before you catch me like saying stupid shit like that in front of the world, oh no, that's just a personal thing, for me, between me and my girl and my children. I don't like talking about that in front of everybody. Okay, bet. Move on. Because inevitably you're gonna end up embarrassing your wife or your girl, and she's not there. That's what I'm saying. Like, Janae's not there to defend herself or to push back against what you're saying. Like, really? Is that what's going? You know what I mean? Like, so we just hearing your side of the story, essentially. So you're starting like a media war kind of with your own girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, don't even respond to that shit. It's the same thing, like at a cook, but it's the same, to me, it's the same logic like at a cookout with your family. Hey, why ain't y'all married? Hey, man, that's between me and my girl. I ain't about to talk about that with y'all. Unc, grandma, grandpa, whoever the fuck asking. Ain't none of y'all business.
Yeah, because if people co-sign what he said, he could double it down. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, look what happened when I said this. If this is a thing. Like, sir, this is crazy. Like, you're not saying you don't want to be married or you want these spiritual marriage people. You say you do things just gotta be right. Like, you just trying to like control that woman.
Mm-hmm.
You be saying that mess all the time because every time she do something you don't like, you go like, well, this why we ain't ready for marriage.
Yep.
Like, sir, it's crazy.
Every little fight, every little kerfuffle, every dust up, every disagreement, he like, yup, see, got it. Hey, I'm postponing the ring. Now, he not saying that to her, of course not, because she would leave. But that's what he's thinking. Yup, see, I'm glad I'll never go. Imagine what it would be like if like, bro, just grow up. The shit, I mean, what? Just grow up. At the end of the day, just grow up. That's what it is. But like I said, the big shine to anybody else. If any man, woman, whatever, you don't want to be married, don't be married. Don't get married. That's fine. But don't be gaslighting women who want to be married to you. You know what I'm saying? Women who believe in marriage, men who believe in marriage, you with them, impregnating them, having babies with them, and then talking about you also want to be married, but it just got to be right. Stop. Just come out and tell them. Just come out and tell them, hey, if you want to be with me, I want to be with you. But I don't believe in the institution of marriage, though. I don't. I believe in commitment. I believe in sacrifice. I believe in blah, 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 whatever word salad you want to come up with. But I don't believe in the institution of marriage. I don't want the state in my business. Whatever reason you come up with, say that. But say it to her. Don't say it to us. Tell her that shit. Tell you, you know what I'm saying? But stop lying, though. Stop getting in front of the world and saying it's something different. Because it's not, it ain't what nothing you said made sense to anybody. I am on YouTube with the live. Now, Navy.
Okay, one more thing. Whether you believe in it or not, it's like what he's doing is a straight up manipulation. Like at the end of the day, and to say it in front of everybody like that means you don't even respect her enough. Because he wants to embarrass her. He wants other people to think, well, like, oh shit, what's she not doing right? And that's just wrong. Yeah, leave that man. I know you should. Y'all can Can y'all follow my back up real quick while I'm up here? And I'm gonna hop down. Probably fill me up.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
I think you got an echo.
Okay, one second. What about now? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, I just wanted to say that this is just like speaking not specifically on Big Sean, but on Janae.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she got that man's face tattooed on her. So like,
I
don't know if she still has it.
The tattoo is the tattoo is a bigger commitment than marriage is.
Period.
You know?
So, and the fact that I'm not saying that she was right to do that. I don't believe in tattooing anyone's name on you, unless it's maybe your child. But like, at the end of the day, she's definitely showing more commitment to the relationship than he is by far.
She had it covered, they said.
Yeah, okay. So either way, she had it done at some point.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, obviously she's committed to him. And I think this is just the prime example of what happens when men say they want these like committed women, these good girls, these, she's basically a pick-me at this point, right? Which, I mean, I recognize that at the end of the day, if you're going to be a pick-me, you should probably be a pick-me for the father of your child. You should probably think highly enough of him to be a pick-me for him.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, like, that's what happens. These women are still, like, putting their foot forward in their relationship, fully committed, 100%. And it's still not good enough for him. Still, which is kind of sad. It's really sad, actually, I feel for her. But, yeah, once, women stop thinking marriage is a flex, once we stop thinking that it's some sort of social status, then we'll be free
Mm-hmm.
from the power that men hold marriage, like the power that men, the way that men use marriage to hold power over us in relationships.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Yeah, that's all I want to say.
All right, Late Toxic, I appreciate you coming up. Damn, man. I didn't drink my tea. I forgot. Yo, what's good, Moon?
I saw your video before you went live, and you completely called him out on everything that I heard. Like, I watched the whole interview. I'm somewhat of a Big Sean fan, but I don't want to say he's being malicious in his intent when he's speaking on their stuff during the interview, but it was very ignorant. He didn't have to say anything. Like, it's clear that he doesn't want to marry her yet, and for whatever excuses he gave us, it's probably the same ones he gives her at home.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you've got kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like when you spit out a kid, it's longer term, whereas marriage may feel like an overnight commitment. When you look at your kid, you kind of realize how selfish you are in that moment. Like, I got to give up X, Y, and Z and whatever else. I think he's more accepting of that than he is of the marriage, if that makes sense.
Mm.
Like, the idea of a kid doesn't hit you until the kid's there. Once the kid's there, it's too late. But the idea of marriage is like, if I marry her, I got to stop being an asshole overnight. Does that perspective make sense?
Mm-mm, because they're already in a relationship. So I don't understand. Like, is he being an asshole in the relationship right now? That's crazy.
Yeah, I think so.
But
I kind of.
But you don't.
I think so. I think he's more okay with the kid. The kid feels more connected to the kid than he does her. He's okay with accepting that part of being selfish than he is with actually committing and being the man that she needs.
But they've been together for 8 years. Like, I'm not understanding.
I'm not making an excuse for it.
No, I know. I'm saying I'm saying if that's what he's thinking, that doesn't make sense to me. Like that's illogical.
The door's still half open without a marriage. I think he feels like he can leave whenever he wants and still have access to his kid, whereas marriage makes things harder. I don't think he's fully there. To be honest, he may be there enough to keep her from dating anyone else. He doesn't want her to go do anything else, but it doesn't mean he wants to lock the door completely behind himself.
Got you. Okay. Because I'm very confused by that. Like, why wouldn't, like, he thinks that once he gets married, he's gonna have to like be like a better person. Like, I don't get it. I don't. I
think men see that as jumping off the edge, right? Because there are many of men who will make kids with women. Doesn't mean they're gonna marry them.
Yeah.
They'll make multiple kids, and their marriage will never cross their mind for whatever excuse. Even if they don't have an excuse, it's just like, I'm not ready to keep making babies. I'm okay with locking her down with the kid and making sure this is my home base. But I need to be able to walk out when I want to, and it'd be easy. Yeah,
that's what okay, that makes sense, because that's what I was thinking. Yeah, they would rather leave because they know they can they know that when it comes to the kids, they can abandon the kids and they can abandon her at the end of the day.
It's messed up, and I hate to say that. I don't want to call Janae a pygmy because I don't know her situation. But this is why women or men who are considered pygmies always lose. Like, you go against your moral code or things that you would do to get somebody to do something that they don't want to do on their own terms. And eventually they just don't want to do it and you lost. Like, I'm pretty sure she wants marriage. If you saw on stage where they were performing together in that part of the song where he was like, until you got a ring, and she pointed like, where's the ring? Like, she's actively asking to get married and this guy's like, I don't know. But we can make a kid though. That's what I want. I want a baby. So
he probably done asked her for a second baby too. I wouldn't be shocked. Let me read this poll. Do you believe Big Sean is a manipulator? 100% said absolutely. I mean,
he's been. If you follow, a lot of his relationship stuff has been in the media since he's been famous. Like, he goes from my son wants to be heard when I'm being heard. Sorry,
that's kids.
But his relationship stuff been in the media since he's been famous, and he goes from one to the next, and sometimes it seems like they run together. Big Sean hasn't always been like, he's been a lover boy, but not a really good guy. He probably is manipulating her at home.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's not even a doubt, because I'm saying he was trying to manipulate us when he was talking, so I know he's trying to manipulate her.
Yeah, you know how somebody has to tell the story to the crowd first and make it louder so they can run with the narrative first. I don't think anyone bought what he was saying because he paused for 30 minutes. Why aren't y'all getting married?
A lot of the men's bought it, because underneath the comments, the men like, oh, why y'all putting that pressure on him? You know, of course they got to defend the man or whatever. I'm sitting there like, this man was up there straight trying to lie to us. Like, you didn't think that was disrespectful? That's the shit that I'll be feeling disrespected by.
Yeah, he could have just said we working on it and moved on to another subject. But the need to get us into the nitty gritty, and he even kept saying, this is really personal. This is really like, okay, just stop talking about it. Like, keep your house in the house, you know?
I ain't talking about that in front of y'all. I'm not talking about my marriage status in front of the world with y'all.
Sean just may be a little distasteful, because even when the Kendrick Lamar stuff came up, he went as far to get his phone and show Charlamagne text messages between him and Kendrick. So the guy he might not be too smart when it comes to keeping things a little personal.
He be yapping. That's why Ye don't fuck with him.
that might be it.
Oh, that's crazy. But hey, Moon, I appreciate you coming up, broski.
I appreciate you having me, man.
No problem, man. Damn. My voice is gone. Shout out to that man's son. What up, Miss Dark Horse?
Hey, I got the same thing in my background too. Just a warnings. I was coming up to say that I am going to forecast what I'm sure other people have already forecasted. That when she says I'm gonna leave, that's when she gonna get her proposal, which is the biggest insult that can happen. But I believe that insult is on the way. When she walks, she's gonna be like, we can get married now, which is the biggest slap in the face, because that just means that everything else that you did wasn't good enough. But I do need to keep you here. I don't plan on changing my behavior, but if that's what's going to get you back, we can do it now. So I see it coming, or what have you, especially if this continues to get this traction. Someone's going to say to her, you know how you can get him to marry you, or you know you could just leave him, and she's going to leave, and he's going to have a big show, and there's going to be a big production that's going to be out for the world to see. And I think that she is going to, unfortunately, say yes, and that's going to break my heart.
I got a feeling he gonna do that dumb stuff that Kanye did after he and Kim broke up. and do that, like doing a lot of big gestures and shit like that, when that's not even, you know, what it was about.
Yeah, that's not him. And there are some couples that live out loud, right? Everything they do is for everyone else to see. But that hasn't been him. So when you start seeing someone change all of that, someone behind the scenes is pulling those strings or what have you, someone's gonna help them out. People from all over want to give them all kinds of ideas on how to get this woman back. And like I said, if that's what she wants over him and over the quality of the relationship, she wants that title, because women are chasing the word marriage, like you said the other day, right? They're chasing the institution, and it doesn't matter who you plug into their groom spot. They want that title. So until that changes for her, I'm pretty sure she's gonna take it. I hope not, but we'll be over here thinking about her.
I don't know. I think you would be better suited to tell me this. I don't know if women are chasing marriage. Like, I don't know if that's, you know what I'm saying?
No, because most of us, of course, understand that if he is, you know, at all misogynistic, everything that he wants, right? When you say I do, and even if you're in a relationship, you know, talking about women changing, men will double down on whatever kind of control they have. Now, to my wife, before I couldn't tell you this, but I definitely can say you can't do this now because of this title. So I think that part will change. But no, they shouldn't. What's the word? Shouldn't desire it. And there's too many things that we've set up in our system where I can get an insurance policy on you, where you can put me on this, you can put me on that. There's not anything that you have to get only through that marriage certificate. Everything else has been circumvented that you can work. Even for the children, right? Even for them and their future, all of that can be circumvented without having the marriage or the man. So at that point, it's just a woman who has that idea. Because, ma'am, I can't think of something that you can get. You can be his health proxy. You know, you can have the power of attorney. There's so many things. Whatever you need to do, it's not the marriage certificate. So she has to talk to herself about why she needs that particular display. Why it has to be expressed in that way, that I want marriage from someone who doesn't want it back.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I mean. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's like she wants marriage that much. I just think that it's more like she sees that this nigga is playing in her face. You know what I'm saying? Like, a part of me just thinks she's just like, you know, like, we should be married because they should be married, right? Like, based on their lifestyle or whatever. Like, what's wrong? You know, what, like, whatever. You know what I mean? And it becomes like, I think a lot of times with marriage, it becomes, when you meet a person and they don't really have an opinion on it one way or the other, then, you know, you don't assume that they're like against marriage, let's say. You know what I'm saying? They're not saying anything against it, whatever, right? You guys are in a relationship now. And then you just get to this place of where it's like, and I don't want to make it seem like it's just the next thing to do, but it kind of is that. It's just like, okay, it's the next rung of commitment, right? Like, you've made all of these other commitments to each other. It's just the next, you know, it's like the final commitment that you can make when it comes to like relationships, right? Like this gesture or whatever the case may be. So I guess kids, you know, whatever. But depending on if you got the kids first or second, you know what I'm saying? That's you know, that's something different. But so you get to this place and then you find out, or, you know, through these interactions with this person, you find out that they're apprehensive for whatever reason. And then you start to try to dig and find out why are you not interested in marrying me? Why are you not you know what I'm saying? Is it me? Is it, you know? And I think that that's where the conversation starts. And as you start to peel back, if the person isn't going to be honest and just be like, yeah, I don't want to get married because I don't believe in the institution of marriage, which once again, I don't think that that's Big Sean's thing. I think that those people who just don't want to get married because they don't believe in marriage, I think those are the people that will tell you that for the most part, right? Like, they'll have like some reasons behind it. But the people that want to use marriage as a tool of manipulation, they are the ones who start to do the hemming and hawing and the I just don't know, like, maybe you know, man, marriage, you know, we got a lot more work to do.
It's the carrot that they're dangling.
Yeah.
Or what have you. And you. So if you're like, okay, if I do all of this, if he lays out these 10 things, or what have you, if I do these 10 things, then he'll say yes. While on the other side, you're doing the opposite. You're not giving him a list, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're backing off, because I don't want to run him off. I want to make sure that I get to this marriage goal. So you're losing more ground in this race, and he's just continuing to gain.
Mm-hmm.
So it becomes really lopsided at that point. And then people also are worried about the time they've invested, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they don't want it to be all for naught. But they're not valuing their future time, which is unknown. We don't know how many years we have here, but you're not valuing your future time like you are trying to value and trying to make these last 8 years count for something.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what she should be more focused on. Every day forward is another day that you've lost, being where you could be happy, where someone could be valuing you, and you're eating up your time, and it's not infinite. So, when she has that moment and she wakes up, then she'll be able to walk like, I can't invest one more day in this.
Mm-hmm. That's facts.
Yeah, but thank you, babe, for letting me out.
No problem. Have a great afternoon. Hopefully we can get it cracking in a minute. Hey, Miss Not For Everyone, appreciate the super chat. She said, who still wants marriages based on whose age group you're talking about? You saying like Gen Z's not interested? Who's interested in marriage, right? Like what generation is still interested in marriage? I don't know. But I'm a millennial, and millennial men, Gen X men, they wasn't talking about getting married. Though we ended up, a good amount of us ended up, though a good amount of us ended up being married. You know what I mean? Gen Zs are getting married. Let's not do that. Yeah, millennials got married too, but millennials got married. Gen Xers got married. Hold on. You say Gen Zs got married? Gen Zs are getting married. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think Gen Z is. I think everybody's gonna get the institution of marriage is still strong in America. The institution of marriage is still strong in America. I don't know if marriage is a scam or trap for women. I don't think marriage is any more of a scam or trap than any long-term committed relationship to a man is. What's the difference? For a woman, I'm saying. You know what I mean? What's the difference in marriage for a woman? How does that trap a woman and not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not, is it it's the if you lose no fault divorce, but like right now, I don't see marriage as a trap for women. Not right now. I don't see it as a trap for women. And it definitely ain't a trap for men. Long-term committed relationships with men, trap. I see that as a trap. Having children with kids, trap. See that as a trap. Marriage, I don't see that as a trap. I don't see it. I can't understand that one. Y'all would have to explain that one to me, how marriage is a trap. Yeah, you have to explain it to me. as a married man, I want to hear how marriage is a trap. Where's the trap going on at? That's the lie that that's the lie that I try to dispel, is that marriage isn't a trap for anybody. It's not a trap for women or men. That's not the trap. Hey, y'all, hit that poll. Hit that poll in the top left-hand corner. Which generation is still interested in marriage? Hit that poll up there. That's an interesting one. Marriage is beneficial for men in single income households. Once again, is marriage beneficial for just me? Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not understanding. Not able to track that. Not able to track that. What up, man?
What's good with it?
Chilling.
Want to bring some life to this, right? So marriage is somewhat like a trap. I don't see the benefit in it in America, and I'm sure a lot of other men don't either.
Mm-hmm. Can you elaborate why? What is marriage?
To marriage is really based upon religious aspects. It holds no value besides pleasing your creator and building an empire.
Building
Back in the day when people would get married, they would do it to expand their empires. They wouldn't do it just because they love somebody. So it's always had a religious aspect to it and a financial aspect to it, as it still does to this very day.
But what if I told you that it has nothing to do with religion? Because A, marriage was invented before religion, and B, before organized religion, and B, marriage also, religious people don't get married as well. Like, I'm not religious at all, and I'm married. I didn't pray to nobody. I didn't ask God for nothing. I didn't say them weird vows that they be saying in the church. So I don't know what you're talking about. It has nothing to do with religion.
So let me ask you a question. With you getting married, did you understand that, hey, I would get a tax break, so I have my wife and I have my children? So imagine you having a woman and children, right?
Mm-hmm.
Versus you being married with a woman and children. Like, what do you think the difference would be?
Say that again?
So, like, what do you think the difference between a man having a baby mother versus a man that is married with children? Like, what do you think the difference is financially in America?
I don't know. Probably nominal, not that much.
So you don't think there's any kind of benefits of being married with children versus just having a random woman that you got pregnant?
No, I didn't say that. You're talking tax stuff. I think because I know people that they file, like, there's ways to do it where it's like it ends up being like a wash, because people will file, like two single people and they'll file. And I know, like, so I knew people that didn't get married on paper so that the woman or the man, whoever had the kids, like, they can qualify for like services and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because once you combine the incomes, then they wouldn't qualify for it. So it's like, yeah, I'm not in the, like, you talking tax shit. It's not a guarantee, like, oh, just because I'm married, I get this like tax write-off or whatever. It could be like that. I don't know. I haven't investigated that. That's what I'm saying. I'm being honest. I don't know.
You definitely need to, shit.
What you mean?
To get your money, man.
No. Whatever we call it, you're missing what I'm saying. You're saying versus. I'm saying I didn't do the versus thing. So whatever, I know whatever I qualify for as a married man, I get, as a married couple, we get it. But I don't care to look up like, oh man, if me and my wife were single, on paper, will we get more? Like, I don't even think about that. Like, that never even crossed my mind. You know what I'm saying? It's just a byproduct of being married. Huh?
A lot of people unfortunately have to think about stuff like that. I mean, when you're playing this game we call life, you have to think about all the ins and outs and all the benefits that you're able to attain and that you can actually achieve based upon your actions in this country. I mean, that's just the life that we're living by. For example, even when you look at other communities, right, where you have Adam and Steve, they really was pushing for marriage to be legalized for their community due to the fact that they would save money on taxes, if that makes any sense to you. So imagine like two women.
It wasn't just that though, but Rachel, it wasn't just that. No, I'm not saying that that's not. I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that, because to my point, you're proving my point, by the way, that marriage has nothing to do with religion. You're talking about things that have to do with the state, things that have to do with the government, right? Because that's what it is. It's a binding contract between you, your partner, and the state. That's what it is, right? So it has nothing to do with religion, right? But I'm saying that if you want to talk about the LGBTQIA community, they fought for the right to be married for many reasons, and that was just a part of it. And I think it was a small part of it, to be honest with you. I don't think that anybody was really stomping and marching for tax benefits. I really don't. I think it was the principle. I think it was also because for things like if they have kids and things of that nature, because I know that a lot of cishet people don't know that that the LGBTQIA community, they still have children as well. A lot of them bring children into their relationships that they have with somebody else, and so on and so forth. And marriage protects kids. It protects your estate. All types of other things get triggered when you get married. That's what I'm saying. So if you care about the tax breaks, and just say that. But like projecting that onto everybody, saying everybody just caring about their tax breaks is like, that's not really, as a married man, that's not something that I thought about when I got married. You know what I'm saying? Rich generation is still interested in marriage. 26% said boomers, 30% said Gen X, 29% said millennials, and 13% said Gen Z. Yeah, I don't know about that though, brother. I'm not in that. I don't think about that, to be honest with you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I just look at everything. You get what I'm saying? And then also, like, especially in America, like, it depends on, like, once again, we have to bring it back to finances, right? We have to do this when we talk about marriage. You can't avoid this. When it comes to finances, right, the reason why marriages aren't so desirable, especially for those who are wealthy, is due to the fact of the nature you see in examples like Jeff Bezos losing half of his wealth because his wife wanted a divorce, or Bill Gates losing half of his wealth, or Tiger Woods losing hundreds of millions, possibly half of his wealth. And, that stuff is crazy, and even looking at things like, entertainers having to pay $30,000 a month in child support, $50,000 a month in alimony. Like, what? Spousal support? Like, what is this nonsense? Like America has made marriage like a joke. They have just made it all about the money. It's all about the Benjamins. So if anyone has anything going for his or herself, because women get it too.
Hold on, wait, but Rachel, hold on, wait. Okay, go ahead. Okay.
Like, women can get it too. Look at Halle Berry. You see what Halle Berry going through right now? She got to pay this man money.
I don't think she's worried about it.
I mean, it's not even about if she's worried about it or not. Like, why the hell she got to be paying this man all that damn money? But see, because
he makes stuff.
Sometimes they got to let the men win as well, and especially if it's a white team, man, right? I haven't really seen any brothers win cases like that, but Mary
J. Blige had to pay out her husband. But anyways, I just want to make it clear that you're talking about two different things. You're talking about divorce and marriage. Those are two different institutions. Divorce is its own institution.
You can't get divorced without a marriage, right?
Yeah, but you don't have to get divorced.
I mean, we have high divorce rates here in America. So
I know, but you don't have. But
considering that.
You still don't have to get divorced. You should be considering divorce. You should know. Now, when I say consider, you should take into consideration divorce. But you also should fully understand that you control your own destiny, especially if you're the man. You should completely understand. You should understand that I'm pretty much the captain of this ship. Like I know, like I 100%, I can control getting divorced. Like if I really don't want to get divorced, I don't have to get divorced.
I don't believe that.
You don't have to, but it's the truth.
A woman can fall out of love with you, bro. The same way you can get tired of a woman, she can get tired of you, and she can just up and leave you just like that too. Yeah, but none of the none of the actual statistics or studies say that, right? There's no statistic. There's nothing you can pull up that says a significant number of women, when they ask them, why did you leave your husband? And it was I just fell out of love. Not one. It's money, it's cheating, it's he wasn't listening, he wasn't helping out enough. It's all of these things that men can control. That's like 30% this, 42% that, 20% that. And when you look at it like that, it makes up like 99.9%. And you talking about what? Which I did a video on this earlier, but I want to point this out. The red pill manosphere, that talking point that you use, that women could just become disillusioned with the man, it proves exactly what I'm saying right now, right? Even though I know what you're saying isn't true. Statistically, it's not true. There's no data on that. Nothing will prove that, right? But let's say I play your game. I'll be your Huckleberry, right? Okay, cool. Women are getting divorced because they just up and wake up one day and they don't want you anymore. Or like most red pill dudes will say, oh, they're hypergamous. They just got with a dude that makes a little bit more money. He's a little bit more handsome and he's paying her some attention. Okay. So you mean to tell me that you're so shitty of a husband that your wife is willing to break up your family, leave your home, right? Take your children, whatever she got to do, simply because she met a man who is a little bit more handsome, pays her a little bit more attention, and makes a little bit more money.
Do you know that that literally proves that men are trash as hell? Like, if that is the case, that means we really don't add much value to a woman's life, which that's what I be saying all the time. But when I say it, y'all say, no, that ain't true. No, we the protectors and providers. But sir, make it make sense. You're a protector, you're a provider, you're doing all these things for your women, you're actually paying attention to her. Most men are actually good and all of that shit that y'all try to sell me, right? Okay, then how can you also at the same time simultaneously possess the thought that women just become tired of a man and leave him to any significant amount, to any rate, right? To any significant rate. Like, I'm not, once again, Rachel, I'm not denying that what you're saying doesn't happen. I'm not saying, I'm not like you guys. Like, I'm very honest when I have these conversations. Yes, there is a group of women that will leave their man simply because they grew tired of him. No doubt about it. What percentage of women are doing that, though, is so small that they don't even put it on the they don't even put it on the charts when they show you the breakdowns of why people leave each other or why women are leaving men or why men are leaving women. It doesn't even register.
You expect all these women to be honest about what's really going on?
Yes.
You think they're really going to expose themselves?
Yes.
Like, nah. So, I got tired of Billy because his
Yes.
name looked like a Vienna sausage, and I saw Tyrone, and
Yep.
I just knew he was back, and so I said, hey, how about I just step out the
Hold on. So hold on. Once
right?
again, let me use your same logic. You mean to tell me that she didn't know that he had a Vienna sausage before they got married? Like, most people ain't waiting for me.
So listen, with a lot of women, it's about money, right? So it's about financial security.
That's a pivot.
They'll get to the emotional security, the spiritual, physical security later.
But that's a pivot, though.
Like for most women up front, they want that financial security. So they don't care if you have a Vienna sausage or not. At least they assume they don't care at first, right? They're like, all right, I got my Chanel bag, got my Birkin bag, I got this brand new Lamborghini, nice old car, big old house, yada, yada, yada. I ain't got to do nothing but sit here and look pretty. And then as time goes by, they're like, damn. What
Rachel, what percentage of men, wait. What percentage of men are providing that type of lifestyle for women? I'm not even talking about the Lamborghini. Fuck that. I'm saying.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah.
So we have a lot of millionaires here in America. I don't know if you're aware of that or not.
What percentage of men? Hold on.
My mom's a millionaire, but the point I'm trying to make is we have a lot of millionaires here.
Rachel.
You know millionaires.
Rachel.
I'm sure one of your family members is a millionaire.
Listen to what I'm asking you, brother. Yes, I have a family member that probably, if he sold everything he had, he's probably a millionaire. No doubt about it. But I'm asking you, what percentage of men are millionaires, first and foremost? Let's start there.
I would say in America, we have about, let's see, I think it was, last time I checked, it was 22. Hold on, I don't want to get this wrong. Hold on. How many?
I'm not asking you how many. I'm asking you what percentage of men are millionaires.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me see.
Okay.
We have 23.7 million millionaire households. So 23.7 million households in America that are millionaires. 23 million millionaires.
What is the point of that? That didn't answer.
People got money is the point.
No. What percent? I'll ask you the question again. What percentage of men are racial?
18% of all households. 18%. Let's say one out of every 6. 1 out of 5 point whatever.
You're missing the question. You're naming households. Households are 2 people. So if they're 20%, racial, stop talking over me, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. A household is 2 people. So if she's a doctor and he's a lawyer, that household may be worth some millions. If he owns a private contracting company and she's a doctor, you see what I'm saying? That's the household. The man isn't a millionaire. Hold on, brother. The man isn't a millionaire. So I ask you again for the 5th time. What percentage of men are millionaires?
So it's based off the household, and there's no way to see how that household
There is a way to tell. There is a way to tell, right? What percentage of men are millionaires, and it is around 2%. Millionaires, 2%. Not many people in America are millionaires. Just to be real, like being a millionaire is very hard to be. It's fucking low.
33% of U.S. millionaires are women. So I'm assuming 67% are men.
Oh my God, you're doing everything but answering the question.
You would have to look into the population. So 67% would be that. Then it would be how many?
I don't even care. Look, I don't even care to keep. This is taking too long. Let me just help you out. Very few men are millionaires. Very few men can provide the lifestyle that you're describing. So the thing you're talking about would only pertain to the outliers. The 45% of women either make the same amount of money or more money than the man they're in a relationship with. 45%. 29 make 29 make around the same amount. 16% make more. Right. So there are a bunch of women who are providing that lifestyle for a man too, if that's the case. Only about 25%.
People that are affected by that the most are minorities, where the woman makes more.
I don't care.
The same is minority groups. Yeah. I can guarantee it.
I don't care. That's a pivot. But so what I'm saying is that overall, what you're describing isn't a reality for the vast majority of women. 70% of women work that are married. 70% of married women work. So the vast majority of women work. Almost half of them make the same amount or more money than their husbands. So you can get rid of this notion that men are providing this lifestyle for them and she's just settling for some Vienna sausage, which you pivoted, by the way. You said, oh, she met Tyrone, who had a big wang dang, and she got tired of this dude's Vienna sausage as if she didn't know he had a Vienna sausage this whole time. Then when I clocked you on that, you said, well, it's about the money. It ain't about the Vienna. She was willing to settle for the Vienna sausage because he was buying her Lamborghinis and Birkin bags and all of this shit. Then I asked you, what percentage of men actually provide that lifestyle? What are the odds that she's going to meet another man?
What's a Birkin bag to a millionaire, bro? Like,
what is the relevancy of that? What is the relevancy of that comment?
Because that's what I was saying. He gives her a big house. Let's say the house costs 1.8 million, and that's lowballing. In California, where you and I live, 1.8 is nothing. Right? So he has good credit. Let's say he has an 850 FICO score. Let's say even if this is his first time buying a house, 3.5% down, that is about $3,500 for every $100,000, right? So let's say on a million, it's 35,000 down, right? 2 million is about 70,000 down on a house on an FHA loan. If you want to do a 20%, it's going to be different. Obviously, you have good credit, you have an 850 FICO score. Long story short, so now you have $1 million house. Let's say your mortgage is about let's say $5,000, $7,000 a month, or 5 to 10K a month in your mortgage, right? Let's say you want to go get a Lamborghini. You have an 850 FICO score. Boom, it's gonna go based off your credit. You might put 20,000 down. Your payments might be.
Bro, what are you talking about?
To achieve. Long story short, it is not hard to achieve a big mansion, a Lamborghini, and a Birkin bag when you got millions and good credit.
Yeah, bro, we know that. The problem is that most people don't have millions. What did you think you just said right now? I'm trying to understand.
7 million millionaire households.
That's not that many.
3.7.
Yeah, that's not households. Yeah.
Do
you know what they base that on? What is the criteria for that? Do they include the equity of the house? Is that what they're including? All their assets? Like I said, like if I have family, well, my granddad is a multimillionaire, but like I have a family member. I probably have a couple family members that if they hold on, bro. If my family members sold everything that they had, yes, they could be a millionaire. My uncle drive a Bentley. He had a $300,000, $200,000 Audi and all that. Like yeah, no doubt about it. I'm saying, listen to what I'm saying. He is not a million. Like he's really not a millionaire though. He's not. You see what I'm saying? He's really not. He don't got millions of dollars in the bank. But also he's 60 something years old. So he had to, that was a lifetime of stacking bread and working, right? He wasn't doing that when he got married. He wasn't no fucking millionaire. He was making $80,000.
So you're talking about like liquid versus tangible, right?
That's the same. What? That's the same thing, bro.
Like my bad, excuse me, like collateral. So it's your assets and then what's liquid and so forth is what I mean. But the point I'm trying to make though is this, right? Like my father, he owned like 7 houses at the age of 25. I don't want to get too much in this business, but he generates at least, never mind. So he had 7 houses at 25 and he's well over $100,000 a year, right? And he's been like that since he was like 25 years of age and he's up there. So imagine like a universal life insurance policy, like a trust you know, and things of that nature. There's ways to accumulate money and to
bro, we don't care. You're not Grant Cardone. We don't give a fuck. I don't know what this has to do with what we're talking about. Like, you're not selling us on money. You ain't rich. You know what I'm saying? Like, bring your daddy in here. Maybe we'll listen to him. You got a multi-millionaire mama and a multi-millionaire daddy, and your ass on here arguing with me, not even knowing what you're talking about when it come to money. Just yapping. Yeah. Okay. Let me read this super chat. Kimberly says, men don't listen to women at all, but yet they stay acting like they know how women think. That's facts. The thing I'm trying to understand is you still haven't explained to me why marriage is bad for men. First, you started off with religion. We already got off of that. Marriage ain't got shit to do with religion. What do you think God created man and woman? I don't believe in God. Adam and Eve is not just like, I'm just gonna give you a woman just to have fun with. He married that woman. That was his wife. Sir, I don't believe in God. Somebody said, Allie said, Rachel want to be a bad bitch with a Birkin so bad. Hey man, I find it funny when females try to use women LGBTQ jokes on heterosexual men, and then at the same time defend these people. It's like they don't know what side they want to be on. You want to crack LGBT rainbow jokes on somebody, or do you want to defend them and rainbow rights? Oh, don't say that. That's wrong. What side do you want to be on? Make up your minds. That sounds foolish. And then y'all want to root for them so bad until they start beating you in sports, and now you boxing them in the Olympics, and now that ain't right. They can't use the same restroom as me and my child. But aren't you fighting for these rights? Like, shut up. Y'all so indecisive and weird. Like, that's what I'm saying. American woman, sick in the head. Can't wait. You know what I noticed, Rachel? I'm going to tell you something. This is a side note. I'm on a side quest now. You know when I first started talking to you, I'm not going to even lie. I actually thought you might be somewhat intelligent. But the more I talk to you, the more hold on, wait. I'm sure. I got you. But the more I listen to you, the more you expose how anti-intellectual you are. It's really something to behold in real time. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I literally, like, I had like higher like I was like I always knew you were like not that smart, but I was like, oh, he's like on this level. And then like the more I listen to you, I'm like, damn, dude. That's not. I knew you weren't that smart. I knew you weren't as smart as you thought you were. Let me be specific. I knew you weren't as intelligent as you thought you were. Right? As you. That sounds a little bit better. Okay. Yolanda said, I bet Rachel walk around like he bow-legged. Oh my God, man. You shouldn't have. You know what's crazy? The ladies is on me, but the ladies love the voice. The ladies love I ain't gonna go into all that. The ladies love it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't LL Cool J. Don't nobody love it. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody love that shit. You lying to yourself. But that's the thing. Y'all won't listen. You won't listen to the women. They telling you, like Kim just said, the ladies don't like it. They don't like you. Like, if you acted like this when you met women, which I'm sure you don't, because you're not that. Most men know how to mask in front of women, right? But if you acted like this in front of women, no woman would ever talk to you. If you did, like, if I clipped this rant up, right, and put this on the internet and showed this to every woman when you met them, like you were in a bar and I just walked up and was like, this is racial self-defense. First of all, this is his name, which they'll already be turned off by that. But like, I'll walk up to him and be like, this, like, listen to what he said when you went on that rant about the rainbow and this and all of that stuff. What percentage of women would be like, oh, I like that. I'm going to, oh yeah, sign me up. Like, bro, you sound unhinged. Listen, I have different perspectives on life. And the thing about me is I'm not the kind of person that panders to anybody's needs or try to like cater to anybody's wants or wishes. I just say how it is. You feel me? I'm a realist. No, you're not. They said Rachel jerks it to his own. Hold on. I got to read this Cash App, brother. Hold on, wait. I got to read this Cash App. Cash Apps take precedence. JP said Rachel jerks off to his own name. He beats it to his own name. These people aren't even funny though, bro. Like, I don't know. This shit funny to me. Let me get to. Like, that was not funny, bro. Brim.
Juice's live anymore, dog.
I mean, I'll be on Juice's live sometimes, but it don't be cracking like that. Like it used to be live when I was up in there for real.
Who is Juice?
I was doing my thing, but
why are we talking about another?
Nowadays,
I don't know these people.
Without me up in there, you feel me? And then the topic is getting kind of dry, like you feel me. So I don't know. That's the homegirl.
That's how I met him. I used to hear that man come up on there all the time, right? And her lives be very debative. Like, you know, it's meant to have the clickbait. And I think that
you kind of when I made that dude trick off like $1,500 on her that one night. Were you there?
Nah.
It was this European American dude. He was like, I got hella money. I'm like, bitch, you ain't gonna send a lion. Send one. I'm like, you ain't gonna send another one? And I just kept playing them. I was like, that's crazy. She made like $1,500. I was like, that was hella funny. But you know, it's the game, guy. You feel me?
Well, that's the point. So it's kind of like you got to differentiate between like clickbait conversations that kind of drive people in who don't really know, like who don't have a stern standpoint, and serious conversations between black people like this. So you can't carry that mentality on to both platforms because they're totally kind of different. You know what I'm saying? So the clickbait mentality is kind of what you kind of pander towards. You dig? So
what?
I didn't hear what you were saying about.
Who are you talking about? You talking about racial?
Yeah, racial. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, you know, I didn't fully catch what you were saying. Like, can you just say that again in brief? Like, just sum it up.
All right. So this topic right here between grown black people is way different between Juice's little clickbait.
Oh no, of course. No, I'm eating him up in his own topic. I don't even normally discuss topics like this, but I'm eating him up in his own conversations and things of that nature. So it's nothing. I'm just talking about the reason why I feel like marriage isn't suitable and not suitable, should I say? Why it's not desirable by most people nowadays, especially in America. Why it's not so desirable as people would think it would be.
Hold on. You used to always be talking about how you prefer a African woman over like.
I've never married an American woman. Yeah, of course. Only an African woman.
Hey, hold on. I got to read this. They said monologuing. They said racial monologuing like a supervillain. Man, what's going on, bro?
American women, their mentality is so off. I was just actually talking about that earlier when a lady made a rainbow comment, and I was just like, I don't understand the mentality of these women in America. Like,
yeah, you want to hold on? Wait. Time. Hey.
They don't know exactly.
Hey. Can you
say what?
hold on? Wait. Time out. Give me a second. Made in Japan wants me to ask you, Rachel, what trans woman boxes in the Olympics?
No, I said that men are now boxing women in the Olympics. Men are not boxing; they're fighting women.
Oh yeah, I seen that. He knocked that lady's wind out like in the first.
And they think this is cute, and this is what these women are fighting for. They're like, yeah, we're with you guys, rainbow pride, yeah. And then when it's time for them to use your restrooms, it's like, no, not with my kids. When it's time for you to go up against them in sports, it's like, he's cheating. He wasn't even born a woman. It's like, y'all don't even know. Like, y'all so indecisive. Your hormones are thrown off by your diets. It's like your mentalities is gone. I just can't wait to leave this country. Like the people out here are just living it. I call it delusions of grandeur. They just have delusions of grandeur. Like you say what?
What are you doing about being a part of the change though? Because like you might be.
I'm leaving.
Hold on. You might be spewing out all these things that you recognize that you have a problem with, but if you're not actively doing anything about it besides venting about it, then you're kind of part of the problem.
So what I'm doing, like for my community, I can't say for the whole community, but you know, the second book will be for everyone. So I guess you could say for the whole community on my second book, but my first book is really which you know what I'm saying. Well, I don't want to say that word. Never mind. My first book pretty much is for my community and for the children, for them to understand some things about themselves, to encourage them, uplift them, and inspire them to become who they need to become, right? And it's also going to be focused about religion is going to be involved in it a little bit to let them know about certain things. And I don't want to talk too much about it on here, actually. I just thought about that. I don't really, but yeah, I'm working on some stuff to help out our community, but I still really want to talk about it on here.
So our community, all right. So do you think, like, I could see a black woman challenging your perspective to the point of you getting frustrated with her? Can you see that happening?
Hold on, say that again.
Like, I see a black woman challenging you to the point of you getting frustrated and like bailing out. Can you see that happening?
No, I would never date one, or I don't even talk to them like that.
Hey, hold on, wait. Racial. Your mama's a black woman from America.
Yeah, we're not talking about the mamas.
I know, but you don't see how odd that is, that you are essentially, so your mom belongs to the group of women who you are now talking cash money shit about. You don't think that's odd?
Say this one thing about my mother, I'm gonna leave it like this. My own mom told me not to date those women. And I used to are you tripping? Are you crazy? And she like, son, they won't understand your intellect. They don't understand your background, where you come from. They won't fully understand the value. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, crazy. Long story short, like when I would talk to them or even just see them in public, even when I'm with like, set women, I would notice behaviors and actions and attitudes, and not saying attitude like, being angry at this, but like a certain kind of like vibe and aura about them that wait, bro. When I was with certain other women, I'm like, damn, I'm like, this is crazy. Just what other
women are you talking about? Be specific.
I mean, I've been with multiple women. Like my first love, her cousin is Dwayne Johnson, The Rock. So my first love is like Hawaiian, Portuguese, Norwegian, German, Samoan. Mm-hmm. But the preference. Majority of my women have been like Caribbean or African American. So when I be seeing other types of women,
hey, they said stop lying on your damn. Hey, Ali said stop lying on your damn mama, fool.
Like that kind of stuff, get your noodles knocked out. That's what I'm like talking about family. That's what I'm saying. Get off the mama stuff, because I really knock somebody noodles out in real life though.
Yeah, that's unhinged. That's unhinged because a woman said that. So you just threaten a woman with violence on the internet. I know you're gonna say I don't care. I care. I think that's weird that you just threaten. I think it's weird when y'all threaten people over the internet anyway, first and foremost. But I think it's super weird when you threaten women over the internet.
Yeah, that's why I say, don't talk about my people. That's what I'm telling you. Leave the people.
Well, no. I think it's okay. Racial self-defense. Let me help you out, brother. If you can't take people talking about your family, you can drop. But if you gonna bring up your family and say shit that people clock and they clock it, and you up here being disrespectful and people say something back, don't get all in a hissy fit.
So I told you as soon as it came out your mouth, man, leave the peoples out of it. I ain't gonna talk about.
I don't give a fuck what you said. I don't care what you said to me. Hold on, Racial. Do you? Hold on, time out. I know, but I don't care. No better than what? What are you saying? That's what I'm not understanding. Do you think I care? Then what? For what? What are you talking about? Like, I will never understand about y'all when y'all get on the internet and start acting tough. That's what I'm telling you. Brother, hold on, brother. Listen to what I'm saying, Racial. Hold on, brother. Hold on, man. Listen to what I'm telling you. I do understand, because I really am from them spots. That's what I'm telling you. And I know that niggas that really be from them spots don't be on a fucking kids app talking about knocking people's noodles online, talking about doing that shit to women in broad daylight on a fucking Saturday, on a Sunday, nigga. That's what I'm telling you. That's fucking, you could just be, hey brother, you could just be unstable. That's fine. Hold on, Racial. Listen to what I'm saying. Hold on, brother. Listen to what I'm telling you, man. Stop. Just because you're unstable doesn't mean I gotta respect you. You just unstable. You can go. I'm not stopping you. The door's wide open. But if you want to remain here, you doing it, you acting weird and saying all this weird shit and acting like we gonna respect. Nobody cares, bro. Nobody cares. I promise you. Now here's what I be saying. Here's how I be clocking this shit, right? You just said your mama is a multimillionaire and your daddy is a multimillionaire. And here you are talking about you write books for the community. And then in 2 seconds, you done threaten to knock a woman's noodle, knock her noodle out or whatever the hell you saying. And you, hold on, wait, no, stop. This is what happened. I'm not making, brother, stop trying to gaslight me, bro. I just heard what you just said. And now you making these veiled threats. Which one is it, bro? Is it Uchi Wally Wally or isn't one Mike? Is you really that nigga, or is your mama a millionaire? Because it can't be both. Are you Clarence? Are you fucking Papa Doc, nigga? Was you raised in middle class shit around a millionaire mama or not? Which one are you?
He was waiting for this moment to play on the female side and to get this stuff
I'm not playing on nobody's side, bro. I'm just telling you the truth. Okay.
I already know how you get down, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I know your style.
Yeah. No, you don't.
First of all, I didn't know it was a woman. I thought it was some dude saying some stupid stuff. Then you told me it was a woman. I said, I don't give a F. F her too.
Exactly.
So
what does it matter? Why you exactly? You just proved my point. It doesn't matter. You were going to say whether it was a woman or a man. So you threatened a woman. You threatened violence against a woman online in broad daylight. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Hold on, Brim. Hold on, Brim. Hold on. I know you got, sir, you can call me whatever you want. But one thing I know for sure is I've never threatened anybody online, first and foremost. Second of all, I've definitely never threatened a woman with violence. That shit is fucking crazy. You over here threatening women online on a Sunday. It is sunny outside, my nigga. Go touch grass, bro. Like, seriously. Go. So, I'm not religious either. Go touch grass.
I don't care about no damn Sunday. What the hell are you talking about?
It's a day of the week. You think I'm not saying like it's the Lord's day. I'm not religious, numbnuts. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm saying it's Sunday, though. It's a day for relaxation. We having fun. It's a kids app. We having a conversation. You can't take somebody telling you to stop lying on your mama. Hold on, wait. You can't take people telling you to stop lying on your mama for you to, somebody said stop lying on your mama and that pissed you off so much. You was like, you know what? I'm going to threaten to bust a noodle. Like, nigga, shut up.
You a pedophile, right? You said it's a kids app. What is you doing on here? Whoa, listen, bro. Let's act like you know. Let's flip the role. Let's change the narrative. I want to act like public pretender. Hold on, I want to act like public pretender real quick.
No, let them go off. This is funny. I love when they do this shit.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, bro. You're weird. What are you doing on the kids app, bro? What are you doing on the kids app?
Hey, we don't play about shit like that. We even somebody who misses
explain
shit like
what
that.
is you doing?
Like Wild Fraud, they really get knocked off, bro.
Hey, Brim, we don't got to threaten. Why y'all always? This is what I'm saying. How violent men are. Why the fuck are y'all threatening violence? It's okay. We don't. I'm just having a conversation. I'm not threatening nobody.
It's funny. When it comes to men, I show no mercy. The only mercy I show is to women and children. That's why it's kind of funny how you said I'm threatening women. That's what's so sick about it. But I ain't gonna go too deep into all that. But with men, I show no mercy. And that's what I'm trying to say to you, though. It don't matter if it's the internet, it don't matter what it is. I'm a kind of person, when I see you, I'm going to see you. It's on sight with me. And it's not about being no gangster. It's not about being none of that. That's just my pedigree. You dig what I'm saying? But
I don't dig what you're saying. It sound like you just making more. Hold on, Rachel. Listen to what I'm saying. It sounds like you just making more veiled threats. Then you should get off the internet. Do you not understand that? That you should, if you can't take people talking about you, you should get off the internet. I'm trying to help you understand. Nobody cares. You're not, brother. I don't know why y'all be really living in this delusional mind state where you think you the biggest, baddest nigga on the planet. You be really ready to crash out over some internet, nigga, over niggas talking over the internet, bro. Are you serious? You're not saying nothing right now. You're not making sense. Okay, then get off the internet. The internet is nothing but disrespect.
I pray that no one that I talk to on this app, I pray I never run into them in real life is all I'm gonna say. I just pray I don't.
We got you, bro. You the toughest man. You bad Leroy Brown, brother. We got you.
No. Listen, I got a lot to lose. I don't
Okay, now you gonna contradict yourself. We got you, bro. Now you got a lot to lose. 2 minutes ago, you was knocking noodles.
In real life, I'm alive.
In real life, he active, but online, he act like it's cool, bro. I got you. But I'm just saying, if you can't mentally keep up with the conversations, right? If you can't like beat people with words, then just get off the.
A European American than a brother. I'm one of those brothers that really, when it comes to my own, I ain't really trying to knock you down. I'll give you a fair one. When it comes to the others, they can get smothered. You feel me? That's on me.
Oh man. Okay. Go ahead, Brim. This is sad. I hate it.
I'm gonna tell you something that's real though.
They finally put 5 on racial head. It took y'all long enough. That's crazy. Keep going, brother. I'm listening, Brim.
Yeah, hey man. So Public is pretty much the only person on here who really talk sense into these niggas, man.
And so for TV.
But this is the thing, though. You gotta look at it from a higher perspective when it comes to bringing these black women up here with you. You already kind of stumble, put your own foot in your mouth when you kind of try to generalize and how you say, oh, you stay away from them. Like, so, you gotta have something wrong with your mind. And even if you have a preference to date other women, it's like that don't mean you leave your women behind, right? Or you disrespect your women just because you feel like, oh, they're not part of my league and I'm out of their league. Like, for you to have that sick mentality, but you start with a problem. Now, I'm not one of these people. I'm not a black man who like say what people like to hear, or he dropped, huh? Or he got dropped. Damn, I was trying to cut this man, but it's just one of those situations where you can't big bad wolf that joint go out the window when it comes to protecting black women, bro. And so I can hear it even here before it was a little entertaining, but then now it's like you're trying to put yourself in front of all that when it's like you come from that. That's why they said, that's why they looked at you like, what you talking about, man?
Let me read this cash out. He said Rachel hates himself. That's why he's hiding who he is. Yeah. I mean, I'm just being honest, bro. I don't be knowing what people be thinking. We be on these apps. We out here talking. As soon as you start talking about doing stuff to people in their real life, I lose all interest. Talking about you that shit is crazy, bro. That don't even make no sense, especially when you threatening women. Like, what is we doing? What are we talking about here? And then backpedaling. I didn't even know it was a woman, but I said, I don't care if it is a woman. I just said that. That's what I mean. You just said you don't care. That's weird. What are you doing? Threatening anybody over the internet, over words because they made a mama joke? You still fighting dudes over mama jokes at your big age? You fighting women over mama jokes, bro?
Yeah. I can see. I mean, apparently his mom, like, yeah, I don't even want to tell.
He love his mama so much he lying on her. Talking about she told him to not date Black American women, even though she's a Black American woman.
Yeah, that was crazy.
So they just clocked it. They just clocked it and said, stop lying on your mama. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hold that L, bro. Laugh it off. Dust yourself off and try again. Shit ain't difficult, fam. I'm tired of that shit, man. Y'all got it. Every single thing don't got to resort to violence because your ass is too dumb to keep up with the conversation. You intellectually smarter than everybody. Prove it. Prove it by not resorting to violence every single fucking time. You smarter than me? Beat me with words. You can't beat me with your fist. You can't beat everybody. You can't run around here beating everybody, bro. That's dumb. You're going to end up in prison or worse. You think what you think you going to do? I don't know what y'all think this is, man. This is not the jungle, bro. This is
motherfuckers be playing too many video games.
That's what, Brim, I swear to, I'm like, what world? Y'all living in GTA world, bro. Get off them fucking video games. This is not a first-person shooter. You're not about to just be running around here like, oh, if I see you in real life, then, and what, man? What you gonna do in real life? Shake my hand? Say what's up to me? Oh, bro, I really fuck with your content, bro. I'm glad we got to meet each other. And do what? That's what I'm saying. What do y'all be talking about? Ain't nobody threatening no violence against y'all. Stop being so damn obtuse. Stop being so stupid. That shit is disgusting. You proving my point. I say men are violent as hell, and then every single time we get in the conversation, the man his feelings get hurt. He get backed into a corner. What does he do? Resort to violence. Every single time. We are online, and all you got is, I'll crack your noodle. What? Oh, okay. Oh, no, but men is the protectors, providers. We the protectors. We be providing and protecting the women from niggas like you. That's what I'm telling you. You the men that we need to protect ourselves from the most. It's you. You not the protector. You the predator. Talking about cracking black men's noodles and black women's noodles. What the fuck is wrong with you? You crazy, man. Go ahead, cash out. Y'all wild as hell. Hold on, let me read this super chat. Takita, I appreciate the super chat. She said, this is why having is important. I don't know what that means. Because these men are unhinged enough. Oh, a weapon? These men are unhinged enough to get so offended over a random stranger online and threaten them. It's pathetic. And if you think for 1 second that he not the type of dude, them are the type of dudes that when a woman goes, no, I'm good. I got a man, or no, I don't want your number. I don't want your attention. Yada yada yada. They be the men. How do you think his response is gonna be to that? Oh, I'm gonna crack your noodle. He a noodle cracker. He cracking women's noodles on the street. They say, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need that. They said, hey, somebody said the Cash App. They said Rachel writing books in the pen. Go ahead, Cash App.
Hey, welcome back. I ain't been in public live in hella long, bro. The public show sick.
Like you never left. When you left, it was like this. You come back, it's the same, brother.
Bro, what pissed me off, right? I had to come up. First of all, he said he's gonna crack your noodles, so I'm gonna come up and shut it down. You feel me? But he said he was Muslim. You know me, public. I'm Muslim.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way, bro.
Ain't no violence.
You shouldn't even curse out like that. Especially over something like this. You should already know what this means. Like, come on. It says, why are men so afraid of marriage, especially black men? You only offended. Now remember, I did a lot about the grizzly versus the bear. You only offended because it explains you. Because when I hear the grizzly versus a man, it don't explain me.
Mm-hmm.
So I sit back and I laugh at it. Because it doesn't explain me. But he got into his emotions because he knew you was talking directly to him without even saying it.
I don't never be talking. I don't know who the fuck this shit apply to. Personally, I don't know. It could apply to you. Could apply to me. I don't know. But I
missed what he said. I wasn't.
Oh, you missed it earlier, Brim. He. All right. So basically, he was saying that marriage is a scam for men, and men don't want to get. That's why they don't want to get married. Blah 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 blah. And he brought up all of these rich men who he'll never be. Right. And then he said that. And he just was moving the goalposts all around the world. But that was pretty much his point, was like, men don't want to get married because women could just leave you at any given time. First, he said marriage was a religious thing. I said it's actually not. Marriage has nothing to do with religion. Religions adopted the concept of marriage. Marriage did not adopt the concept of religion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because back in a long time ago, we the ones who started what the marriage was. Like, when they came into our villages, they seen how committed we were to our women, and how high of a standard we held to our women, and how protected we were of our women.
Brim. No, that's not what marriage was. Absolutely not. We're not gonna lie about what marriage was. Marriage was about property. It was about property, and women were seen as property. That's what marriage is. That's what marriage has been about until 2 minutes ago in this country, in this world. Marriage has been about women being seen as the property of men. That's why they take on our last names. That's why they get turned into wife slaves in the house. They cook, clean, bear our children.
Do you think that's just an American?
No. That is the origination of marriage. Marriage was not for the benefit of women, ever. It was never for the benefit of women. But the reason why today in 2024, right? Because institutions change, but the reason why today it's like that is because women have more autonomy. Right. And there's no fault divorces, and women can just leave with little to no repercussion, whatever, those things. Right. That's why I could say today, I don't think marriage isn't the issue for women. That's not the issue. The issue for women is any long-term committed relationship with the man, marriage or not. If you have a baby with the man, and you are living with the man, and you are in a relationship with the man, that ain't going to benefit a woman. Just generally speaking, she going to end up doing more labor than him. You see what I'm saying? Like, so what is add a marriage to that? Ain't like, oh man, now she's really oppressed. Like, the marriage ain't the thing that's going to oppress her. It's the relationship in and of itself that's oppressive, right? The marriage, in all honesty, it'll do the same thing it does for everybody that gets married. It provides certain protections and provisions. That's what it does, right? So now your kids are legitimized and all of those things. You ain't got to. If something happens to you, your shit doesn't go through probate. It goes to the kids. Whatever. You could get his money from the if he passes away and you need to collect his pension or his 401k, you can get it now. Like, that's what that's the types of things that marriage does for a couple. So it doesn't trap you as a woman or a man. That's why I always laugh when people say marriage traps you. I'm like, it absolutely doesn't trap you. It frees you up. It gives you more freedom. Now you don't have to worry about those things. You don't gotta, because people will say, oh, if you don't get married, you can do all of those things, but you can't, first and foremost. You can do most of those things. But how much time, energy, and effort do you have to put into thinking about every single thing that if you just got married, it would just take care of all of that shit, right?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
I look at it even as being in public, like when you deal with police brutality or get stopped pulled over, or if you're with your wife, and or even if it's because they'll scheme on to you to try to because I've been in situations with like my said girlfriend and in my past relationships and knowing like how when they would pull you over and they would kind of see that if you weren't married or they'll try to like do things too. But if you were married, then you could it'll backfire on them. If it was just your girlfriend, then they'll harp on you to try to get her away from you type situations. So because it's unfortunate and like I've been through therapy, I've been through certain things just because I know I've been why things are so normalized. But I don't carry like trauma because everybody goes through trauma. Everybody, people look at especially us as like people trying to undergo therapy. There's something wrong with it, right?
Yeah.
But it's not like a mental who have therapy.
Yeah, of course. They got the best therapists.
Therapy is a great thing before you get married, for individual and for relationships. So, but yeah, thanks for clearing that up on the marriage too.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, you guys, the audio went out? I don't know. Oh, on YouTube. Go ahead, Cash.
Oh yeah, and I saw the second comment says, "How are you more afraid of marriage and not afraid of having kids?" And I learned this shit from a woman. It is namely because it was an honest question I wanted to know. It was an honest answer I got, and she said it's because it's kind of like the grizzly versus the man, right? As in, you know what you're about to get when you have kids. Okay, you gotta put your life down on the line for your children. But to pick and decipher which is a good man or not, it's kind of like the good situation. Yeah, kids don't cheat on you. Perfect example. They know what they're getting when they get kids. They know there's going to be loyalty right behind it, as long as they be a good parent. So it's. But
you think?
Go ahead, let me meet up for you.
No. You think the men think that?
No, the women.
I know, but why are men more afraid of marriage than they are of having kids? That's the question.
I thought it was towards the women. I thought it was a question.
No. Why are men more afraid of marriage than the women are? I mean, than having kids.
Honestly, I don't even know. I've been married for 7 years. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You feel me?
Yeah.
It's about coming home and being loyal to one woman, listening to your wife. Like, come on. Like, it's not hard. A lot of men make excuses on some shit. You want peace of mind, you gotta be the peace of mind. It's simple. You want submission, you gotta submit. It's a two-way street. So for it to be a confusion, that shit baffles me as well. Like, like that's all women really ask for is loyalty, submission, and they ask for the same shit. You want them to give that, they gonna ask for the same shit, right?
Yeah,
same things.
It's just like if you put all your energy into one thing, then it's gonna flourish, right? Instead of you putting it out in the air to try to like find something that fits what your idea thought of what you think marriage is, and without ever being married, right? And so you're adopting these toxic traits that you kind of see on social media. First off, that's the wrong advices to take over social media. If you want advice from people about marriage, go to people who are married and who are successful in marriage. Like my parents been married since before I was born, and they're still married. Mm-hmm. So and I know that's especially in the community that's kind of like blurred and looked past against, but it's not even it's a beautiful thing, man, and it's definitely God's blessing. So it has nothing to do with religion, like. It's literally when you focus on yourself and your empire, then it has no choice but to be successful even through the hard time. So when you look at nowadays and people going through, like, they see how reality TV is and they see how it's promoted to separate from your own people, this is the problem. This is why it's never. I'm not gonna say never, but this is the issue behind why men like, bro. Because I didn't really listen to what he said, but I remember how he kind of approached things, and I thought it was all for entertainment. But then you come into this space and you say, black women, you're too intelligent for them, like that. That offends me, and I'm a black man. You see what I'm saying?
It should. It should offend you, even though you don't got to be a black woman to be offended by people being disrespectful to black women. That shit has always been a weird take to me. Like I get offended. I was offended when he was saying stuff about the LGBTQIA people. Like I get offended when you offend people, whole groups of people. You attack whole groups of people for no. Yeah, I'm gonna be offended by that. That's fucking crazy. What are you doing? That's wild. That don't make no sense. But Rachel, they dropped you, brother. You can come up. You can pay $100 and come back up. Ask your mommy and your daddy for it. They got it. Go ahead, Cash. Cash stepped away.
Hey, brother, can you hear me?
Oh, Asia. Yeah, I knew it was somebody I was trying to get to. Go ahead, Asia. I'm sorry. I got somebody on YouTube, y'all. Go ahead, Asia. We can hear you. Yes, loud and clear.
Awesome. First of all, I just have to get this out the way. I've been listening to your shows for about a month or two now. This is my first time calling in. I appreciate what you do. I appreciate, opening up the dialogue, and I commend you on your patience, because the brothers that call into the show, I hear my IQ points unaliving themselves sometimes. Like the way a lot of these men have not developed conversational skills past 15, 16 years old. The way that you handle that with just so much patience, and you attempt to try and get them to understand, you're opening that line of dialogue, because I ain't got nothing to say to them. So I appreciate that very, very much. Secondly, this brother, quote unquote, racial, that just called in, when he spoke about how he doesn't deal with American women and this, that, and the other, I need brothers who feel like him to understand something. American women cannot get y'all out the country fast enough. If you all want to be poverty pimps, passport bros, if you want to go overseas and pay women to pretend to love you, go for it. We don't need the manifesto. We don't need the public service announcement. Mm-hmm. And I feel like the main point of contention these men have with women in general, and to the topic, the reason why so many men are afraid of marriage is because they cannot force women to stay with them the same way a lot of their grandfathers and great grandfathers used to do. And they specify American women, but just so we're clear, non-American women, we're comparing notes with each other and we're all coming to the same conclusion. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now that women have the ability to come and go as they please and make more money, and depending on what state you're in, we still have reproductive rights. Men don't want to get married because they still don't see women as people. They see us as these entities that exist solely for their pleasure and solely for their benefit. Or men like that. I don't mean all men. I don't mean brothers like you.
Yeah, you can say men in general. If you just say men, I assume you mean men in general. I know you don't.
Men in general do not see women as people, and they know that if they try and get married, and you touched on this already, she's going to hold him to a higher standard. She's going to expect him to be faithful. She's going to expect him to be able to verbalize his thoughts and feelings.
Adrian, you think what I was saying was that's already happening. You see what I'm saying? Like, you're in a committed relationship. Like, my wife didn't expect anything different out of me once we got married.
I see I see what
you're saying. What I'm saying? It ain't like we got married and she was like, now all that cheating you used to do in the past, you got to leave that back. Like,
brother, to your point, you can hold men's feet to the fire, which I appreciate. I'm here to hold women's feet to the fire. I think a lot of ladies out here need to be more realistic about, and somebody else talked about it, but be more realistic about why it is you want to be married in the first place. Because we can vet all day and still end up, if somebody was an emotionally stunted, narcissistic loser before he put the ring on your finger, the finger ain't gonna make him act right. I mean, not the finger. The ring isn't gonna automatically make him act right. So I just feel like women need to be more realistic about your standards. I'm not saying you deserve to be abused or treated badly, but a lot of guys out here don't even want to be married. They want all the perks of having a wife, but still want to be able to do what they want to do. And I just feel like a lot of women are blinded by the social validation that comes with being married and being able to say, I got me a man, especially Black women, because we are still seen as the bottom of the barrel as far as desirability. And brothers like Racial love to say it with their whole chest, how much they would love to go overseas and get somebody who doesn't look like us. So I feel like a lot of Black women are a little bit delusion about their standards when it comes to men. Be realistic. A lot of men don't want to be married. A lot of men would rather, and you see it in these videos on TikTok, men embarrassing their wives on their wedding day. That man don't want to be there. Pushing cake in her face, ruining her hair, ruining her dress, spraying champagne. That's a man who either was given an ultimatum, either marry me or we're done, or he didn't want to have to be by himself if that woman had the common sense to know that she could do better. So I just feel like, I'm unmarried by choice. I'm very proud that I figured out that I would be happier not being married. Nothing against people who are. Yeah. But statistically, women who choose to remain unmarried and choose to be child free live longer and live happier lives. I'm living proof of that.
I think so. When I look at those numbers, I look at it like it doesn't, because it doesn't take into account, like it doesn't compare to against like women who are in long-term relationships with men. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what I'm saying is like, whether you're married or not, if you, to my point is what I've been saying this whole time, if you are in a long-term relationship with a man, like a lot of people are not married, like Janae Aiko and Big Sean. I know a lot of these couples. I know tons of these couples. Some of them ended up getting married. Some of them never married. Some of them been together for 30 years, never been married. Right? Same shit. But the expectations before and after the marriage is almost identical. There's nothing different that I've seen. I disagree that men don't want to get married because they just want to continue to do, I see you, Cash, that they just want to do what they want to do. I don't think it's that. It's that men don't want, like I said earlier, men just, they use marriage as a way to manipulate women. And the main thing that they want out of the woman, but beyond the raising the child rearing and the labor and all of that stuff, I'm saying the thing that they want from the women, from the woman to them, they don't want the women to ever like hold them account or hold them responsible or try to make them into a better man, because that's painful, because growth is painful. You know what I'm saying?
That's a big part of it. I don't deny that at all. I think that is a big part of it.
And they use the marriage, carrot, dangling the carrot, like every single time that Asia pushes back on this man, every single time you go to this man and you tell him something about himself that he's doing to you, or in some way that he's, not living up to this standard that you have for him, or that he should have for himself, by the way, because like I've said about myself personally, every single thing my wife has ever asked me to do, it has made me a better person, not just better for her sake, right? It's just made me a better person for my children's sake, for my sake, for my mom's sake, like for y'all's sake, for everybody that interacts with me. The things that my wife has tried to get me to do and the things she tried to teach me along the way has been to, like that has always been to my benefit as a human being, not my benefit as her husband, right? Like just to benefit her. Right? Yeah, like literally overall developing my character. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, but a lot of men aren't interested in that. A lot of men, like I said a million times, men just want, however we meet the woman, that's how we want her to remain. And also with that, we want her expectation to remain the same. We want her expectations of us to remain relatively the same. We can do a little bit of growth. You know what I'm saying? We know we got to grow up a little bit. We know that. But we don't want her being on some like, you got to really unpack your trauma. You got to really unpack that misogyny. You got to really pay attention to me. You got to really listen to me and your kids. You got to really show up for me in a real way. You got to be vulnerable. You got to be intimate. And I ain't talking about smacks. I'm talking about real intimate, like men. That's I don't want to hear that. Why don't you be like you were in the beginning? You were so much fun in the beginning, because she never challenged you.
And that's why I said that I think a lot of women need to be more, because not all brothers are as self-aware as you. Not all brothers out here have the, we both know that. Not every brother out here is as self-aware and understands what we're saying to the extent that you do, which is why I say, ladies, y'all have to be realistic about your standards, because men are doing exactly what you said. But to the women's point, I think a lot of women still have this Disney princess mindset of, after the marriage, things are going to change.
Yeah, definitely.
So
no doubt about it. Men and women, but it could be women too. But
yeah,
I've
you're
seen
right.
that
You're
both
right.
ways.
I'm not doubting that. But
They definitely be on that, like, man, I get her this ring, it's gonna shut her up, right? That's what men
the
think.
shut up ring. Yep.
The shut up ring, and women think, oh, once he gets married to me, he'll start to treat me like a wife. You see what I'm saying? So it goes both ways. I've seen that a gazillion times in real life and off, you know what I'm saying, online or whatever the case may be. I don't know what the hell, because the thing is that people don't know what marriage actually is. And when you talk to people about marriage, when people like Rachel did, when they start talking about religion, I already know you lost the plot.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You think it's gonna fix, you think it's some thing between you and God and Jesus and Allah. It's not. It's
Bro, that's a whole
things.
Conversation for another day. I could get on my soapbox about religion some other time, but I feel about it the same way you do. I can't get with it. I don't go out of my way to disrupt people's fantasy, but I ain't drinking the Kool-Aid on that stuff.
Can I ask a question?
I see you cash out.
On both situations, would you say if you bring up marriage in a relationship that you find somebody when you're dating, right? It makes both people either cringe. Like, would you say it could cringe from both sides? Like,
what do you mean? Say it again. I'm not understanding the question.
Because I mean, some people aren't out here dating to marry. They're kind of just dating to date, right?
Like Big Sean.
You said Big Sean?
I said like Big Sean, yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, I think that interrupts, like, say if they could see that their woman is easily able to be taken by another man, it's kind of like they immediately be like, oh, damn, okay, well, you kind of know my heart, baby. I'd marry you, you know, just give me another, like, they kind of run from it until they see the competition that could possibly take that woman away from them, right?
Oh, maybe, yeah. You mean, so men, they'll marry a woman just to take her off the market because they don't want anybody else to have her? Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Because, I mean, you see that regularly, like, because especially like they kind of feel like giving the woman a child is more trapping her than actually giving her.
Yes, that's why that's why men will give a woman a baby and before they give her a ring, because a baby actually traps her, because a baby is the real commitment. Right. That's why I be laughing when dudes be saying marriage is a bigger commitment than children. I'm like, what the hell?
Right, because those are things that could really hit you in your head, and that you kind of like, you'll be punished spiritually if you're not around that child.
I don't know about all that. I wish that were the case. I wish I believed that. I don't believe that. Go ahead, Lux.
Sir,
You good?
give me a second. Yeah, I just came up to do just super quick mod duties because 500 people in here as always. I'm gonna be up here for 10 seconds and drop. What's up to all the people, to all the subscribers? Yep, for 10 seconds and drop. There's an echo.
I got you. It's Cash.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Cash, you might have to go to airplane mode for a second. But yeah, welcome to all the subs. Welcome to all the viewers. Make sure y'all are liking up the live as always. The goal right now is 200K likes. For all the links that y'all asked, please make sure to check out Pub's link tree. All of the things that y'all asked, the YouTubes, the Facebooks, it should all be there. Mm-hmm. There's also a request thing in there for y'all to send requests for topics.
Oh, hold on. Oh, after you get done. Go. After you get done. I forgot. Okay, thank you.
If you wanted to, you can cut me off.
No.
But yes, make sure y'all are doing that. Pub got a message after that part. Make sure y'all are liking up the live as always. Subs, welcome to all the subs. Make sure y'all are checking out all the new memes. There is a little tab for you to send in any funny meme options if y'all got those. As always, bang the cash apps. Y'all are killing it. And then I had one thing to say. What was it? I forgot completely what it was. Oh, y'all, the polls. Make sure when y'all are in here, if you see that little blue clipboard above Pub's head, the little blue, yep, make sure y'all are clicking those. So the polls is only like 40, 50 y'all voting, but it's like 500 of y'all in here. There's a really, really good question up right now. Are men afraid of marriage? The 3 answers: yes, they're indoctrinated to, or it's a different reason. Please make sure y'all are checking out the polls and interacting with the live. But as always, we love y'all and thank y'all for joining as always. So
that's right.
Appreciate y'all. Just be respectful in the comments, in the boxes, all the other things. But yeah, go ahead, Pup. You have something you want to say? Yeah,
just real quick, y'all. I want to tell you. Thanks, Lux. So speaking of the prompt suggestions, I'm gonna let what we're gonna do is I'm gonna let all the subs vote on the prompts. And then that's how we're gonna do it. Right now, I got a few of them in there. Towards the end of the live, I'll shout them out and then create a poll, and then we'll let you guys vote on it. And whichever one gets chosen, that's the one we'll run next week. Go ahead, Cash.
I was just chiming in, pretty much listening. I wasn't unmuted to say anything. My thing kept crashing and loading slow. I don't know why. But yeah, I agree with what A just said, because it's most definitely true. A lot of men are fearful towards marriage, and a lot of them do get married based off of being fake loved, right? Out of fear of being alone or being without. You feel me? Like, and I remember, and my dad told me this. My dad taught me and my brother how to cook, right? So did my mom. And they said because, and they taught us both, right? They taught us these things is because the case you don't have a woman, right? Present, a lot of men are not trained within the kitchen to maneuver around things. So a lot of them feel like, oh, if she leaves me, I'm alone. If you notice, women are a lot more prepared at life when it comes to doing things on their own. We just only know one road. We just know, oh, I know how to pay my bills, though. It's not the same love. So we're given one simple task, and that's to get up and go to work. But we don't, your average man don't know how to cook, don't know how to clean for himself, don't know how to do any life skills to offer. Like I said, I've been married for 7 years, and you've been married for a long time too, Public. And we make it last is because we know behind every upset is a positive, right? Okay, one argument. Okay, boom, fix it. Find a way to fix that argument. Why are you walking off from that argument? Like, you got to be able to hold it together. You're the man. A lot of men, we give up. And then we try to point the fingers. We can't keep pointing the fingers. We gotta be able to hold our shit together, because we just watched a grown man spaz out on a little topic. All I got from that was, I don't hit women and I don't touch kids. Like, no one's talking about that. But here we have them throwing a fit.
Yeah, that was wild. Crashing out up right there didn't make no sense to me.
He
I didn't understand.
Big time, and it wasn't that serious. On a topic about marriage.
Let me read this poll. 123 votes, man. Are men afraid of marriage? 68% said yes. B, they're indoctrinated. 19% said we're indoctrinated. And C, it's a different reason. Men are afraid of losing any power they have in a relationship. It's not marriage that scares them. It's the loss of power. It's the loss of power. That's what it is.
Power when it comes to what, though? Like, can you elaborate a little more on the power part?
Yeah, so the power dynamic, like I was saying before, so like Asia was talking about, like, so as long as you have a woman that is interested in being married to you, right? Let's say you have a woman, she wants to be married to you. You don't want her to require much of you, though. You're concerned that she's going to require more out of you. So what you do is you use marriage as a way to, like, anytime she says something to you about, like, hey, Brim, I need for you to do, I really need for to work on it. You go, oh man, do the Big Sean shit. We got to work on a lot of stuff or whatever, and that's how they do that. Before we get married, I just feel like our relationship ain't perfect. I just feel like we got to work on a lot of things. And then she says, what, I just don't like how you be talking to me, whatever it is, whatever you try to do to get her to lower her expectations of you. Because once you marry her, you can't use that anymore. So that power is gone. You remove that power from the equation that you held over her, right? That her desire to wanting to be married to you, not just wanting to be married, but wanting to be married to you. You remove that away by by marrying her. And then once you do that, now when she says, I need for you to do X, Y, and Z, what do you have? What out do you have? How can you manipulate her?
So you're saying that men usually use the marriage as like dangling a set of keys over women's head to be like, you're supposed to, what do you expect out of me when you're like, I guess because nowadays men kind of look at themselves as being the prize, quote unquote.
They always did.
Right?
When have men not looked at themselves as the prize? Society has always set it up for men to be the prize.
I think men like yourself and men who want to be married, they don't look at it like that. That's
no. I don't look at myself as a prize, but I'm saying the average man though, right?
Right.
They do look at themselves as a prize, and I don't see when we didn't by the way that we move. Just because, here's what I'm saying. Paying a woman or paying a woman's family to marry her, paying a dowry, or in America, asking for a woman's hand in marriage doesn't mean that you don't think you're the prize. You just asking that man to buy his property, which is his daughter. So you want to transfer ownership of property, the daughter to the wife. That's all you're doing. It ain't got nothing to do with you're the prize, because those men still feel like, yeah, I saved you from being your father's property. Now you get to be my property. Now you get to have my children. Now you get to cook and clean for me. Now, like Harrison Buckner said, your purpose is now fulfilled because you're a wife and a mother. That's your purpose. See? And I gave you that. So I'm the prize. That's how men have always viewed marriage, right? To women. So no, I don't think it's a new thing. I don't think men are now seeing themselves as a prize. What's happening is, though, men are flailing and they're upset because women have never seen men as the prize. But now women have enough autonomy that they could speak out against it and articulate it publicly and privately, but mostly publicly, and say, y'all not him. You not Himothy, bro. Public, you not Himothy, right? And then the men go, oh, I'm the prize. So we, that's how we tighten our shit. Actually, it's me. I'm the prize. You should want me. Brother, this ain't 1950. You stuck in 1950. Times have changed. You're not now, but quiet is kept. Or I'm not gonna say quiet is kept, but in all honesty, in all reality, women have always been the prize. Women have always been the ones to add all the value to our lives. Always. They give us children, they support us, they build us up. They're our best friends, they're our confidants, they're the only friends we end up having eventually. They're the only people we could talk to about our most interpersonal thoughts. They're the only people we could talk to about work, about our kids. We don't go to therapy, we dump everything on our wives. They like that's what they are to me. So they've always added that value to our lives. And what have we given them but abuse? What have we given them but neglect? What have we given it? You know what I'm saying? Like what have we, has the exchange been equal in these relationships is what I'm trying to find out. And when I investigated it, when I looked at it objectively, I said, absolutely the fuck not. It is a one-sided relationship the vast majority of the time. And I can say that even for men that I would consider to be decent men. Even the most decent men that I know, the relationships are still heavily leaning in the favor of the woman is actually the one doing the vast majority of the labor in the relationship. Still.
Right. And I know, especially for Black women. So it's kind of, that's how I kind of look at it when it comes, because again, I've never been married, but I've also dated to marry, subconsciously, just because I don't want to be around, I don't want to be sharing time with somebody who I don't see in longevity mentally. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because everything it just moves so fast, and you could also, you invested so much time into something. Why not bring that to for both of you guys' benefit? Like, because one thing I noticed is the more mature a woman is, especially a Black woman, the more you can't manipulate her to do to gaslight her.
Yeah.
So a lot of dudes just want to gaslight the woman just to try to make it seem like, this just like going back to the mentality of property. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's instilled in us, I feel like, and you have to undoctrinate yourself in order to see it for what it really is. And that's the hard part, is to working on yourself.
Yep. Real quick, let me read this poll. Do men use marriage for control? 96% said yes. So we could do the math. What up, Kay?
I just want to say, beat your ass and hide the Bible. Some of y'all need y'all ass beat. I got a little headache today, so I'm a little bit indisposed. However, this topic is wild because the emphasis that men will place on, because even Big Sean did it. If we're talking about marriage, why are you talking about divorce? Why are you talking about what you will lose if the marriage goes south? Mm-hmm. Or a man will lose financially in marriage. Sir, ain't y'all supposed to be, ain't y'all around here talking about y'all the protectors and providers? Y'all do not be acting like providers. Like, this is why women can't take anything y'all say serious. Because here's the thing, in public, I can give you the Krabby Patty secret formula. They can walk away from them kids.
Yeah, that's what we said.
They can't walk away from a marriage unscathed because, again, they're worrying about, well, if we part ways, I'm going to have to give up some of my money. Because it's what I always say. A man don't want to support a woman he ain't fucking.
That's for real.
Period, point blank. He don't. So whether that be child support, whether that be alimony, whether it be dividing up his shit and giving her half, he don't want to take care of a woman he ain't fucking. Mm-hmm. That's why they'll go and spend money on a mistress. That's why they'll go ball out on the beach that got 6 head of children and abandon their own. Mm-hmm. Because that woman no longer giving him access, and that woman with the 6 head of children that ain't even his giving him access. Y'all don't be good men. Mm-hmm. That's what this boils down to. And public told you ain't the prize. Frankly, you ain't the prize. You use marriage as a weapon to keep women in line because you know for the most part, women are groomed to be wives.
Yep.
So their aunts, their grandmas, for the most part, will tell them, oh, you need to find you a good man. You need to find you a good man with a good job and some benefits, and you need to cook for your man. So their whole entire life, they are groomed. I just seen a TikTok of a girl. They was all dressed in white. It was a church function. Talking about they having a prophetic bridal shower.
Desperate.
A prophetic bridal shower because the church is still hammering into the heads of women, especially Black women, that their ultimate goal, their pinnacle of success entails marriage. So when she meets a man, even though he ain't acting right, she will sit up there and put up with the bullshit because he got a good paying job, because he say he loved the Lord, and she will put up with abuse and mistreatment to get that ring to turn around and tell another bitch, I'm married.
Yep.
And that's what it is. And Black men know that because 9 times out of 10, they the main ones that use that marriage shit as a carrot.
Oh yeah, we'll dangle it. We'll dangle it the furthest and give it the least. Money Brown. Hold on, wait, real quick. Money Brown, I muted you. You can come up, brother. I'll unmute you if you jump up in the box.
He was getting on my fucking nerves.
That's why I invited him up.
No assets, Tommy.
That's why I invited him up. And I just want to say 2 things. I don't care what nobody say. I love having the men ain't the prize, women is the prize. Like, I know people be like, them conversations are stupid. They're not. They're not. To me, they're not. Maybe there was a time when I thought they might have been dumb, but if you're honest about them, they're not dumb. They make a lot of sense. What do you bring to the table? It's not a dumb conversation if you're honest but the problem is that the people who use those phrases usually are not the prize and don't bring shit to the table. You see what I'm saying? So but what you bring to the table is just the way of people talk about vetting. What do you think vetting is? The same people that be like that is what vetting is. That's a part of it, right? Is what do you bring to the table? What are you going to do to add value to my life? Right? What are you going to do to add value to my life? Okay. Now, when you ask men, how do you add value to a woman's life? they go protection provision, and I laugh every single time because that's not it. I know, I saw, bro. I saw you, Cash. That's why I let you up. Protection provision. That's not it. Okay, cool. Women, what are you gonna bring to a man's life? As if they got to tell us, but then they tell us, oh, children, helping out, being his confidant, giving him stability, all of these things, like, all in the 10,000 ways that women build us up and make us better people, right? Then they turn around, okay, man, you got something else? Crickets. Then they go back to the women, and she's still rambling off all of these things that she brings to a man. They go back to the man, That's why when you have the conversation, if we have the conversation honestly and earnestly, it is a good conversation to have, because it should wake something up in men to go, okay, I'm not that guy. I'm not bringing like me just providing hard dick and bubble gum and some money. That's not, you know what I'm saying? Like that ain't gonna do it. That ain't where it's at. You know what I'm saying? And then the whole thing with the men ain't the prize, same shit. Men are the prize, women ain't. People, I'm tired of that conversation. And I'm not. That's what all of these conversations are about. That's what they all boil down to. At the end of the day, it is about getting men to see the role that we actually play in society. Not just in our relationships, by the way, right? In society, are you the prize in society? Who are you to your community? What are you doing in the world? And I'm not even saying like I expect, y'all already know how I feel about asking working class people to be goddamn social justice warriors, fucking protesting the shit every day. We got jobs, right? I got my expectations, I feel are very realistic for working class people, right? But I'm saying though, in your own home, what type of person are you? In your own community, what type of person are you? Are you getting online? Are you getting online browbeating women every day? Are you getting online punching down on LGBTQIA folks? Like, what is your role? What is your purpose? You know what I'm saying? When you, in your mind, I'm saying, when you go out, what do you want to do? If you out there doing that stuff, you ain't the prize. You could be a prize. You could bring a lot of shit to the table, but you got to start seeing yourself as a human being, and you got to start seeing other people as a human being. And that's why I feel like the whole thing comes from. Hey, Rachel, you can pay $100 and come up and say it up here on the panel. Ask your millionaire mama or ask your millionaire daddy. Okay? Go ahead, Kay.
Because you can't fuck around, I'm going to send you to the vortex. But no, for real, public. And you know what? And to add to that, when we were in premarital counseling, that man gave us a packet. And one of them was about what does a man want out of a woman. And it was a little story. And the man pretty much said, a cold beer, good sex, good conversation, blah, blah, blah. He only named like 3 or 4 things. And then when he asked the woman gave off this whole list of things. And he compared it to a woman going to a department store and going to different floors on the department store and meeting men who met the criteria, but something was always missing. That woman was never satisfied. So when she got to the top of the department store, it told her to go back down to the first floor and try again, because pretty much she's not going to find the perfect man to give her all the things on her list. So imagine reading somebody that in premarital counseling.
So stay single.
Thank you.
So stay single.
It was the counselor who gave that prompt out, or
gave that packet. Yeah.
It was his dad. Anyway, his dad's a pastor.
I was gonna say this. I was gonna tell Brim this church stuff, bro. Church.
Even that. See, that's scary, because it's like.
What I'm saying is it teaches, they groom women to have low standards, right? So the idea of a man even wanting to marry you is, you should be thankful that man wanted to marry you. I had people telling me I should be grateful that Phil wants to marry me.
You should be. That's a good man, Savannah.
And I'm a good woman too, ho. But yeah, it's that kind of mentality, because for a lot of women, getting a ring is something that they can shit on other women with. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they weaponize, oh, somebody picked me, i.e., well, we call them pick-me's. But again, to land my plane, the men can walk away from the motherfucking kids, but that woman leaving there with something. If they marry her, she living there with something.
Well, Kay, wait. Kay, you really believe? I don't think most women leave with anything.
I'm just saying in general, like depending on your state, like if she's in the marital home, if they have kids, like the judge often award her the marital home to keep the stability of the kids. So if they went into that house together, whatever the case may be, and then he still might be liable for that mortgage
to pay some of that mortgage.
So sometimes, but listen, if y'all ain't Big Sean, if y'all ain't Russell Wilson, you ain't got no money, ho.
You ain't got no cheese, bro. You ain't got nothing to worry about. Hey, somebody just said the Cash App. LaMonica, appreciate you. She said Rachel's parents cut him off after his third strike. That's why he can't ask him for 100. Tell that boy hit him up for 100, man. Say, Dad, can you Cash App me 100 real quick? I'm trying to jump up on this panel. We'll let you back up here, man. I don't play that game.
Crowd fun for the young man. Crowd fun for the young man. Y'all feeling generous today?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Agent said no, ma'am.
Not nary a dime. If he got all this time, effort, and energy to sit on here and argue with strangers on the internet, I can't understand what is burning his grits about anything that we're saying in this chat. Sir, if you as good as you think you are, go out here and find these women that are just pounding the pavement to be with you then. These African women, these women overseas, go find them. Why are you here bothering us on this lovely Sunday afternoon?
You know what's crazy about men who say that, like in America specifically, when men say they're gonna go overseas and get a woman from another country. You want an African woman? There are whole African communities in America.
That's true.
You ain't gotta go nowhere. I'm in LA County. There's little Ethiopia. There's whole like, I won't say cities, but definitely like big, you know what I'm saying? Like substantial, big size bodies of people, Nigerians, all one place.
They got a whole Ethiopian community in Atlanta.
Oh yeah. Same thing up there in Minnesota. I know Minnesota got them. Like there are whole communities of Africans. There's Jamaican. You want to go to New York, Jamaica, Queens. What is y'all talking about? There are different black. I'm talking about that be culturally with the culture still. It ain't like they Americanized. They really with the. You can go find them. There's traditional Africans in America. The same way
that's the thing. Men like him don't know what traditional means. They know they want complete unlimited access to a woman who isn't going to call him out on who isn't going to call him out on his crap, isn't going to demand more from him than just his presence, like having a dick in a post at the same time puts him on par with Thor in the Avengers or the X-Men or something. Like guys like this, guys like Rachel now, a lot of these African women don't want them. And I don't think they even realize that. These women don't even want them because they don't really know what traditional means. These men don't realize how much feminism works in their favor. When they talk about modern women and American women, they don't understand. The whole African women, I bet you ain't willing to go 50-50 with you on nothing. The traditional ones?
You're not about to bring a woman to America and then make her pay bills.
Exactly.
What?
Exactly.
That don't even make sense. You're not about to bring a woman from the Caribbean or from where, you know what I mean? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. That's not.
Now she'll cook, clean, take care of the house, and take care of the kids. But when she wants to go out, when she wants money.
Wait, I didn't hear. Hold on. Let Asia land and then go ahead, bro.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear him until.
I know y'all can't hear each other. I know.
Just go now, but no, these men don't know what it means to really be traditional. They want someone to go 50-50, but also take care of the house and the kids and him when he's in a bad mood and sexually service him and do all this other stuff. That's not traditional. These women, these African women that these men claim that they want, she'll clean, cook, take care of him and everything, but you better be buying what she wants you better make sure that she's taken care of financially. She don't want, if you're a real protector and provider, that's what it means to be a traditional man, not just coming home to a woman who reminds you of a character from Roots. Because I think that's what a lot of these men want. That's what they mean when they say traditional. That's not what it means to be a traditional man or a husband.
Facts. Brent, what were you asking, brother?
Wait, where was that? Oh yeah, traditional. So I feel like American women, especially Black American women, they have this spiritual warfare when it comes to knowing that it's molded them into being like these warriors, right? Because I could, me, I'm a chef, and I work security, and I know I could go anywhere and work and pick up on my job because I have experience, right? But I also feel like me having a wife she's kind of like my lawyer in a way, right? You can run things by her that you deal with at work that make the house you can flourish in your financial reason. But if you're out here just like thinking like, you can put your job first before you put yourself, I feel like that is the problem, because a lot of times men can lose themselves in their job, and without even if they're married, they lose themselves in their job because they kind of put their job before their marriage in a way. And I'm only experiencing this because like working at the place that I work now, it's kind of like I bring these ideas to the table and they kind of low key capitalize off of them and then expect you, just because you don't really patent things, right? Like, and so I feel like you having you being married and you expressing those things to your wife before it backfires could save you and also put money in your pocket. So it's kind of like being able to elaborate your ideas to your woman without being like, so because some men will probably think, she's not my wife, so why would I share those things with her, right?
Yeah,
I feel like
that's a weird take, but yeah, I guess I'm sharing whatever. I don't know. Like I said, I've been trying to figure out what the fuck is the difference between your girlfriend and your wife besides the paperwork.
Right, exactly. And I think that is that's the issue behind what these topics right here, because men think like, after she gets married, then I'm gonna show her, or then she's gonna expect more from you, like you're saying, and it's gonna shut them down. But that just builds the relationship even better before you guys get married. If you don't go into it with that mentality.
Yeah. I brought up Ali. Ali said something interesting. Ali, you said that you wouldn't bring a woman to America because America is toxic.
That's right.
In what way is America toxic? In what ways are America toxic?
Oh my goodness. You really, I mean, you're American, right? You lived here your whole life?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I mean, well, I won't take it for granted that you've experienced all the toxicity, but I mean, the poor education system, we don't have universal health care, the war on drugs, now there's a war on abortion in Texas, you got rednecks everywhere in the countryside. So if you wanted to go and do the Little House on the Prairie thing, you're going to be surrounded by Triple K members, basically in that community, sundown towns all around your county. So you're going to have to protect yourself and stand your ground, and got the castle doctrine. There's more firearms than people in the U.S. The food is toxic, as far as preservatives and GMO food, like bananas in Africa have seeds. Most people would not believe that bananas even have seeds if they're American, because they've never seen a seeded banana. They do know, they might remember seeded watermelons, but good luck finding one these days. That doesn't cost $25. The list goes on. I mean, our politics, look at the state of our politics right now. So there's a lot of things that are toxic in America. And so why would you bring somebody here and think that you're going to raise kids here, put them in the public school system, or maybe you think you're going to pay $50,000 a year to put them in private school, but then they're surrounded by rich racists that they're getting this great education on. So then chances are, if they're Black, they're gonna turn out, dating outside their race because, they've been indoctrinated. I mean, there's just a million reasons why America is toxic. So
America is toxic. Don't get me wrong. I was just curious as to why would you say that?
Those things. All those things. So and then you go and live overseas, and the cost of living is way cheaper. You can go buy a farm.
Well, wait. There are many places that are considered overseas. It's not like it's more expensive to live in the UK. You know what I'm saying? There are other.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's just America Junior. I mean, I'm not talking about any Western country, not Australia, not Canada, not the UK.
Okay.
Not, and barely South Africa. But
you think the
talking about Thailand.
You think the educational system is better in Thailand?
I think that I'm educated enough to homeschool my kids, and if I'm going to do that to avoid those educational problems, I can do that anywhere.
But you can do that here, though.
You live here?
But why would I? Like, okay, I'm from LA too. Like you said, you're from LA County.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was born in Santa Monica.
Mm-hmm.
A studio apartment in Santa Monica is $3,000 a month.
Mm-hmm.
For $3,000 a month in Thailand,
yeah,
I could have an estate.
I hear you.
Acres, and grow enough food to feed a small army.
Okay.
So why would I do that in Los Angeles when I can go do it in Thailand in a tropical region?
Because a lot of stuff that you just named, though, the access that you have, this, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not crapping on Thailand, but
with the internet, we got access to all that stuff, right?
No. I mean, the thing, like, it's like this. I'll boil it down to like America, like, a reason why I don't want to leave.
People saying
hold on. Ali, wait, hold on. Like living in California, I have no interest in moving outside of California because, like Texas, look at Texas. You know what I mean? It's not the shit. I'm just saying for me, these are not like, I don't want to like. Yeah. There's not a better state in the union because every single time I think about moving somewhere else, I'm like, oh, that's cool, but then what am I giving up? You see what I'm saying? Like, oh, that may be better, but then what am I giving up? Right? And California has the.
Hawaii?
No, I've never been to Hawaii.
You might check that out.
My wife wanted to move to Hawaii, but Hawaii's also, I'm not interested in it. Because them people don't want us over there. They've said it. They've said it many a times. That's stolen.
They wanted me, I just said.
Huh?
They wanted me. I mean,
but didn't you accuse us in the comments of wealth shaming? What you doing?
Oh, right. Because you guys were talking about people. Basically, it just sounded like you're more supporting the working class instead of people that have money and power to move around. Like, if you're not Big Sean, if you're not, I don't know, I forgot the other guy's name, but if you're not the person with the money and the power, then you're in the same boat with all of us, and we're all suffering, and we all have to play this game of, marriage and control, and you're going to get all your, half your property taken in any divorce settlement. You're going to end up paying child support, and depending on which state you're in, that kind of thing. Whereas, like, you can't escape that whole system, and that's where moving overseas came up.
So how is that wealth shaming though?
Well, because how is it wealth shaming? It's shaming the people that have the wealth.
I see you, Cash.
And can escape that system, and then the people that don't have the wealth, then they just feel. I would think that they would just feel like helpless.
Let me read. Hold on, y'all. Wait. Time out. Let me read the super chat. Danny Doe, I appreciate you. She said,
I was going to ask, can I read it? I was going to ask, can I go ahead and read that? That's just funny.
She said a preemptive.
I'm currently in.
Hold on, Ali. Hold on, brother. A preemptive $10 on Rachel's head, just in case his wealthy but supposedly anti-woman mama gives him the money to come back up. We don't need to hear anything else from the unhinged. That's for real. Go ahead, Cash.
I just wanted to say something to Ali. And somebody in the comment brought up a very perfect topic about Muslim women, right? when it comes to Muslim women and African women, because you brought up African, right? Um, if you go to the Islamic world, Muslim women, you pull that 50-50 on the Muslim woman, she gonna look at you and most likely punch you in the face. It's because if if as a traditional man, real traditional men, we know we go to work for our wives and our kids. It ain't no, oh, I need 50-50. You know what you go to work for. That's who you provide for. You are the leader. The house, hold on. The money belongs to the house. That's it. Yo, that
Traditional
money is
men
not just your money. Well, no,
financially abuse the hell out of their women. I'm tired of men acting like traditional
but that's
men.
today's society. That's today's society.
No,
Society has
I mean,
changed.
no, Cash.
Go ahead.
Traditionally,
Give me that.
there's nothing good about traditionalism in my mind. I haven't found the goodness in it personally. When I actually examine it for what it is, I don't romanticize traditionalism, right? Like, I know what it looked like on the surface. It looked like men went to work and women held down the fort and everything was teamwork and da. But it was anything but that. It was a ton of abuse. That's what it was. Tons of abuse. That if it wasn't, why would women fight? Look, if slavery was so cool, why did black people fight to get out of slavery? If slavery was so cool, why did people like John Brown lay their lives on the line to help black people get free? If slavery was so cool, why did Toussaint do what he did in Haiti? It's like, it don't make no sense. If being a wife slave was so cool to a traditional man because he just went out, made the bread and brought it home and made the bacon and brought it home or whatever, if it was so cool, why would women fight so hard to get out of it? It doesn't make sense. Of course, men didn't work for the family. They worked to control their wives. They worked to control. They weren't the leaders. They were they were tyrants. See what I'm saying? Like, I'm very sensitive about that because I make sure I don't like selling that dream to people because I feel like it's not it's the same thing, Cash. It ain't no offense to you. It'd be the same thing.
I know. I'm not.
If a white T person came up here and started glorifying or started romanticizing slavery, I would have the same reaction, like, what? Or started romanticizing Jim Crow or Reconstruction or any period that black people, or pre civil rights movement or anything like that. Like that's why I laugh when especially when I hear black people, oh, we had it better before civil rights and da. And I'm like, so you mean to tell me all these black people were gaslit somehow into believing that the situation they were in was trash and they needed to fight to get out of, like, that's what y'all telling me. Like, that shit to me is like the most offensive thing that I could think of. Like, nah, man, they got it all wrong. All those marches, MLK Jr. putting his life on the line, Martin Luther, Malcolm putting his life on the line, all these civil rights leaders that put their lives on the line, they all had it wrong. We need to go back to segregation. Like, what? That's how, like, y'all really, and I'm like, Malcolm wasn't about desegregating, but I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, I know.
It's just a wild take, and I don't like hearing men say stuff like traditional men protect the family and da. Traditional men are trash. Ain't no two ways about it. Traditional men were so trash that women was like, oh, I'm feeding this fool poison and unaliving him slowly. Like, that's how trash traditional men are and were. So you don't want to be seen as a traditional man. You want to be seen. You should be out here talking about you a modern man because I respect my wife. My wife is my partner. I may make the money and I may bring it home and she may spend it up, but I respect her. I'm a modern man. That's what modern men do. Traditional men were abusing their women. Traditional men was like, I'm gonna make money and you the slave and I'm the master. And when I come home, you do as I say.
My point is what I was making, right? That's not original traditionalism.
Hold on, wait. I can't hear both of you. What'd you say, Cash? That's not what?
Yeah, that's not the original traditionalism. Society changes around. Wait.
When?
So that's why women went against it, is because your woman was never supposed to be trapped in the house. She was never supposed to.
Cash? When wasn't that the case for women?
You can go back into history. You can look up, right? You can look up the histories and how Africa used to be. Our woman, yes, we had a tribal chief, but she ran the village. she ran the tribes. They changed it when they taught us Christianity. Christianity told us that your woman was supposed to be stuck in the house, cooking and cleaning. I can pull up several. I can
Black
pull up
Cash, I gotta
several.
tell you, wait, y'all. Wait. We not once again, we not gonna have
I just want to
revisionist
land my
history.
plane.
Black men invented the
Mhm.
patriarchy. We started it. It started in Africa. Like almost everything did. It started in Africa. Oppression started in Africa. Black people were not harmonious.
I don't think we're talking about Africa.
So are we
He is
just
talking
going
about
to?
Africa. Cash said Africa. So I'm saying, once again, I don't like when anybody, but black people, doesn't matter. I hate when we romanticize Africa, the past, and act like it was a freaking utopia, because if it was, it never would have changed. It wasn't utopic. It was it wasn't as bad as it is now, but it wasn't utopic.
So are we going to sit here and ignore the fact that we had queens in Africa who went to war just like the men? Queen Nzinga is most infamous, who unalived thousands of men to protect her village, and was proudly standing right behind her husband before he was unalived, and she took the throne. We have warrior queens. So
Hold on, wait. Who? What? Say it again.
Christianity.
Hold on. Oh, wait. Go back, Cash.
Queen
Cash.
Nzinga.
Go back.
Queen Nzinga stood
She was
proudly behind her husband
behind
in
her
the village.
husband, and then she took. Oh, so a patriarchy. Okay. Okay, got it. A patriarchy. That's what you just described.
No, I'm not about to cry, Rose. In several tribes, our woman has always been held at the highest standards possible. It wasn't until the Romans, the Portuguese, the Germans, every single colonizer
Not true.
came into and taught us Christianity, and they taught us how to keep our woman oppressive. That was not the place of our woman.
Not true.
Our woman was right next to us the whole way.
Us blaming white people for everything bad in the world.
No, I'm not blaming. I'm not blaming. I
one of
said
the wildest
Christianity
takes.
taught it. I said Christianity taught us.
It's so crazy to me. I'm like, what?
No, and if you walk into any Nation of Islam mosque, our woman sits right side by side. Our woman is right there side by side.
No,
in the
they
Nation
don't.
of Islam.
Wait. Where's the female? Cash.
In the Nation
Where's
of
the
Islam.
female? Cash.
In the Nation.
Where is the Cash? Where is the female version of Farrakhan?
His wife.
You don't even know her name.
Muhammad, and she's Khadija Muhammad. Please Google.
I promise you, Cash.
No,
I've never heard that woman speak.
No, and I'm about to tell you. Look up anybody in the chats or whatever. Look up Khadija Muhammad. She's most definitely active. Princess, put the doll up.
I ain't saying she ain't active.
My daughter trying
I'm
to give a shout out.
She is not equal.
She's most definitely active.
Not equal to Cash. She's not equal to her husband. And no woman in the Nation of Islam has ever been equal to the man. She's not.
Ava Muhammad is our top speaker. She's our top minister. I grew up in this, born and raised. Ava Muhammad is one of our top speakers. They see you, baby. Ava Muhammad is our most top speaker in the Nation of Islam.
I don't even think any famous representative idol, like that's not even like, I see where he's going with the history, and I also see your perspective when you're talking about traditional is sickening, because based off the history, how did we get here today? I totally agree on that statement. But you got when you go into the history and see how black women have the Eve gene and how they pretty much populated this planet, right? Those are things that are not romanticized today, and then we really have to deconstruct your mind into seeing the modern, how we have grown into this modern state, and there's other forces that have swept these practices underneath the rug. So I don't even try to go to saying Africa, everything originated from Africa. I think and then the history even shows that Black people were in America before America was America. So why do you have to branch off to say, we were brought over here from slaves from Africa? All of that is burying what this land that we stand on today, what we offered in the past. So I just what he's saying about as the African women and how they were pretty much put on a pedestal. And then Christianity had dissected it and made it into a patriarch system, and it's the history that was here before any other race was here with our black women and black men. I think that is where, and it doesn't start in the saying we were brought over here. It doesn't start there. That is what America has trained us to think. And that also stems into what is going on in our culture today. It's like you got to go way past that to really see how they constructed our ways and like pretty much punishing our black women for being the creators of it all, because they don't want us to have that power in each other, knowing that we need each other in order to.
I don't know about all that, brother. I think these people just do what they. I think these men just do what they normally do, which is steal the labor from any and everybody that they can. Right? They men invented the patriarchy to steal labor from women. Right? White T people invented racism to steal labor from black and non-white T people. It's really that easy. I don't think it's no spiritual shit going on. I think it's just super easy. Also, most of Africa, from my knowledge, for a good amount of time now has been Egypt was a patriarchy. So ancient Egypt, I should say, was a patriarchy.
And the hoarding of resources, because men hoard resources as well.
Yeah.
So
Mansa Musa.
A lot of times.
Mansa Musa, who they always because they love talking about wealthy black men. Random, Mansa Musa was the wealthiest bit, so he was hoarding all of that fucking money, because what one person needs $1 gazillion. That doesn't make him like you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what they thought. I don't know if they thought telling us that Mansa Musa was this great man was gonna make me, like, a person like me. I don't respect kings and queens. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is weird. You said what? Wealth shaming isn't a wealth shaming isn't a real thing. That's blocking that way. That's wealth shaming is reverse racism. It's misandry. It's not a real thing. I'm not shaming somebody's wealth. I'm calling exactly what it is, which is hoarding wealth, like Kay said. Not shaming it. It's just the fucking reality. How much money do you need to survive? Do you need $1 billion? No.
Do 6 generations of my family lineage need $1 billion?
They'll never see it. Go look up the majority of billionaires and how fast their money runs out after they pass. It's only a handful of people.
The name Rockefeller, right?
I was gonna say, just because a handful of people live on doesn't mean that that hoarding money leads to success for generations after generations. That's a lie. It's actually been studied.
The lack of money also does not lead to success for generations.
Do you even have kids, Ali?
No, and I don't plan on having
them. Fucking kids, man. Like, come on.
I'm just saying, we're talking about wealth. We're not talking about my personal.
Okay, but you're talking about a lineage that don't even exist. Like, let's worry about today, brother.
We're talking about wealth. I mean, I can talk about vegetarianism and nutrition, even if I like to eat meat.
Okay. All right, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs or whatever your name is.
Please.
Hey, what's your name calling? Where you calling from?
Anyways, I need to go run the chainsaw and do some yard work.
All right, bro.
Man, so I'll talk to you guys later.
All right.
Yeah, you just call me Cuckoo. I'm from Philly.
What up, Cuckoo?
Hey.
What's happening?
So basically, let's see. I agree with like the second, and I agree with the third prompt, just the first prompt. Like, why are men marriage? I think it's because it's like, unless you're like rich, it's like unless you have resources, there's really no point in getting married.
Yeah.
Then why doesn't Big Sean want to get married? He's rich with millions of dollars.
I'm not sure, but
so it's not what you're saying. It has nothing to do with money. It's something else. That's why I use him for an example, because black men specifically, they keep telling that lie, like, oh, it's money and other. It ain't about the money. If you're poor, get that out of your mouth. If you're poor, you should want to get married, because poor men make more money when they're married. wives help you make more money. So you should want to get married. So it ain't money.
Yeah, I feel like the only reason in today's society to get married is if you want to have kids. And I mean, you see all the idiots who are running around having baby moms and not getting married. So like you could just have a kid and run off.
Yep. That's what we've been saying. You could just run off. Keep it cute, Rose. Don't be my baby is black, by the way. The fuck is you talking about?
What did she say?
She said, imagine if P.O. had a black baby.
I know you're fucking lying. They just be saying anything.
I don't be knowing. I don't get it. It's weird. It's a weird comments.
Tell us send nephew some money for Chipotle, bitch.
Oh, they always got something. They always try to say some slick shit. It never makes any sense to me. So go ahead, Cuckoo. I'm listening. So why do you think men don't want to get married besides money? Because it's not money. I don't think it has anything to do with money.
Well, I mean, also besides money, I think that it's like schmex is readily available everywhere. So
is it?
Like before, I mean, yeah, you can it's like women are having more schmex than ever.
No, they're not. That's a lie. That's a goddamn lie. Having way less sex, having less babies, everything. Where are you getting this information from? Are you perpetually online, huh? You believing in the hookup culture and all that bullshit?
No, this is just personal experience. Like, I mean,
so you have access to a lot of women, therefore you think everybody has access to a lot of women. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, don't get me wrong. There are definitely like guys who aren't able to get schmex for sure.
Yeah.
But
how old are you?
Is 26.
So most men between the ages of 18 and 24 are struggling, having schmex. Struggling.
Yeah, that's true. And like,
yeah, well, I think
hold on. Let Coco finish. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Coco. Cuckoo. I said Coco. Cuckoo.
Yeah,
sorry, brother.
We're already struggling to have schmex. I mean, from what I've seen, and from what I've heard, like getting married, you have less schmex. So it's gonna that's not gonna be doing them any good at all either. The people who who don't want to get married.
I don't know if I remember me and my wife looked this up. I wish she would be able to tell me, to remind me. We looked this up. I don't know if married people have less schmex than single people. I could be wrong, but I feel like we have more because we always have somebody there. When you're single, you don't have somebody there. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know, man. I know that men marry women so that they can have access to schmex. So I would think that, you know what I'm saying? Like that doesn't make sense to me because if you're single having more schmex, then why would you want to get married so you can have a consistent have consistent access to schmex? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not. Yeah, it don't make sense to me, but I don't know. Maybe.
I think the less sex that a person or schmex that a person has, it makes them a little more valuable. If you ask me.
Nigga, what?
Say it again.
Oh, y'all think that way?
I feel like the less sex that a person has makes them more like spiritually aware and like valuable in a way to like harnessing your energy type situation. So I think that's why marriage is a thing, because even if you are married, that don't mean that you have.
How does it help you do that stuff?
How? Because you're not out here spreading yourself to somebody who you're not building with.
How do you spread yourself to somebody?
By having schmex with them.
It's just having schmex. Having schmex is like working out. What do you mean?
Well, if you're in a marriage, yeah, but I don't.
No, it don't matter. I don't understand. What are you talking about? Where you're making an assumption. I don't understand. If you got, I don't know if you ever seen the movie Just Friends.
Well, it has to do with like retention. If like, you know, when you retent, like as a man, like retention, meaning like you kind of hold back from those times, and it kind of makes you more.
What if I told you that biologically that's unhealthy? What if I told you that science, like, that's why I don't listen to religion, because science blows up a lot of the religious takes. Science says you should, you know what I'm saying, ejaculate, right? That's what science says.
Yeah, I mean, I think too much of anything will be bad. So everything's about balance. So if you have a balance of thinking like,
I'm not saying abusing it. I'm not saying abuse it, not abuse yourself. I'm saying though, definitely doing that is healthy. It's healthier than retention. Retention don't seem healthy to me.
Only if it's your wife. I feel like only if it's your wife.
Why? What if it's your hand? What if it's Pamela? What if it's Fistina?
Somebody you're committed to, I should say. Like,
but what is?
Are you married?
No, I'm not married.
But yeah.
What the fuck y'all be talking about then, man? God damn. Can we y'all be losing the plot?
Oh my God, man. What is happening? Like, I don't understand why y'all be so, like, what do you mean being like against having sex with people? Who cares? What is that? What do you think it does to you? I don't understand.
Nah, that's not what I think it does to me. I'm just saying, like,
to who? I'm saying to whoever. What do you think it does?
In your mind, if you only wake up to have sex, or like when your next time you're gonna have sex, I feel like that devalues you and your.
It could distract you, yeah, but you can be like that if you're married. You could literally be addicted to sex or be constantly thinking about sex. Like, I think about it a lot. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. My wife knows. She already knows this about me. But I try to be productive still. But yeah, I also think about it a lot. I'm always, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it is what it is. Like,
yeah,
but,
I mean, especially if you're attracted to your wife, of course. Like,
Yeah, I agree with you, Pup. I agree with you.
Yeah, we hear you.
It's about if you think about it, you got to still be rational to not also think about it at the same time. Like, yeah, it's gonna upset you. So most likely, you're a man, it's gonna hurt your feelings. I'm like, but you got to understand on the bigger level. Like, okay, my woman don't want to have sex with me. So what? Start a conversation. Talk to her. Like, are you 5? Like, okay, she don't want to have sexual relationships with you. So what? Is that all she's worth? Like, it's gonna hit you. Yeah, it's gonna hurt your feelings. You're gonna cry about it, but get over it. It's not gonna go nowhere at the end of the day. Like, cook a meal with your wife. Like, there's a lot of bonding techniques you can do instead of having sex with your woman. Like,
talking about intimacy, yeah. Go ahead, Lynn. Hey y'all, let's definitely bang the Cash App, man. Let's keep the live alive. Please support the live. That was cool.
Why my service start acting up as soon as I start talking?
I don't know. I can hear you just fine right now, though. You good? I see the bars is low, but you sound good.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So why are men so afraid of marriage, especially Black men? I think because they have Peter Pan syndrome. I think that marriage in their mind, like, it's more responsibility than having kids. And I think, like, when they know that they have kids, like a baby mama, they know majority of the responsibility is going to be on the mother. So that's okay in their heart for them. But I think marriage is like, it's a big step for Elmo. So they be like, I can't like commit my life to being that responsible, because then I'm going to have to show up as the person that I need to show up as. I think, like, they, like, in their mind, government paperwork equals like official. Like, if I gotta sign a paper and go down to the courthouse, like, that's too official for me. I don't want to do all of that. That's the reason why they afraid of going to the courthouse to help fight for their children. Once their children, like, you know, custody and child support, they don't want to go inside of any legal documents or government buildings. I don't know what happened to Black men, but they are afraid of government documents, like driving around without license. Anyway, digress. But I think that marriage is too official for them. And I don't know what it is about the men, but y'all have this habit of not thinking for yourselves. Like, the way y'all hear information online and just regurgitate it without, like, going and doing the back research is wild.
like for you to think that married couples have less sex because miserable married men have taught you that. So you're like, oh, I'm scared of sex now. I'm scared of marriage now because, you know, I don't like to have sex. You wouldn't think to go ask a happy married couple. You like, let me go ask a sad, miserable man who's probably cheating because he's a scumbag and is blaming it on his wife. Let me ask him for advice. Like, y'all never go seek the appropriate people
sources
who gonna tell you what's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not everybody like Kevin Samuels though.
What you mean?
Because it seemed like that's
about Kevin Samuels.
But that seemed like the type of the person that you saying that we like to go for, like that. These men or whoever you talking about, like the Kevin Samuel type cats. That's the guy that's giving out all this advice.
Well, why you interrupting her sentence
like that? Club different, but it's not a lot of men like that. Though.
But when you say everybody don't like Kevin Samuels, who do these dudes be listening to? Who be telling these dudes not to get married? That's what I'm trying to find out. Because Kevin Samuels wasn't telling men not to get married. But yeah.
I mean, I think it depends on where you come from. Sometimes it be our mamas that be saying don't be marrying these crazy girls.
Crazy girls? Okay. Your mama ain't never told you don't get married though. Are you serious?
No, she didn't say no. But she said to watch out. And sometimes it's hard to tell who really trying to make something happen or who's just yapping.
Cause she wants you to stay around and pay her bills. Cause she's a pick-me and she need a fucking man.
Cubano 4G, I see you, baby.
God damn, bro.
All right, you know I come in for a quick second and I'm out. I will see you later, G.
All right, bro. Hey, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Hey, Cash, man. I appreciate you coming up, bro. I'm about to I can't pay attention on both sides right now. It's too much going on. I'm getting hungry.
I had a quick question before you dropped me out into the vortex.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, so what I said the other day.
Hold on. Miss Not For Everybody. I got to read this. I almost forgot. She said, can these males say anything new? Leader where? For real. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But it's kind of what I said the other day, the question that I had. Are these the same men on here arguing with you that it's not all men and they be having all this integrity and there are good men out here, we're just overlooked? Or like your GV, women are just picking on attraction, and because they pick on based on attraction, they're not picking good men. Them the same men who saying they don't want to get married? Are these men wanting the same?
Probably.
Because I feel like why all of a sudden these men care about marriage?
I look at it like if it'll make your wife a whole lot happier, or your girl, or women in general, if men would just be more pleasers instead of wanting to be pleased. You know, I think that'll cover a whole lot of basics when it comes to even like it also without expecting anything back after you do the pleasure. Like
okay, Hotel, you might be the perfect one to answer this. What the pamphlet say? Do the pamphlet say y'all not supposed to care about marriage while simultaneously talking about how y'all are such good men and y'all have integrity and y'all are ready to protect and provide? Or does the pamphlet have conflicting information? Because I'm trying to figure out, are these the same men who be coming up here windmilling? Or, like, is this a different set of men?
Wait, what does hotel mean?
Screaming.
I was cracking up when you said that. Okay, the thing is that they are playing masculinity, and I got that from Mia. They want the power, and they see what the people in power have, which is quote unquote what is it called, the nuclear family. So to them, they didn't have that. So they're saying, I grew up poor and disparaged because I didn't have the nuclear family. And I want power. I want the nuclear family. So I'm going to do that I'm going to pretend that I want to do that in order to pretend that I have the power. Like this man literally just sat up here like 10 minutes ago and was talking about, oh yeah, we should do this, and that because Rockefellers and rich people and me and my family for generations. I'm like, sir, you're not a rich person, nor will you be. Why do y'all talk about power like y'all gonna be able to obtain it? In y'all small little pea brains, y'all think that y'all parlay gonna hit for like $10 million and it ain't gonna never happen. Sway, get over it.
Speak for yourself. My parlay is gonna hit as soon as the football season starts. I got some. I'm gonna hit a 12-legger. Don't even worry about that. But anyways, I was disrespectful. I got some money to spend this year. We how dare you hate on my parlays hitting, Lynn? I'm gonna hit dog right now. My parlay is hitting. We ain't doing that around these parts. Parlays is hitting. I'm putting that out there for all my folks in these streets grinding and hit they parlays. We hitting this year, baby. This is the year. But yeah, no, I feel you. They not.
Bang the cash out so public and parlays.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Damn. Hey, I'll break some bread with y'all. I got y'all. What? Hey, what? Drake had the party. He had the bags in there. He had the Gucci bags in there for everybody. I'm doing something like that. We're gonna have a little event. I'm gonna have some Gucci wallets, some slides, some Versace robes. I'm gonna have some Versace robes and some bags up in there. That's how we gonna do it. Some man person. We gonna do some.
I just need a keychain and some slides. Like, let me get the Gucci keychain.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm going back. What's the hotel?
Lynn, go live when it's over. Go live, Lynn. You don't know what a hotel is because you won.
Nah, what's a hotel?
So everything that you talking about, them how the hotel people talk.
Like semen retention.
To describe it.
Wait, hotel meaning like red pill?
They one and the same, but they got a little different ideology. Hotepery is like from Africa, so it's like ancient Kemet. That'd be they. Like
Pan-African, like.
Nah, they not Pan-African. They're not Pan.
Is it like Hebrew Israelites?
Nope, they Hoteps. Hoteps is connected to ancient Kemet. That's their thing.
I'm just saying. I just say Hotep when a nigga be talking about stuff. I don't know what they talk about.
Yeah, they be on there. It ain't Dr. Umar either. They be on that like the Grand
Rising niggas.
Yeah, definitely Grand Rising Queen, King. I overstand. We used to be kings. Yeah, the Hotepery is strong. That shit cracked off in the 90s.
Y'all don't know who y'all are no more. That's why the society look like it do, because y'all don't know who y'all are.
Y'all know that one? You know that one dude that was like 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish, knick knack, patty whack. That's a Hotep. That's what I remember Hotepery in the 90s. I was like, damn, these motherfuckers. And my homie felt susceptible to it. Man, damn, that fool was posting stuff about the Yakubians. So about the.
So basically, somebody who rises above where we at today.
Nah, they not rising above. Nah, brother, they not rising above. They be stuck right with you, just sounding dumb. They be right next to you, talking about rising above everything, but they be stuck stupid. We out here getting real educations. They talking about that's white man paperwork.
I'm like, why y'all just don't really do the work? Like, it'll save y'all so much of the trouble if y'all just really y'all trying to take every shortcut and fail. Like, the shortcuts ain't working, baby. Just do it the way that it's supposed
do the work.
Yeah, do the work.
Clock in.
Y'all still failing.
A lot of y'all be afraid to clock in. I like clocking in. It's fun. Clocking in is fun, man. I digs it. Joe Patrick, what's good, fam?
What's up, man?
Chilling. What's good with you?
Why are men afraid of marriage, especially black men?
Mm-hmm.
Me personally, I believe that marriage is very, very important. But in the West, that's a very big risk if you have money.
But you don't have no money. Most people don't. So
I mean, I am speaking for myself. How do you know I don't have money?
Because you talking to me. I bet you we got around the same amount of money. We ain't got no money. Not enough money to be afraid of marriage. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't want to sound cocky, but you don't have more money than me.
You said who?
You don't have more money than me.
I don't?
No.
Okay. But
Sir, and the reason why I know you ain't got no money really, because you can't even think for yourself. You done heard a whole bunch of propaganda from people in California, or people in America, and you believe in it. You really believe in propaganda instead of going out and doing the work. Real people with real money don't just believe everything that they hear. They think.
Joe, how old are you?
26.
36. Okay. Yeah, you've been working. That's cool. I'm with you, brother. I ain't trying to shit on you. I'm being real. I like to connect with people. It ain't about, you know what I'm saying? We working class people here. If you motherfucking Princess Amunda, then that's different. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, and I don't mean that as no slight. I'm saying like that's just for real. If you out here on some like sowing your royal oats, then that's different. But we working class people. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead. I'm listening.
Say anything. I mean, she said that I listen to propaganda.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what she's talking about.
I think because Joe, rich people, here's what I'm saying. You said if you got money, you don't want to get married. But the funniest thing is rich men get married all the time. How many wives did Donald Trump have? Like, the rich men get married and remarried and remarried and remarried and remarried. They ain't afraid of getting married. Sounds like a broke nigga to me. When broke men say rich men are afraid to get married, but rich men get married all the time. That's what I'm saying. That's what makes me think we in the same category, because all the rich men that I know personally, all the rich men, when I look across the diaspora of rich men, they getting married all the time. They got 19 wives. They on their 90th wife. Rich men got 27 wives. Broke motherfuckers. Now they be talking about not being married. A lot of broke men be talking about losing their PS5 and shit. See what I'm saying? They be talking about, oh man, I'm gonna have to sell my Jordan collection. It's a risk. What risk is it? You rich. You think you not go?
Yeah, he said in America, it's a risk to get married, especially if you're rich. And that's because he's heard the propaganda fueled by in the West, in America, whatever. Yeah. You're assuming you're believing the propaganda that you hear, that people are getting taken for like $24,000 a month in alimony.
Which ain't nothing if you're rich. But also, I got a question for you. Couldn't you just get a prenup like rich people do?
I mean, the prenup that can throw out all the time. The woman can say that she wasn't mentally there to sign. Yeah. So I mean, but listen, I do agree with you that all men, broke men should marry because it benefits them. But me, I am very, very scared to do it. But
why? Why are you scared to get married?
Listen, I need to enjoy women before I settle down.
Okay, so you're afraid. Okay, so you're afraid to get married because you're afraid of divorce, which are two different institutions. But the reason why you're afraid of divorce is because you know you're gonna fuck it up by probably cheating on your wife because you can't control yourself. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes.
Yeah. So you're not afraid of marriage. You're not afraid of marriage. You're afraid of divorce. And the reason why you're afraid of divorce is because you haven't done the work on yourself. So it ain't got nothing to do with you being rich or poor, because you know you control. You have the keys to divorce as the man in a relationship, right? You know it's all up to you. You didn't say my wife gonna leave me for the sake of leaving me. You said I'm going to probably mess it up because of my infidelity, because I'm still, like this. I don't shame people for being promiscuous, but I think that people, but here's what I think about promiscuity in men and women. I think it's different. I think most promiscuous women were abused sexually, and that's what led to their promiscuity. I'm talking about when they're like extremely promiscuous, not they had a couple flings, you know what I'm saying, here and there or something like that. Like they usually suffer some trauma. And I think that, and I mean sexually specifically. And I think that men, though, when we're our promiscuity is a lot of it is driven by society in and of itself, whether we were sexually abused or not. I wasn't sexually abused at all, but I was very promiscuous. Very promiscuous. My cousin, not sexually abused at all, more promiscuous than me. My brother, not sexually abused, very promiscuous. All of us were promiscuous. All of us were. None of us were abused sexually. None of us were, right? So no, I think society breeds men or they tell men that women are things to be conquered, and collecting them like Pokemon that's the thing that's going to give you your power as a man. You know what I'm saying? But women are not taught, women are taught to value themselves and respect themselves more, and so on and so forth. And it usually takes some extreme act to break that up.
Can I chime in?
No, I want Joe to go, and then you can go ahead. You can finish, Todd. I mean, let Joe finish, and then let Todd go next. Go ahead, Joe.
Yes. I want to clarify something. People are saying in the conversation that I said 36. I am 26 years old.
Oh, I thought you said 36.
No. I'm really this. And they asked me where I'm from. I was born in France, and now I live in New York City.
Nice.
Yeah. And I think you are right. To be honest, I am scared of divorce, because if he divorce me, she gonna take half. So that's my issue. And I do have money.
Yeah, but that's her money though. She's not taking half of your money. She's just taking what she helped you build. So it's half of her money. Why wouldn't you give it to her?
No. But that's the issue. If I was rich with the women I was before, is okay. But now, since I am doing good now, I don't want to make another woman rich to divorce.
It's not making her rich, sir. She's your wife. Whatever money you make. But here's what I'm saying. Do you plan on getting a wife and then she doesn't work?
In my culture, yes. I pay for everything.
So you want to stay at home wife? Okay, cool. Because if you had a working wife, then she wouldn't be able to take half, right? That wouldn't make any sense. She wouldn't take half. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it would be half. Like literally, she would be putting in close to half the money or whatever the case may be. So it would be her shit. Wouldn't be like oh man, she took half my shit. But you're looking at it like, and here's what I'm saying. So many traditional men, that's what I was saying to Cash earlier. Traditional men are financially abusive by nature, right? So you are looking at that money as if it is your money. You're already fucked up. You are looking at the money you make while you're married. You look at that as it's your money and you're splitting it with your wife, as opposed to looking at it as it's our money because she's my wife. And you know what I'm saying? Like she's a part of me. Like, you know what I mean? Like she's taking care of me. She's allowing me to make even more money because she's taking care of me. And I'm happier and I'm healthier and all of these things. So literally it's half her money too. You know what I'm saying? So she's the trainer in the corner. Like you may be the prize fighter. You may be the one going out there fighting a good fight every day. That's how men like to think of themselves, right? We the warriors. We going out there. We digging the ditch. Whatever you doing, right? You're the prize fighter. But you wouldn't be there without your trainer. You wouldn't be there without your corner. See what I'm saying? So you saying that oh man, she gonna take half my money is a wild take. Because it ain't half your money. It's your money. It's your money.
They want to be a leader till they got to share public.
It's crazy. They want to be a tyrant. And bro, if you look, bro, on some real shit, you get married to a woman, you taking care of her, brother, if you got all that money, you better set aside, because this is a permanent thing. This ain't even temporary for you. You saying that you're going to pay for everything in perpetuity. You better be paying that woman for all of her labor. And then, so basically what I'm saying is you should go, okay, how much is daycare? Oh, daycare is $2,500 a month. It's in New York. Okay, cool. Minimum $2,500 a month. So I got to pay her $2,500 a month because she's taking care of the kids. Oh, she cooks for me. How much would it cost me to have a personal chef? $90,000 a year. Okay, I need to set aside $90,000 a year for her. She's having your babies. They be calling them push presents. Get that woman some cheese. for having the babies, for putting her life on the line, putting her body on the line, right? Like, you can just go down the line. How much would it cost to pay somebody to clean my house every single day? Keep my house relatively clean every single day, even if they don't clean it every day, to keep my house clean every day, right? Which are two different things. Oh, I would have to pay somebody $250 every day or every other day. Okay, what does that break down to? Okay, that's $1,000 a week or whatever it is, $2,500 or $1,200 a week, $6,000 a month. So what is that? $72,000 a year. I got to give her $72,000 a year to clean. I got to give her $90,000 a year to cook, and I got to give her $3,000. Let's say $3,000 make it say $36,000 a year to take care of my kids. Now, when you start looking at it like that, I'm sure that's more money than you make.
No, really,
Close, yeah.
It makes sense.
I don't even think that even if certain men were able to afford that, I don't think they would.
They wouldn't do that, but that's the problem, Brim. That's the problem. The problem is most men, even if they could afford it, they wouldn't do that because they don't value the woman's labor. That's the whole point.
Let me chime in.
Go ahead, Todd.
Okay, so I'm in 100% agreement with you. So there's two dynamics here. If you choose a woman and she chooses to be a stay-at-home wife, and she's just working on building a family.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there's a cost that you have to pay for that, and everything that you just mentioned, I am 100% agreement with that, and it should be set aside
for her
as you go through your journey. That makes sure that she will be okay if anything fails.
Mm-hmm.
It half of what y'all have built together. But the other dynamic is the threat to being married.
We could be Todd. I don't know what's going on with your phone. It sounds real low, brother. Can you?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
That's better. There you go. Gotcha.
Okay. So I don't know what you heard, but I know there's two different dynamics. If you choose a woman and she's a stay-at-home mom and that's it, half of what comes into that household, that's half hers, especially if there's kids involved, then you shouldn't have any qualms about money. It shouldn't be about money at all.
Mm-hmm.
But the other dynamic is, and I think men and everybody's a little bit standoffish about the marriage thing, is because there is a disadvantage to certain men to be married to a woman who is not the traditional woman, who she is not 100% in your corner and doing all those things that you mentioned that she should be compensated for. And come on now, keep it real.
But why pick that woman then?
Yeah, I'm not.
Wait a minute, hear me out. So, because a lot of times we have representatives, because the flesh is weak, because a lot of times we see people through rose-colored glasses for whatever reason it might be.
Because you're misogynistic and you see women as objects, so if she's pretty enough, you'll make exceptions for her.
That too.
Yeah.
All those are factors. And also, here's another thing, and I trigger women when I say this. Now, you host, you're a handsome man.
Thank you.
You're a handsome man. I don't know if you're 6 feet tall. I don't know if you're 6 figures, but I do know that women choose based on superficial things, and it could be what you look like, how much money you make, and all that, and they will act a certain way based on that. They will treat you totally different. So I can come as a good brother.
But Todd, hold on, wait, Todd, hold on, wait, bro. Hold on, real quick. Okay, that is not saying anything to say that women will treat men who are attractive that they're attracted to better than men that they're not attracted to, whether it be physically, economic, whatever it is. If you are a conventionally attractive man, plus you have some sense about you, and, you know what I'm saying, and you're economically viable.
You can't say that because you don't walk in those shoes, bro.
What do you mean?
You walk in the come on, baby, don't get triggered. You walk in the shoes of a tall, handsome man with maybe have money and know how to communicate to women.
Okay.
Those are the shoes that you walk in, but the average and regular men that come as just as good brothers, you can't tell me that the women are not going to treat them different. That's just like all the movie stars and the basketball players, they know that these men are not monogamous, not going to be monogamous, but they still throw themselves at them and they treat them a certain way. Come on, let's keep it real here.
I think no, Todd. I hear what you're trying to say, but I'm not gonna even like act like those men don't exist or that dynamic doesn't exist.
There you go. That's all I was talking
No,
about.
but wait, brother. That's not the majority. See what I'm saying? I hear you. I'm not gonna play stupid and be like, no, that's not true. Yeah, that's true for a small demographic of men and women. Yeah, for sure. But the average woman and the average man, right? Here's what I'm saying. So the average man is not 6 feet tall. The average man doesn't make six figures. The average man could or could not be conventionally attractive. I don't know. That's up to women to decide. I don't know if the average man is attractive to the average woman physically. I don't know. But I'm just saying, though, once again, you have an average man, 5'9", 5'10", who makes average money, right? What will set him apart from every other man? What do you think would set him apart from every other man or most other men?
Personally, I think that his ability to lead and just be.
How would she see? How do you see that I'm saying that man approaching a woman, how does that man set himself apart from every other man or from most other men? Because being a leader, she wouldn't pick up on that.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know the answer to that question because
all
I can do is present myself as just a good person. This is what I got. This is what I make. This is what I make. This is what I bring. This is what I'm all about.
So,
and at that point, then, if you choose me, it should be genuine, but oftentimes is disingenuous, and there's a mission involved. There's convenience involved, because if I meet you and put you on a pedestal, then your life gets easy because I'm doing all the work.
That's not true, because she's still doing the labor at home, and that's the thing that's what I'm saying. That's where the women's labor gets disrespected and and downplayed. But so I'll tell you I got you. I'm reading them. I got you. So I think where the problem lies is men don't think that being a decent human being and treating women with respect is the thing that will separate them apart from most other men, because most other men don't do that.
I don't think like that. I think is when I bring to the table me as being a spiritually grounded man, a hardworking man, and got charisma and hardworking and all that.
But do you like niggas? That's all they want to know. Do you like them? Do you like them?
65 and single. You've hit the wall, sir.
Hold on.
Frankly.
Wait a minute.
I was first.
Hold on. Hold on. I gotta read two super. Hey y'all, hold on. I got a job. Hold on, y'all. I got a job I gotta do. I got to read these two super chats. Hold on. I got you, Todd. After I read the super chats, you can do it. I promise you. Miss Not For Everyone said, who wants to marry the gender that are habitual cowards? God damn it. Oh my goodness. Caught in the napture. Say, I like that name. She said, relationships aren't external. It starts with you. That's pretty much what I was saying. Okay, go ahead, Todd. I'll let you respond. Then, Lynn, you can go ahead.
Okay, let me respond to her and tell her that I'm not 65. I'm actually 62.
Nice.
And I am single. But what I have, the reality of my life is that my choice to be single is definitely my choice, because the fact is, and I'll remind you this, and this is why women get triggered, is the fact that there's by nature more women than there are men, and I can walk out my door and choose 20 different women, and I guarantee you I'll get 10 of those, but nothing happens with you unless we approach you. And the first thing you have to do is open your mouth and display some masculine energy, and then you disqualified.
Do it, Edie. Do it, Edie.
Now you're triggered again. See, that's what I'm saying. I trigger you when I tell you the truth. So that's the reality, because I'm a passport bro. Also, I just got back from out of the country. What I see, and you triggered again. See, that's
we not triggered. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We going left. Hold on, Todd. I don't think I'm gonna speak on behalf of Kate and myself and most people up here. I don't think any of us are triggered by anything you're saying. I'll be honest with you. I talk to these people every day. I don't think we give a fuck personally. But
you can't just sit still and listen and let me finish.
I mean, it's just the part, people just like talking shit. But I'll let you finish though. I want you to go. But just you using the word triggered a lot. Nobody. It's like you want us to be, or you want them to. I mean, it ain't me, but you want them to be triggered. But I don't think she's triggered.
Listen, I would like for people to just listen.
Okay.
And if you disagree, but you don't have to cut me off and jump in there with that negative energy.
Okay.
I don't need that.
With that masculine energy, huh?
Negative or masculine.
Hey, he said you too masculine, K.
I'm big masculine.
Mental capacity to just sit back and chill and listen.
Y'all need to stop being so masculine up here.
Hey, go back to what you were saying. You just came back from past.
No. Hold on, please, because, sir, how am I triggered? I'm speaking calmly. You cut me off many times. You call me baby.
I didn't say
anything. I'm triggered. Don't cut
I was
me
speaking.
off.
I don't
You're
even know
cutting
you.
me
The only
off.
person I talked to on this panel was the host. The only
Please,
person that I talked to on this panel was the host. I didn't say nothing
look
to
at
you.
him. Look at him. Triggered. He's triggered.
Yeah.
Triggered.
I wanted him to finish his passport bro story though.
On mute. Yes, he's asking that from me.
Yeah, okay. Well, I will finish if you allow me to speak.
I did. I just want to hear the passport bro story so we could get on.
Well, the fact is that I got a passport and I didn't go looking for no
Congratulations.
Wife or anything like that. I just
You look for SWs.
There's a big, beautiful world out there, and I just wanted to
BBWs.
But what I also happened to experience is
some fun
encounters. Yeah, I did too. But my encounters.
How much you trick off out there when you was out there? What'd you say?
The first time I tricked off 13 different times, and it cost me maybe $300-400, and that was the purpose. I ain't gonna lie because
A piece? Wait, a piece? A piece?
No, $1,300. Period.
Oh,
damn, that must have been some cheap. We're talking about the time. But see, what you don't understand is that men trick off with y'all here in this country.
No, we don't.
And don't get half of that. Don't get half of that. Y'all just so. Anyway, but it wasn't about that. The point that I'm making is the fact that these women have such a feminine energy that you are willing to provide. You're willing to give anything because the money, I am a six-figure man. So the little money that I spent don't mean anything for me. I make $5,000 a week, baby. You can try to gaslight or try to attack me in any type of way, but the reality is I make $5,000 a week, baby. My house is paid for. I am 62. I am in shape. I know how to eat. I don't eat processed food. I don't do anything. I do everything works with me. So
But you over that fucking processed vagina.
Oh God, you done got triggered.
Hold on, man. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got you right now, Lynn. Hold on. Let me read this Cash App and then we'll move on. Appreciate the Cash App. They said absolutely no one. Ty, see you're triggered. Go ahead, Lynn. Finish up.
I just wanted to say that he said that he wasn't looking for a woman, yet you calling yourself a passport bro proves that is a lie. I don't care, sir. I'm not triggered because you're out of my age range. You're too old. Nobody wants, geriatric swimmers. And then I myself, guess what? I'm in school to become a pilot, so I'm going to be making close to like $500,000 a year, and I'm only 32. So by the time I'm your age, I'm more than definitely going to be a millionaire, even if I stay in my career that I'm in right now, retired. So good for you. We're going to be on the same level once I'm 62 and I'm fine as shit. And I have a banging ass body, so I'm not triggered. I can be with who I want to be. Second, thank you, Otep. Second,
wait, his name is Brim, y'all. That man named Brim. Don't disrespect that man like that. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all so damn disrespectful.
I give everybody a nickname. Like, that's pretty face K. But like to call us trigger and to call me baby, that was kind of rude, sir. And you cut me off, and you assumed that I was gonna cut you off. You're speaking
I'm trying to have
rhetoric.
you blow this trigger, baby.
Oh my God, you're speaking rhetoric like a 30-year-old boy, and like no offense, because I don't disrespect the elderly, sir. But no offense, like my dad is the same age as you, and he's not on TikTok, nor would he ever say the things that you said because you sound like a 30-year-old boy. who's speaking to us in our generation. Like, you know better. Come on. You talking about what women in a different country are doing. You paying for coochie in a different country. You need to really like settle down. Because you know what happened to Kevin Samuels. I'm very afraid for you, Mr. Todd. Like, I don't want that to happen to you. And these 30-year-old boys, all they be doing is yapping when they be speaking this rhetoric. Oh, y'all too effeminate. Oh, y'all this, y'all that. Passport bro this, passport bro that. You know that they sound ignorant as hell. And you as a 60-year-old man, I really think that you're too old to be speaking like that. Because it's nothing but nonsense.
I got to read these cash apps real quick, and I got to read these super chats. Ali said,
I don't respond to that.
Buying grande latte with extra whip is not provided. The provisions is low. Dainty said, Puppy, please ask him if he asks for ID. This is for you, Todd. Did you ask for ID in any of your 13 sessions? Because my instincts are telling me he specifically did not. That's on you, brother. Yes or no? You was asking for ID? Like R. Kelly said, show me some ID before I get knee deep and tell you I don't see. So was you asking for ID or not, Mr. Todd?
This conversation is kind of sounding adolescent. To answer your question, no, because it's definitely evident that I was in contact with grown people.
Okay. That don't. Somebody, they said, has Todd hit the wall? 100% said yes. I got to keep going. Let me read these. Keep going. Dear Passport Bro, there's a difference between provision and exploitation. You can pay for it here, but choose to exploit your dollar's value overseas, which is a fact. You could pay for a vagina over here. You can go to the bunny ranch, but they be charging. They gonna whack you. You gonna have to put your credit card.
What I said, the host, is it ain't no different than here.
The money is different. That's the difference.
Listen, hear me out. The fact is, what you have in front of you here is women, and they expect a whole lot financially. You can't even get next to them unless you take them out and do this and do that. All I'm saying is the difference is if you take a woman out over there, there's the genuine friendship and beautiful feminine, masculine vibes that you feel between each other, and there's no.
How you know she's just not trying to run you for more money and think you're a man?
See, here's the thing.
That's exactly what they doing, though, Brim.
That's the last thing I want to say. Because y'all saying all this, y'all making all these comments, but if you don't know, you just don't know, because you making all these comments and you ain't even been there. That's all I'm saying. Now,
you right.
Come on back with it.
I've been on Figueroa though, and I didn't talk to them women. You know what? I ain't gonna even.
If you haven't been there, you haven't been there.
I've been on Fig, man. All I'm saying is I've been on Fig. I done seen them. Trust me, I know some real streetwalkers. Hold on real quick. Somebody said, does Todd have generational wealth to pass on? Camille asked you that question, Todd. Do you have generational wealth to pass on?
I do, because my house is paid for and I have rental property and it's in a trust. And so even when I go, the other house that I have paid that I own, is that's not paid for, even when I die. That house is in a trust, and my nephew and my brother will continue to pay for that house. I'm a very smart man. If you don't know, you just don't know. So you can talk all this and try to insult me and insult my age and this and that. I'm just keeping it real with you. What you gather by the words that I say and my experiences, that's on you. I don't care what you think, but I know what the reality is. And I also understand is you don't understand what it's like to be 62 until you get 62.
You're right. I can't wait to be 62. That's 20 years away from me. But Todd,
you're gonna call me all beat up and this and that.
Nah, I ain't saying none of that, Todd. But real quick, Todd, I got you, Todd. Now you starting to repeat yourself like an older person. Don't do that. What I'm saying, look, Todd, here's what I'm saying, though, bro, on some real shit. You called yourself. I just want to make sure that we understand what passport bros are. Passport.
I said I have a passport.
No, you.
Nothing about passport bro.
You said you were one.
No, I didn't. I said I have a passport.
God damn it! Now we got to roll back the tape. You 100% said that, Todd. I'm not joking.
You definitely said the term passport bro.
You mentioned it, bro. You said, and I'm a passport bro. I just got back from da 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 da. And we was like, oh, okay, that's how we got on it. So anyways, so now you're not a passport bro.
Let's go with it. Yeah, I am a passport bro.
Okay, if you're a passport bro, but you're not actually seeking a relationship, then you're not a passport bro. You're just a sex trafficker. You're just going down there to, you a John. That's all you are, and that's fine. I'm just saying, but say what it is. Just.
I'm a John here.
I know, we know, Todd. I'm saying, but why you act? But you trying to include yourself in the passport bro movement. But here's the thing, and here's what I respect about. First of all, people saying Todd lying. I ain't moving the goalposts. I'm just being real, Todd. The thing that people don't, I respect that you are honest about this because I've heard you talk about being a John in America, first and foremost. Now, I just wanted to make the distinction, though, or not the distinction. I wanted to point out the fact, though, that most passport bros are Todd. They're just lying. He's just being honest. That's what I'm saying. Passport bros say that they're going out of the country to find a wife, right? That's not what they're doing. They're really going out of the country to do what Todd did. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not even shitting on you. Hey.
Did you hear me say that there was a big, beautiful world out there and I just wanted to see some different places?
You just want to see some BBWs in a different country.
Look, I've been to Mexico. I've been to the Bahamas. I've been to Ireland. I've been to Australia.
You weren't paying for it in Ireland. I know that.
Oh, my God. I'm telling you that's not what I went for. That's the way I think. There's a big, beautiful world out there.
So where did you pay for it at? Where did you go to pay for it? What country?
Oh, my God. When I went, I just came back from Dominican Republic.
DR, see? The dark countries.
Polly, I got a quick question, and then I'm going to hop down because it's bath time. You going to read your super chat?
Yeah, let me read the super chat. Kimberly said, to brag about going overseas for discount for box is wild. Go ahead, Kay. Hold on. Go ahead.
Okay, so I don't mean all tea, all shade, Mr. Todd. I ain't even gonna hold you, but saying you don't eat processed food, but buying box at the country that ain't FDA approved is diabolical. Processed box is diabolical. Okay, so I'm just saying to be bragging about shit like that, like I fucks with you, Mr. Todd, the long way. I done seen you on other panels. You true to yourself, but what you ain't gonna do is try to gaslight us and talk down on us like you ain't paying for coochie out the country.
That's
all I'm saying. That's diabolical.
Look, I led with money. That's all I want. That's all I want. I'm not trying to marry nobody. I'm 62 years old.
I ain't the cash out over here. I ain't the cash out.
Hey,
y'all too mashed. I ain't fucking with y'all.
I'm a man. Bang my cash. What you talking about? Hold on. Wait, real quick.
Damn, that nigga cooking, bro.
Hold on. I gotta ask you a question. I gotta tell you something. Joe Patrick, you there, brother?
Yes, sir.
I gotta tell you something. All right. If you're not careful, the way you talking, you're gonna end up like Mr. Todd. You I'm dead serious. Hey, you want to be like Mr. Todd when you 62? Or you want to be married and happy?
I don't pay for books.
Not now. But when because you young and hot. But when you young, Todd didn't have to pay for it when he was 20. And you an addict. You a freak. You a freaky ass nigga. Hey, you a freaky ass nigga. Hey, Todd been a fan his whole life, he said.
You're not getting chosen unless you bring in something. And that's what I'm saying. I either had to have a nice car, dress a certain way, spend money on dinners and dates and shit like that. But bottom line, it came out of my pocket.
That is not paying for it, sir. I'm sorry. You ain't about to gaslight me. That is not paying vagina. Taking a woman on a date is not paying for vagina, sir. That's taking a woman on a date. Stop it. Don't do that.
Hey, if you lame me, you can't. That's the only thing you can do is lead off your bread.
That's
where that comes from.
That's where that come from.
Come on, bro. Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie. It's a little bit. That's that little pool. You contaminated it, bro. With that
Hold on, I gotta read this cash app. Flying out the country to go on dates, to go on $5 dates is hustling. Does he get tested his demographic has high STDs. That's what they asked for, Mr. Todd.
To answer that question and see, that shows the mentality of the people who are asking those questions, because there's no way I'm gonna even be with anybody here without strapped up.
Strapped up. When you was over there eating it, Todd, when you ate it from the bike, did you use a dental dam or no?
Now there you go with that adolescent bullshit.
Wait, hold on. He said he had to strap up when he hears to strap up.
I was asking a question. That ain't a fair question.
So when I ate it from behind, right?
When you ate it from the bike, did you use a dental dam or did you just do it the skin to skin, meat to meat?
I don't do all that, man.
You don't eat it from the bike. Oh, see?
That's why
That's why
he's single.
you single.
That's why he's single.
Yeah, you eat that, man. Shit, you eat that for the bike. You got these women with all, and so you do that. You eat it from behind, knowing that she comes up with somebody else. So that lets me know that you might have some.
That's the point.
Somebody else has come out of her.
Hey, man. How we get there, Todd?
Because you talking about eating it from behind and all that. I don't do that. If you do that, that's on you.
I mean, I'm married. I'm married, brother.
You're probably licking another man's cum out of her. If you're doing that. I don't know.
Hey, somebody said condoms don't stop. Hold on, wait, y'all. The Cash App said condoms don't stop STDs, sir. But like herpes. But no, I'm married, man. So it ain't about me personally. I was asking you.
Painted me as eating bitches' ass from behind.
Hey, man, watch. You've been on TikTok long enough, Ty. Don't start slipping into senility in front of me, bro. Learn, keep that shit. Keep the TikTok language.
You can say real words, and words mean things, and if you say the real words and mean what you say and say what you mean, but then when people respond, they come with all this other dumb shit. I just frustrated behind that, man. It's fucked up. It's just adolescent. Like I said, if you ain't 62. Your eyes haven't seen what my eyes have seen. So I understand that if you just don't know, you just don't know.
You're right. I will never know what it's like to buy box in another country or in this country. Kimberly said he's scared of the discount box. Oh, man, that's crazy. You can't be afraid to eat it, though, man. Yeah, man. I don't know, Todd. I don't like your approach to dating. I don't like how you look at dating as buying box. I don't agree with that.
Well, let me explain. I can explain that too.
Okay, please.
Okay, what I've seen in front of me for the most part is the masculine energy, and it's everything that I just don't want. So I choose to be single. I'm not marrying none of you bitches.
Hey, man, why you got to use the B word? Calm down.
Do you think that you're damn, I just lost what I was gonna say. Hold on.
He dropped that B-bomb, bro. Stop. Come on, Todd.
Here, Mr. Todd. I love that for you, Mr. Todd. Mr. Todd, that nigga low key public. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Nah, he be telling his truth.
Mr. Todd, the type of old dude that drop that money in the envelope in your purse. He gonna be like, here you go, baby.
That's it. I'm paying you to leave. I don't want to get nothing else.
That's the envelope, yo.
Yeah, I don't know how I missed this one.
You come back, Mr. Todd. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Hold on, wait. I got it. Hold on, y'all. I got to read.
Wait. This is what I was about to say.
Nah, man, y'all hold on. When I say hold on, I need y'all to hold on. When I say hold on, I need y'all to hold on. Miss Not For Everyone said, why is he in the room with people half his age or more? It's some youngins in here, Mr. Todd. What you in here doing, man? You think TikTok a dating app?
No, I passed through. I watch your
yeah, you've been on my panel a couple times. Yeah.
I watch your live from time to time. If I hear a conversation that I'm interested in, I'll jump in there.
You stick a pinky toe in the pool. I fucks with you.
It means nothing other than that.
That's all right.
Yeah, so the women that you said that are over here and they're too masculine, would you say that those women have they're more masculine than you based off of how you be moving out here?
No, I'm a masculine man. I know how to handle them. They can talk all that shit, but when they're in my presence, they will respect me.
Or what? Or wait. No. Or what?
Or they won't be in my presence. They don't get that privilege then.
Say that shit, Mr. Todd. Say that shit.
Hey, he been listening to a lot of Isley Brothers, huh?
Real man.
I can handle y'all. These little shit that y'all talking about is adolescent to me.
Star Moon Gay said the caller sounds delayed and emo. Most women want partners and not leaders. Y'all leadership abilities are aching to getting lost inside of a paper bag. Oh my goodness. Carly Q said, ask him why he feels about laying up. Oh, what he feels about laying up in patriarchies that other men built. Why are those men in other countries getting better, quote unquote, results with their women? Let me read that question to you again. She said, oh, okay. Yeah, please.
I understand. I listen very well. And the answer to that question is because the other men in other countries are getting better results because they don't have to deal with women with a whole bunch of masculine ass bullshit. The women are feminine over there. And when you have that feminine energy, you tend to respond to that because men like that. Men crave that. Men do all kind of stupid shit for a feminine woman.
Well, Mr. Todd, what does femininity mean to you? What does it look like?
All right, let me give this a scenario.
Okay.
If you put 10 men in a room.
Pause.
You put 10 men in a room, and in about 15 minutes, you're going to find out who the most masculine.
Hey, yo.
Hey, look.
Hey, yo. Wait a minute.
You're going to find out who the alpha male is.
Oh, man. No Diddy, bro.
And then on the same token, if you put 10 women in the same room, in about 5 minutes, you're going to find out who the most feminine woman is and who the most masculine woman is.
But what does it look like to you, Mr. Todd? No Diddy. But what does it look? But hold on, y'all. I got to get to the bottom of this. Mr. Todd, what does the feminine woman look like to you?
She looks like a woman that is cooperative.
Mm-hmm.
She's
fit.
She's soft.
She's
soft.
Okay.
And she doesn't have masculine energy. And if you don't understand masculine energy, you're just not there. You just don't know.
So can I kind of explain it? So Todd, you're not explaining what femininity is. You're simply saying.
I know what feminine energy. I know what feminine energy is, and I know what masculine energy.
Do you know how to spell feminine?
I can't explain it to you. I know what's not feminine. Put it that way.
Do you know that do you know that the word is actually not feminine?
I do not. I don't know.
It's feminine.
Okay, that's fine, man. I don't know.
Hey, I ain't even gonna lie. It kind of sounds like it sounds like your old experiences. You're kind of like in the grooming, like the younger the merrier. That's kind of what it sounds like.
Well, it also sounds like you talk about, it's funny how you talk about everything being adolescent, but you can't even simply paint a picture. Like if I gave you some crayons and a blank sheet of paper, like you couldn't even like illustrate via a drawing what femininity is to you.
No, because I don't think on that level. I think on a higher level. You can probably do that.
Todd,
you can probably do that, but I can't because I don't think on a level like that.
You're insufferable. Like, my dude, you talked a lot. You're insufferable. I can tell. So it's not about a woman. It's not about a woman losing out on you. I think you have that mentality where you think it's a bunch of women that would just lose out on you and not be able to be in your presence because you feel like they are all just masculine and those are the no, you're the one not getting chose. Nobody wants to be around you.
Isn't talking a lot feminine? Never mind.
Oh, it is. Somebody wanting to listen. He wants to lay on the couch and have somebody listen to him.
I gotta read this super chat, y'all. He over there in DR getting them lady boys. That's crazy. Caught up in the Napster said, hold on. Wrong. Masculine energy balances feminine. Go ahead, Lynn.
I just wanted to say, Mr. Todd, I'm in a bind, Mr. Todd. Send me some money for my cash app.
He don't do it for free.
Yeah, I do. I definitely don't. I mean, we can work something out if you look good and.
Yeah.
Because I'll break you off $1,000.
Hey, see, yeah, you don't want to.
One thing I am true to myself, and I like what I like. I like what feminine women have. I like having my dick sucked.
But Todd,
now I will break you off the money for that, and then you just go.
Well, what's the name?
All jokes aside, though. All jokes jokes aside, because I know you just saying a lot of clickbait.
Mr. Todd, can you please hold on, y'all. Time out. Mr. Todd, can you please not get my live banned? Please.
Like, he's only saying shit to get himself attention at this point. Like, it's not even a real dialogue.
Trying to be heard uninterrupted.
It is.
But we listening to you.
You're talking about what adolescent is, but you say all you keep saying is like you're talking about your man, your Johnson down there and shit. Like, nobody wants to hear about that crap. Like, have an adult conversation. If you want to sit here and fool us about having an
Hey
adult
man, I'm about to end the whole live, but we can't be respectful because I can't. Please don't get my live banned, y'all.
Give me a sec. Okay, Todd, give me a sec. We heard you a lot. Todd, bro, you can write a book at this point. We heard a lot about you. Relax. Can you listen? Because part of a relationship is listening, which is why you can't get no woman. This is why you can't get no woman, though. You'll never get a woman. It'll always be transactional for you. Because nobody wants to be around your insufferable ass. There's no way a real woman, a woman that is all the softness that you want her to be, delicate like a flower, would ever want to be she would wither next to you because you are insufferable. In a fucking room privately with you, my dude, there's no fucking way. You'd have to pay for that shit. You'd have to pay for her time. You would have to pay for her to even fucking be there to even go and muster through all the bullshit that you would put her through. And I think you know that personally.
Why she talking to you like your mama, dog?
I think you know that a woman would never want to really be in your fucking presence, let alone having you dip off inside her. My nigga, like, I know you know that. A bitch don't want to be with you. That's just what it boils down to. You can call that adolescent all you fucking want to. You can say whatever immaturity it is. But at the end of the day, you're going to have to pay for that shit. You're going to have to. See, men like you do what options are left of them to do, right? Like, that's all you have. That's the only options you have. Other men that actually have access to women that they actually want and actually want to be with, they don't have them same type of options as you. So you have to do that shit. And whether you want to come to that conclusion or not, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? But it's not what you think it is. I hope you know that. That's all jokes aside, because I understand everybody kicking up here at the panel at this point because of all the shit that you say. But my nigga, you are not it. You're not.
Okay.
Well, you know that. That's why you're paying for it.
I'm ready to respond.
Okay, Todd, but please watch the language. That's it. That's all I'm asking for.
Say no more. So, I did get a little bit triggered when the woman jumped on there and said send her some money for the cash app, and I just had to respond to her and keep it real, like what I would tell her if she asked me something like that. Send her some money to her cash app. Well, I will, but this is what I require. I shouldn't say it verbally, but that's what it is. Okay, now to the other lady that just spoke. So I heard all that you said, and you say that the feminine woman and the woman that's sweet that I think I might want would wither in my presence. Well, so I've had that. And have I made some mistakes? Yes, I have some mistakes. But the bottom line is, even when I had that and I came as a good brother, I did everything I needed to do, but it just wasn't enough.
Doubt it.
Maybe it was me. Maybe it was me.
It was you.
Okay. Maybe. Okay. It definitely was me.
Yeah.
And so if that's the case, then that's the case, and I'm okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, at my age and at my level of maturity, I understand that what I want is probably unachievable for me, but what I get is enjoyable for me. For me, and this is the life that God gave me, and this is the life that I choose, and I am happy. I am.
Nah, don't put God in there. God don't got nothing to do.
Now you triggered now. Now you triggered now. Now you emotional. And you don't have the mental capacity to just shut up and let me finish.
Hold on, man. We was doing so well. Hey, wait. I got to get Twowny. I got you. Twanye. Hold on. We got to get Hold on, brother. We got to get Twanye in here. And then I'm going to get Tony. What's up, Twanye?
What's up? I've been sitting in the live since I think about around 4:45, somewhere around there, 5 o'clock. And
shit, where you at?
I've been hearing so many things, and I've been hearing people talk about, they throw around the biology word so much. And me, I'm a biology major, so like my eyes are wide as saucers. I'm hearing people say these things that are just fundamentally untrue, and then they have zero stats, zero facts, and it's like, hey, where are your sources? And the sources are like, trust me, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Bring up anything. When he was talking about, what's his name, Todd, he was sitting up here talking about masculine energy and feminine energy, and the feminine energy. And I'm like, okay, you're asking him, okay, what's feminine energy? What is being feminine look like to you? And he has absolutely nothing. So I decided I was gonna go Google the definition of feminine, right? So I was like, okay, what's the definition of feminine? It says having qualities or an appearance traditionally associated with women or girls. So then, I was like, okay, so what are some traits commonly associated with women and girls that men don't have? And I came across this Stanford Medicine Magazine article, right? And it was published in 2017, so fairly recent, right? And they say there are very few, if any, noticeable and notable differences between male cognitive and emotional relations and female cognitive and emotional relations. So I'm like, this whole masculine feminine energy, science proves that it doesn't really exist. Y'all just making it up.
Yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about. It's weird. So Todd, I don't know what you think you're experiencing overseas, but it's all in your head. You're delusional. You're making it up.
Well,
you are hallucinating this stuff.
What I think what they describe as feminine are subservient women, right? And subservient women are typically found in poorer countries because poorer countries women have less autonomy, right? So it all works on itself. That's why he didn't buy no vagina over there in Australia. He didn't buy none in Ireland. He went to a brown country where they poor, right? Where they're poorer. Not everybody in the country is poor, but where they're poorer, right? And they're socially economically downtrodden, and he exploited them, right? Because it ain't feminine. He like subservient women. He like vulnerable women. Don't use the word feminine. Replace feminine with vulnerable. That's what you want. You want vulnerable women. Y'all go to prey on women. You want a destitute woman, right? That's what you want. Let's be real. Just say that. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of y'all masking what it is, trying to hide behind femininity and masculinity. It ain't neither one of those things, because neither one. What is feminine in the DR is different than what's feminine in Ireland. It's different than what's feminine in Saudi Arabia. Femininity is not the same thing everywhere around the globe. What femininity looks like in the South, in the South in America, is different than what femininity looks like on the West Coast. Women in the South, in rural states, a lot of them do a lot of hard labor. I'm talking about there's a lot of women doing like hard labor, driving trucks, you know what I'm saying? Doing stuff. You come to LA, you do that shit. We looking at you like, oh, you looking like you freaking a Beverly Hillbilly to us. You know what I'm saying? Like but in Texas, in rural Idaho, that's feminine. A woman baling hay is feminine. They don't do nothing to them. That's feminine to them. That's still a woman to. That's not in LA is different. In San Francisco is different. In New York is different. So y'all just be making up what the fuck feminine mean, but really, when you really get down to it, it just mean in most cases, I want to exploit this woman.
I work with a team of women over in Ireland. That's my regular 9 to 5. I work with a team, and when I tell you those women are just as strong-minded,
hell yeah,
and fucking opinionated as I am, as we are over in the U.S. When men talk about women in other countries, I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, the U.S., we don't just work with each other in the U.S., right?
Mm-hmm.
You know that we actually work with other people in other countries, right? Some of us actually work for companies where we work with women in other countries. And I'm telling you, they give it up just like we do. They give the attitude and the opinion just like they got mouths just like we do, except they got a different accent. And so what Public is saying is absolutely fucking true. It shows up differently in other countries. You're definitely, we know what you're talking about. That's why we know the bullshit as soon as you say you a passport, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We know, but it just sounds worse when you say, I want a weak woman that ain't got that will not speak up with herself. Somebody who's dealt with, a lot of abuse probably in her past. Mm-hmm. So therefore she's this meek and mild and she's not going to.
She's been beat down by the world and chewed up and spit out.
It sounds worse when you describe that kind of woman that you want, right? So you try to mask it or sugarcoat it with I want her to be feminine and soft. Well, I can't really explain it. You can't explain it because you sound like a piece of shit. Mm-hmm. That's why you can't explain it, because then that alludes to your fucking character and how you really trying to prey on the ones that never could speak up for themselves, the one that's always been slapped every time they said something or spoke up for themselves. That makes you look like a piece of shit, which is why you don't.
I got you, Ty. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait. Hey, appreciate you coming up, Tanya. Tony R. Over here on the YouTubes. What's good with it, Tony?
Nothing much. What's going on with y'all?
I'm chilling, fam. What you want to speak on, brother? I hope you want to speak on the topic.
I do.
Okay,
and
please.
I'm gonna go ahead and start off by saying that I'm not married. So
you're not what?
I'm not married.
Okay.
So I don't necessarily know if I'm the best person to address, the actual topic, which is why are men afraid of marriage?
Well, if you're not married, you would
well,
be. But go ahead. I'm married. I don't know why men are so afraid of me. You know what I mean? Like, go ahead.
All right. So what I want to say is there's the answer that other men give me about why they say that they're afraid of marriage.
Okay.
And then there's my actual opinion about, like, let's say my own neuroses around the subject right now. What most men tell me, and I don't agree with this,
okay,
but what most men tell me is that they're afraid to get married, like the ones that are also like single and looking to date and whatnot. They tell me that they're afraid of being taken advantage of, and that's what they fear the most. They fear losing out in terms of custody. If they have kids, they fear that they're going to lose out on money if, God forbid, things end in a divorce. They just kind of catastrophize these scenarios in their head because they look at women and they assume that they're automatically just going to be taken advantage of because they always imagine the worst case scenario in their head.
I think what they're afraid of in reality is that they going to get married and fuck up and the woman going to leave them. I don't think they're afraid that she's going to take advantage of him because most men know that women don't take advantage. Like, men ain't worried about a woman. That's like a lion being worried that the gazelle going to eat him. You know what I'm saying? Like, like that don't make no fucking sense. Why the men who are,
I fully agree with you,
who are known abusers, men who are the known manipulators, men who are the known users, they're afraid of being used? Get the fuck out of here. No, you not.
Oh, yeah. And see, and the thing is, it's like, I 100% agree with you in the sense that I feel like a lot of these men are actually projecting what they do to other women and assume that they're going to be doing the same way. It's like when a white person tells you why they're afraid of, let's say, the DEI initiatives or diversity initiatives, like, or why like white people were afraid of freeing the slaves, back in the antebellum South. They're afraid, just like with racists, a lot of men that are misogynists are afraid that women are going to do to them what they've done for centuries.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I wanted to start off by saying I don't agree with them. But this is just
so. What is your neuroses? Why are you afraid?
Why? I'm not actually afraid per se, but I do have like my own personal concern about marriage is like, I don't want to go into a marriage, let's say, replicating the dysfunctional behaviors that I've seen within my own family. And like,
then don't.
Well, fair. I just want to give you like,
that's what I think. Most men are afraid of the damage they're going to cause within their relationship. They're not. I don't care what they say. They're afraid of the damage they're going to cause within their relationship, and then they're all.
Can I ask a question?
And then they're also afraid of the repercussions of said damage. That's what they're afraid of. Go ahead, Todd.
Okay. I heard what the gentleman just spoke about. And so the question I want to ask is a little bit off the subject, but let's answer this question. So what do women choose? What do they, when they choose a man, what do they choose based on? Do you have an idea, or can you even answer that question?
Me personally, or you want the women to answer?
Anybody.
Okay, I'll let the women answer for themselves. AP, can you answer that?
So hold on, sorry.
You good?
Let me get away. It's kind of loud.
I'll let the women speak on that one. I ain't about to.
He asked, "What do
What are women looking for?" Yeah.
I don't know. For me personally, some of the things that I think about is, does he make me feel safe? Is he shit? In public, we've talked about this a lot. Is he a good man? And that's, you know what I'm saying? That can take some time, because there's a lot of women that are in situations where they thought dude was a good man. What do other people kind of say? Do other women deem him as a good man? You know what I'm saying? At some point down the line, you're going to hear from a woman that, oh, he's a piece of shit, or he did X, Y, and Z. I mean, safety is one, stability is another. I like to see, a man who gets angry. What does he do when he's upset? Does he lash out? Does he throw things? Does he put holes in the wall? There's just different measurements. There's different tests that you just need to see to find out. Because honestly, at the end of the day, men can say all day, I'm supposed to be your security. I'm supposed to protect you. We here to protect women. But who's going to protect me from you when you decide to lose your fucking mind and it's just you and me in the house?
Facts.
Who's going to protect me then? Who's going to protect me and my kids when you decide you can't control yourself? So that's just some of them. Kate can, be married too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think what made me choose Phil is he put my needs above his. He was very sacrificial in that he placed my comfort over his. Y'all be thinking sacrifice meaning they gonna bust their ass and work 3 jobs. No. He sacrificed his comfort to make sure that I was comfortable. He definitely was receptive when it came to us having disagreements or trying to gain an understanding. He remained receptive and ready to learn and ready to grow. He was open to learning and growing, and he didn't see me as subhuman, as somebody who couldn't tell him nothing. So that made me feel safe, because I knew that I could talk to him and it wouldn't be no knockdown, drag out. Like, it would be good communication, kind. He's never raised his voice at me, things of that nature. So, yeah.
And also, can I say, like, me being a woman and who I am and the different levels that I go, growth or whatnot, should never challenge his manhood. He knows he's a man regardless of whatever I do, right? There's nothing I could do as a woman, right? There's nothing I can do as a Black woman that should make him feel like he's being challenged as a man. If so, that's a fucking red flag, right? Yep. I should be able to be my own individual self, how I am, and you should be able to do the same. Pretty much, you should treat me like a human being, right? Because I'm going to treat you like a human being.
Okay, with that being said.
Hold on, Todd. I got you. I want to make sure everybody get a chance to speak. X Rich, what's good?
Let me respond.
Hold on, let X Rich go. I got you. You gotta let X Rich go though, bro. I just want to make sure everybody gets in, because it's shit gets so long winded, man. It'd be 10 minutes before somebody speak. Go ahead, X Rich.
I'm just listening right now. I was actually doing something. Can you give me like 5 minutes?
Yeah, go ahead. It's perfect. Go ahead, Todd. You can answer.
Okay, so with that being said, I heard what AP said, and I heard what the other woman said, but I did kind of latch on to say when I heard her say, well, he's basically quiet, and if she need to tell him something, he'll listen. He won't raise his voice or anything like that. And with that being said, is it possible
is it remotely possible that there are some women that are over the top with, you need to do this, and we're gonna say nagging. You're gonna do this, you're gonna do this, I don't like this, I don't like that. And men take that as a form of nagging and as masculine energy. And all we're saying is we don't want that shit.
So men, wait. See, you just hold on, wait, Todd. Here's what I'm saying about these words though. You just said that nagging is masculine energy. Are you saying that men nag?
I'm saying the woman, you can't tell me that a woman.
Listen to what I'm asking you. If you say something is masculine or feminine, masculine are characteristics that men typically exhibit or embody, right? So when you say she has masculine energy and you refer to something like nagging, what you're basically saying is that men nag. Are men the ones that nag in your mind?
No.
Then it's not masculine. Ain't nothing to do with masculinity or feminine. Like, yeah, bro. No, it ain't. Oh my God. It's a time to learn. Stop using them fucking terms. Just blanketly applying them to everything. It don't make no sense.
Okay.
Do women use marriage to control women? 98% of people said no. Go ahead, Todd. I'm listening.
Okay. Are you really gonna listen without? Okay. Anyway. Okay. So the point that I was making is, so there's just if it's remotely possible that there might be some women, and I want to walk on eggshells here to say that they don't get up in the man's face and say, no, you need to do this, and this ain't right, and I don't know why you did this, and this is the way it should be. Is that possible? Is it possible that women do nag? I'm just asking that question.
Of course. But nagging is, to me, it's a sexist term that men arbitrarily apply to any time a woman critiques him or asks him to do anything. To me, it has lost all meaning in my mind. But let me read. He said a woman gets in a man's face. No, I heard him say that before. But wait, hold on, Todd. Hold on, brother. Todd, wait. Todd, wait. Ain't nothing about being fair or not fair. It's fairs are where pigs get judged, brother. Let me tell you. Let me read this. I'm not moving the goalpost either. Let me read this super chat. Sorry, not a super chat. This Cash App. She said, I was very soft and feminine. I still got yelled at, which I believe. Todd plans not to do shit. That's what Kim said. So what are you actually asking? I mean, what are you saying? Are there women who are feminine? Yeah. I mean, are there women who
Hey man, I asked a simple question.
Are there women who nag?
Are there women who get up? Is it possible, remotely possible, that there is a certain type of woman with a certain type of mentality?
Yeah. That get in the man's face? Yep, absolutely. You should leave her.
Challenge the man to have basically a conversational argument like me and you would have.
Yeah, you should leave her. Yep, those women exist. As soon as she get in your face, say, what's that over there, and run away.
This ain't the time to talk.
It's always, wait, you got too much dip on your chip. It's always the time for me to talk, brother. It was a scheme set up by Todd. Todd, yeah. If you around that woman, and that woman get in your face and you don't like that, you should leave that woman.
I'd like to answer Todd's question.
If I can finish my point.
Go ahead, Todd. You smacking?
So if a woman chooses me,
now
she vetted me, she see how I am, she see how I roll.
Mm-hmm.
Now she just chose to give a body to me. She then chose to be with me and all this.
Okay.
And so with that being said, you've chosen me the way I am. So at that point, that ain't the time to change me. It ain't the time to be up in my face. It's time for you to follow my lead. And if you ain't with it, then you need to be out of here.
What I've been saying this whole time.
I will. It's just a matter of time. I will, trust me. And I have, and I will.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
So this is what I've been saying this whole time. And Todd, I thank you. I'm gonna mute you up now. You said it. Todd, that is exactly what I've been saying about men this whole time when it comes to marriage. Men want women to stay the same. And when I say that, they want women to physically stay the same. We know that. But they also want women to mentally stay the same and not expect any more out of that man. Whatever however they meet that man, wherever they meet that man, whatever condition he's in, that's what they expect. They expect that man to remain like that. That's what that man is looking for. They're looking for that woman that wants that man to just, boom, you met me, I'm at level 3. You cannot expect me to ever elevate at all. You just got to follow my lead at this point. That's what men be wanting. Thank you, Todd. That's exactly what I've been saying. Go ahead, Rich. Todd old ass needs to take his ED pill. He pop an ED pill every day. He ain't even about to do nothing. Go ahead, the prototype.
What's up, Paul?
Chilling, man. What's good with it? Oh shit, hella echo. Gotta fix that echo, bro.
All right, hold on.
Yep. Tony, you want to say something else real quick?
I was gonna say I don't know if Todd is actually still in the conversation or not.
He's not.
Okay, fair enough.
Right.
I was gonna ask him a question, but never mind.
Okay. Go Rich. Rich dropped. Okay, cool. That way I gotta worry about nobody else.
Yeah, I'm gonna get down, but yeah, that was wild because that just further proved that him being 62 public, it never ends. Like, men, y'all really gotta unpack this shit. How y'all view women, how y'all view relationships. Like, this shit, it don't change. It don't change public. Like, how Todd act is exactly how my daddy act at 64.
Damn.
That nigga had a baby mama, and I got 2 little siblings. Like, the shit don't stop because the misogyny is like deep rooted with that one. So I say I vote that we go for the younger guys, try to help them out of the vortex. But Todd, he's beyond help because that's how he talk on every panel. Like, you gonna respect me, you gonna do this. I don't want no masculine woman. Like,
He talked to everybody like he talked to them SWs he be paying for. Nigga, you ain't paid me. You ain't bang my cash app this whole time, brother. You gotta drop something in there before you talk to me spicy.
He kept talking like for additional time, like he gave you an additional $20.
Yeah, I was like, nigga. He was like, it ain't fair. Nigga, yeah, it ain't fair. I'm letting you talk and you ain't dropped on it. You ain't put nothing in the cash box. Nigga, shut up. Are women afraid of marriage? 19% said no. 80% said, 19% said yes. 80% said no, they aren't. And 0% said it's a come up for them. Go ahead, the prototype. You there, brother? Yeah, you good now. Oh no, you're not good. You got to log out the app or swipe out the app and come back, I think. Yeah. Just swipe out and come back. I got you. Melanin, what's good with it?
Hey, public, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
I wanted to get up here while Todd's raggedy ass was up here. I'm 55. That's the motherfucker I'm supposed to date?
Yep.
I'm supposed to date him?
Yep.
No.
That's a good man, Savannah. That's exactly who you supposed to be going after. And don't expect nothing more either.
I'm not laughing at you, Melanin. I'm not, but I hear the authenticity in your voice. Like, God damn.
I'm supposed to, and he done said on many a panel, how he's so handsome and he got a nice car and he got it all going on, and how he be picking up women at the gas station. I know you heard him say that before public.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He said it on my live.
Yeah, picking up, and Storytellers Live, picking up women at the gas station, and how in the United States, he be paying for $40 hoes. In the United States.
Hey, that's diabolical. Hey, 40 in the US too low. 40 in the US is crazy low.
It was 40 in the 90s, right? Was that?
Yeah, inflation definitely should have that thing up around 120 now.
He said that earlier this year. I swear I heard him say it on Storytellers Live. $40 hoes in the United States is nasty coochie.
Crazy.
That's nasty.
That's crazy, man. Nah, not 40.
And Todd is the exact reason why my 55-year-old behind is 4B. Fuck Todd. Fuck all these men. They just, public. I just said to Yellow and some other ladies that, the front of my hair is very salt and pepper. That is a dusty man repellent. They leave me the fuck alone. I love it. I love it. Now when I see like a man or something, a lot of times they might be younger than me. They get the door for me. I ain't afraid that they flirting with me about to do some stupid shit. I say thank you and keep it moving.
Be careful of the cursing because they.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Apologies.
Also, this be going on the YouTubes. They be flagging my stuff when y'all be cursing.
I'm sorry. I don't want to mess with your money.
Yeah. I'm just throwing this one out. I'm just. I already know this one ain't gonna even make.
Well, Todd done messed it up.
Y'all been wilding.
He back, Lord. Oh God. But this
Lord, you need God.
It's a love connection right here.
Hell no. This trifling motherfucker.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man.
This trifling man.
I was gonna trigger these women.
This trifling man is why I'm 4B.
No mental capacity.
Is why I'm 4B. You just got up here. Shut the hell up.
Todd, you got a degree in trigonometry, man. We know you like triggering people.
Shut up.
Trigger
That's
nigga. Right. Trigger niggatry.
You don't run nothing over here. I don't.
Hey, man. Stop.
$40, all right?
Don't tell me shut up then.
Shut the hell up.
Todd.
Shut up. I tell you whatever. You don't run nothing over here, sir.
Well, don't tell me to shut up.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, man. Hey. I'm going to drop the whole panel. Come on, man.
I'm sorry, public.
Calm down.
But I can tell you whatever I want to. Shut up, sir.
That's
all right. So as I was saying before you got up here, young men, this is what you are going to become. Todd ain't got nobody on his side. Todd ain't got no family or friends. Todd is 2 seconds from the old folks' home, ain't got no circle, ain't got no family. This is what you're going to become. All the healthcare workers say this. Todd and people like Todd don't have no family. I'm 55, I'm 4B, but I got family, I got girlfriends, I got everything I would ever want. I'm not sad and lonely and paying for peeing and picking up folks at the gas station. Okay.
You ain't giving them no ride. Todd, somebody, Kim said, Todd is a clown.
A complete clown. And actually, I don't know if y'all heard it. For a split second through the gross misogyny, there was a moment of vulnerability where Todd, his voice kind of cracked, and he said, it's not exactly the life I wanted, but it's what I got, right? Todd is evil and lonely.
He making the best of it.
And he did this to himself.
He did.
Because you're evil, lonely, and bitter, sir.
Damn.
Let me ask a question, please.
Yes, go ahead, Todd.
With that being said, okay, now, I'm almost 100% sure that if you go to the next 2 lives, you're going to find this conversation about why the relationship between BLK men and women are not working. Now.
Hey, hold on, Todd. Hold on. I got to read this super chat before you go, because you're going to go for a minute. Todd, it is my... Hold on. I need for you to understand something, bro. It's my live, and I got a job to do. Can you respect the live? Then why complain about it? Ask Todd. It's for you too. Damn. Ask Todd if he has any butterscotch or peppermints in his soup pocket. Where do they buy those strawberry candies from? And what are they called? These are all the youngest need to know. Todd, you got any? You got any butterscotch?
Hey, whoa. Let me say this. I'm gonna respond right now. I got me a piece of ass that just knocked on my door, so I'm getting ready to leave here. Y'all can continue to talk about me. I'll be back.
Sure.
Put her on camera. It ain't happen. Cut your cam up, or it ain't happen.
Yeah, Todd is definitely stray cat. Todd is lying.
Hey man, put her on the line, but don't show her face. Oh, this fool dropped.
He just went to the gas station. He got a new one. Huh.
It's a pity that
she
Todd
just walked
left
there.
because I desperately wanted to ask him a question, but he keeps exiting frame.
Yeah, you can't ask him. You gonna have to wait till the next time you catch Todd. Go ahead, the prototype.
Man, y'all so funny, man. But I feel like he ain't wrong in a sense though, because if
Hear me out. If he was tricking over here, it wouldn't be nothing said. I guess the resources going over somewhere else is the problem, but no.
No, he was tricking in the United States too, sir.
Well, if he was doing that solely in the United States, would it still be a problem?
I don't.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, it would.
I personally, I fucks with the SWs. I ain't got there's no shade, no tea to the SWs. Men who feed that is largely men, right? We keep SWs in action, which feeds the abuse. So I personally, you know what I'm saying, think that I frown upon Johns personally. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't like a drug addiction. Like they don't need, you know what I mean? Like they could learn how to, it ain't like they ain't disease or nothing like that. Like you ain't addicted to vagina. That's not a real thing. So yeah, I'm gonna say I'm gonna frown upon it personally. But two consenting people making her money, he giving her money as a transaction. In a vacuum, I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't gonna shade him at all. Over here, I'll definitely shade him. I shade him because he called himself a passport bro, which that's what the passport bro movement actually really is about the sexual exploitation of women in foreign countries, and less fortunate places. That's really what it is. And he just basically said that that's what he does. It's what it is.
Public, the only reason I said something about the $40 U.S. coochie and the gas station is because he swear he's so fine and upstanding and can pull anything he want. But I've heard him say that he be picking up women at the gas station to be paying for $40 U.S. coochie. That's why I brought it up. If somebody want to sell their stuff and somebody want to buy it, that's between them. That's why I brought it up.
Yeah.
Because you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know what you were saying. I was following everything you were saying. Ty was wilding though.
He was.
Go ahead, Prototype. Finish up, man. That's not what it is, though. FYI, it ain't about the resources going out. We don't care. We don't see none of that money. What you talking about? What you mean, bro?
I'm just trolling a little bit. But the else I can't really see it at the top. It say wild men so afraid of marriage, especially black men.
Yep.
Some men may be scared. But I think for the most part we're not scared. It's just the fact that marriage really have no value of its own.
Why not?
Can I give my
I was saying, why not?
You said basically like it ain't nothing that I can give my partner in marriage that I can't give her like just coexist.
That's not true.
What? Okay, tell me. Please tell me.
Because marriage, what do you think marriage is?
It's a covenant.
No, it's not.
Well, tell me.
It's an institution. It's a function of our society. It's not some spiritual. It ain't none of that shit. You can go do that. You could tie your arm and you can do some ritual somewhere in the woods, like on Braveheart, if you want to, and call yourself married. That's fine, right? If you mean like I mentally feel like I'm married, cool. That's fine, bro. But marriage, the way that it's set up in this country it is an institution. It is a legally binding contract between two people and the state. That's what it is, and it gives you certain protections and provisions. Your wife can get your pension if you die. Your girlfriend cannot. Your baby mama cannot. You can't gift it to them.
You got loopholes anywhere at GoPro.
No, you don't. You cannot give. Listen to what I'm saying, the Prototype. I'll say it again. You cannot give your pension to your girlfriend or to your baby mama. Only to your wife. There's no loophole for that for certain things, brother.
That's interesting. He's even thinking about loopholes. So what do you mean by loopholes? You mean for you to avoid giving to your wife if you don't want her to have shit, or what do you? I mean, stuff. Sorry. What do you mean?
No, I'm sorry that your mind got directed that way.
I'm just clarifying. If it's not, it'll shift back. I just would have wanted to know what you meant, just to clarify that.
SSI too, like somebody said, SSI, 401k. That money, when you gone, you pass away at 62. But your wife still need that because y'all still paying the mortgage or whatever the case may be. She need that money, right?
That's true.
That money. That's
my question.
Can't you do legal paperwork that does the same thing if you're not?
That's what I'm about to say. So what is a will? Can I wield it off?
You can't wield.
But there's other paperwork.
I promise y'all, you can't. That's what I did. You can't do it. There's no way around it. You cannot gift somebody those things. The government does not care if you are not that person's legally on white man paperwork, wife or husband. Nothing for pension gone. When I tell you how sure I am, I am a 1,000,000% sure that that's not how it works. That is not how it works. 401ks, somebody said it, because a 401k, you could take the money out and give it, whatever. I'm saying a pension or a social SSI, you cannot. That shit can only go to your spouse. Insurance too. So if your spouse is on the insurance, you can't put your girlfriend on your insurance.
But you can put a beneficiary on the insurance policy, can't you?
No. I
just remember when my father passed away, there were lots of policies, and I was the person dealing with the estate, right? And sometimes my mother was the beneficiary, but she passed before him. Sometimes I was, sometimes my sister was. I just took it all out and split it up between me, my brother, and my sister, right? I remember there were beneficiaries on some things. That's the only
you mean life insurance? Yeah, you can give your life insurance to anybody.
Yeah, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can give your life insurance to your neighbor if you want to. I'm saying health insurance. You can't. I got health insurance. It's me, my girlfriend, and my two kids. Health insurance. You can't just add your I'm saying being married gives you security and protection. There's no way around it. There's not enough paperwork. If that were the case, then marriage would be obsolete, but it's not obsolete. There's actual built-in functions into being married. Right. So everybody that tells you that marriage is unnecessary and I don't need and I guess you're not planning on being with that person for like I'm saying, if you saying the same thing I'm saying, right? Like, oh, I'm gonna be with this person until I die. This my ace. We together until I die. Cool. And you don't want to get married, then you're not protecting that person. Period. Point fucking blank. Y'all can try to get around it. It's I don't believe. Okay, cool. It ain't got nothing to do with no covenant. It ain't got nothing to do with God. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit. I'm talking about the institution, the business, the contract, the signing of the paperwork, that's what I'm talking about. That is the stuff that is binding. That is the stuff that actually matters. All that other shit you can do right now in your home between you, your fucking spouse, and some random officiant or pastor or whoever is willing to say the words to you. If that's what you want to do. That's not what I'm not talking about none of that shit. These people, for an example, they got kids, they live together. Them kids, like you, why not? What are you doing? What are you doing? You say you don't believe in it. It ain't something for you to believe in. It's not. That's like saying you don't believe in marriage is like saying you don't believe in taxes. It's like saying you don't believe. It's like saying you don't believe in car insurance. It don't make it any less real because you don't believe in it. The institution is the institution. Huh?
Belief is just a doubt. I doubt all of it, taxes and being married. But I had a question on what you said about the pension. So a pension can't get transferred over if your person that you're dating is a primary caretaker?
Brother, no. I don't know how to tell you this. You can ask me in 20,000 ways. You got to be married. You have to. No, you can't do it, brother. Your 401k you could take out because you could take all the money. You got to pay the penalty though, right? You got to pay the tax on it. But you can take all the money out your 401k and give it to somebody, right? I don't think you can as far as I know, I don't think you can roll over a 401k into somebody else's name. That's not your spouse or like your kid or some direct, relative like that, as far as I know. But you cannot just like, you cannot have there's certain things, like I said, your SSI, whatever. You cannot just be on some like, yeah, this my girl, she take care of me. If anything happened, give it to her. They're gonna laugh at you. Get married. And people being afraid of marriage or being concerned about marriage, right? Because they're afraid of what happens after marriage doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't. It really doesn't. If you are living with the person and you got kids with a person, you have already made bigger commitments than marriage. If you I think signing a lease is just as big of a commitment as marriage is. I promise y'all. Y'all can say whatever. I think getting married and signing a lease are about the same. Buying a house together, buying a car together, it's about the same. That's why I think it's funny how scary people are in marriage. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Who have y'all been listening to?
That's why Big Sean's getting the heat, right? Because shit, they've already done a hella things in their relationship between him and Janae that are super like on the commitment side.
Like having a fucking kid. Like he said it. He said we in a group together. They got businesses together. You got a business. Now you afraid to get married? What the fuck?
Signing contracts behind the scenes together. They've been signing contracts.
Like, what are you doing?
Y'all both on the birth certificate and shit, and both y'all names listed. Y'all both got names listed on other paperwork and agreements and shit as far as music and all that
Relentless.
And the last point is, so when we get to marriage, though, this is what I'm saying. He's going down the road, signing this contract with her, signing that, doing that. And then he gets to this marriage, this stop on the road that says marriage, and all of a sudden, he's confused. He's like, So of all the contracts and the little clauses and stuff that they got in there, you understood all that. You was cool with it. Lawyer was like, hey, that's a go. Money. All right, cool. Get in the studio. All right, bang, whatever. But then when it got to marriage, it was like, I don't know. There's a lot of different layers to this. Because you don't like her? You fuck with her as a business partner. And see, Cardi B's ex just did the same thing, right? You don't really like her. He did all the music and the business shit with her because that was a come up for him. But when it came down to staying married to her, he kept getting hit with the infidelity because he don't like her. That's all I can reason with it, because you don't fuck with her.
Didn't he? Yeah, and that's why I say. And by the way, y'all know I don't be liking to call out black men, but the reason I call out black men specifically is because the majority of black men don't ever get married, but the majority of white men do get married. The majority of Asian men get married, and the majority, you know what I mean? All the other ethnicities and races, they get married except for black American men, right? Like Nigerian men get married, even black men from other places, they get married. But black American men, we don't get married because a lot of black American men are just ignorant. We're undereducated. Let's be honest. That's what it is. We don't know what marriage is. Did nobody take the time to Google what the fuck marriage was? Just Google the shit. Look it up. You don't believe me? Look it up. Look at all the things you get when you get married. There's no
common sense is a thing too, Paul. Before, like, I don't never get a chance to defend my point.
Go ahead, the prototype.
But what you just said is, it may be true. Like I said, I'm gonna do my research on it because I got married when I was 22. Okay. But what you said, they really won't get no benefits until they DI3. So what is the real benefit?
No. I named benefits that they get when you're alive. Like I said, one of them was getting put on your insurance. So you gotta listen to what I'm saying. You got a live-in girlfriend, right? Let's say you taking care of her because she taking care of the kids. She can't be on your insurance though. The fuck is that? That I've seen that happen many a times. Same thing. They got the same.
When you say insurance, you saying not life policy.
Your health insurance.
Oh, okay.
The most important insurance, the health insurance. She got to go through Medi-Cal or Medicare, whatever the hell y'all got. You know what I'm saying? Like she got to go get some public health insurance. She can't just get thrown on your insurance. You don't think that's important? Like there are big things. And also when people say there's one thing to say, can't you do that by signing this document or that document? Okay, that's cool. A lot of stuff you can. But are you? Nope. More than likely, nope. Because you ain't going to think about it. And then it's going to be too late. And then you're going to be like, oh, shit. I've even seen stuff like girlfriends, boyfriends. Somebody passes away. The girlfriend, boyfriend passed away because I sold cars for a long time. And they would have a car that they were paying on, but it wasn't their car because it wasn't in their name. And if they're the girlfriend, they have no rights to it. I've seen that before. And it was a bitch getting it transferred and doing whatever. I've seen that type of shit before, time and time again. Just it's just stuff you don't think about. You're not thinking about all the little intricacies that go along with this stuff. So even don't take my word. Don't just ain't telling me nothing. That's okay, cool. But just know there are a bunch of things you don't even think about that you don't see. It's peace of mind. It's security. You don't believe in security. You are afraid of divorce. You're not afraid of marriage. You're afraid of divorce, which you can control. So why the hell are you afraid of marriage?
Paul, come on now, like, to be for real, marriage is selfish, man. Why should I say that I own? Why should I say that I own this person? Because traditionally,
you don't own a person in marriage.
You basically tying yourself down to this person, and
so is having a baby.
Right, you tying down in other ways.
Your misogyny is showing.
You talking about misogyny? You reaching, baby.
Go ahead.
Don't call me baby.
If men are,
mama, I ain't your damn baby.
If men are protectors, then protect your family. That's fact. Yeah, please, don't call the women baby, bro.
Public, I don't think he also asked questions, which is why you're saying what you're saying. Like, I think the disconnect is that, and I think it's very representative of a lot of men that don't ask questions. Like, he's even asking, well, what can you put the woman's name in? Sir, if you don't know the benefits, but no, you asked that question to public. You asked some sort of question as far as like, what benefit do you get on what insurance? And he's having to tell you health insurance. So my thing is, you're not even asking those questions. It's just indicative and representative. Like, you're not asking questions about what all the benefits are to even make an actual educated judgment on whether marriage in America is actually beneficial. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you a question? I got it. Let me ask. I almost call him Todd. The bro Todd. Let me ask you a question. What are the cons to being married?
You don't get a chance to traditionally. Mm-hmm. You don't get a chance to be yourself because you have to like basically play this role. Like I said, like I was about to say, traditional monogamy is the reason why a lot of us get torn down from each other.
Okay, so you're not talking about marriage, you're talking about monogamy, which you can have with or without a marriage.
Well, you can have traditional monogamy inside a relationship.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm talking about marriage. What is the con when it comes to the institution of marriage? Where's the con at? I just gave some pros. Now give me the cons, because that's not a con of marriage. That's a con of monogamous relationships. Two different things at this point. One doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, you can have a monogamous relationship without being married. So what is as it pertains to the institution of marriage, what are the cons? Name one.
In my eyes, you basically don't get a chance to be your authentic self inside that. If you weren't to call it a union or relationship, you don't get a chance to fully explore yourself.
Hold on. What is that? Once again, what does that have to do with marriage? That's a relationship you're describing. With or without marriage, that relationship already existed.
I mean, I don't know if you heard me at first, but I said it's selfish because, like, if a person don't have the mindset to understand that, I might just say, for instance, you got some stuff going, like, just say when you branch out to a podcast, mm-hmm. Your wife might get upset with you, you know what I'm saying, just because the thought of y'all married, you talking to different women. But and then just say, for instance, worst case scenario, y'all have to separate just because of that. The marriage, you have to go through so much stuff just to get untied from her, when you can just, in reality,
I could just give up the podcast. Also, hold on, wait, y'all. Godric, you can come up and get unmuted, brother. You in the comments yapping and tapping. I mean, you can come up here and yap. Yeah, that wouldn't be marriage, brother. By the way, once again.
Your point just now, you just said men are worried about divorce. He just said,
yeah. I said, what is it? Once again, so here's what I'm saying. Y'all don't know, y'all can't name one bad thing about being married. But yet here y'all are. Here go everybody fighting tooth and nail to not be married, but they can't name one negative about being married. Not one thing that is specific to being married. Name one thing.
A dude in the comments said, you lose your freedom. I don't know what that means.
That's a relationship. Whatever you're going to say about marriage, when it comes to any of those types of things, that's the same thing for a relationship. Are you saying that Are y'all telling me that you are in committed relationships like Big Sean and Janae Aiko, and you out here just cheating, and you just like, well, I ain't married, so I'm just gonna go out here and cheat? No.
But there was an answer itself though. Like you said, that basically what I'm saying. Your freedom is gone, and the end goal, not end goal, but the end viewing of it is divorce.
No, that don't make no sense, brother. Divorce and marriage are two different institutions. Two completely separate things.
You won't have to get divorced. You wouldn't have to get divorced if you were married.
You wouldn't. Hold on, wait. I'll see you wouldn't have to get divorced if you were married and raised you. You wouldn't have to get divorced if you listened to your fucking wife. Seems easier.
Ego driven though. They don't want to do that shit. That sounds too submissive.
You wouldn't have to get divorced if you treated your wife like a human being. Which one makes sense to you more? You wouldn't have to get divorced if you didn't get married, or you wouldn't have to get divorced if you listen to your wife.
But look, Paul, listen to what you just said. I know you're a very smart man.
Okay.
But I put women on the forefront. It might not seem like it.
On the forefront of what? Battle? What you mean? What does forefront mean? What you talking about?
Like putting their ideas before mine. So
Cap.
You telling me that I always have to submit? That's just like me telling them they have to always submit.
No, it's not. No, it don't make sense because I don't validate men's feelings. You already know how I feel. So no, it ain't the same. I validate my wife's feelings. I'll be honest with y'all. I'm happy my wife didn't validate my feelings. I'm happy she pushed back when she, you know what I'm saying, as much as she did and does, because that is making me a better person. If she was validating my feelings, I would still be the same level of shittiness as I was 5 or 10 or 15 years ago. So I'm happy she didn't validate my feelings. I'm now developing the way that I am. I'm ecstatic. I'm grateful for it actually. So yeah,
I'll say something right quick, public.
Go ahead.
And it's to the prototype. Sir, you have gotten on your own lives now, and you be trying to pretend like you mini public and you all about women, and I put women in the forefront and all that stuff. When I said your misogyny was showing a few minutes ago, it's true. Because you're being disingenuous on your little lies, trying to pretend you're not little public. You're not even smart enough for that. You just running around, don't even understand what misogyny is, and you don't understand that everything you said today up here is completely problematic and goes against what you be trying to say in your little lies. Okay? Everybody knows that. You be trying to get us women in there so we can give you some little change, some little roses and all that stuff, playing like you public and you not down with misogyny and you put women in the forefront. That is straight bullshit. I've seen you on many lives talking foolishness, running around, and you can't deny it. I hope somebody was screen recording so they can play it on your live later. You just
can I clock that before you even just get into your
clock what?
What y'all be saying be so cute. It sounds so good. You never got since I've been on TikTok. If you give me time,
I'm lying. I ain't lying.
Can I speak? May I speak?
I'll give you permission to speak since you asked.
Okay, thank you. What y'all be saying be so cute, and you can't check me that I said anything.
I ain't cute. And I did check you. That's just facts.
Hold on, let him go, y'all. Please.
All right, I'll leave him mute up for you, sir. Okay.
I think it's public. Can I speak?
First is gonna be Jigsaw, and then I got you, Dimitri. Go ahead, Jigsaw. Go ahead. The prototype.
Yeah, like I was saying, like just to justify myself, I hate I even have to like branch off from your prompt because it's hurting your engagement. But anyway, I haven't said anything that I ain't gonna say not offend women, but I haven't said anything to put them in a box to sound misogynistic. I spoke on my opinion on how I feel if I would have got married. So how can you take what I said and put it into me binding women down?
Didn't you get married when you was 22?
I did.
Okay. What you mean if you had got married? You got married. Great Gatsby, come up. We gonna mute you for the live though, brother. You can come up if you want to. Okay, go ahead, Jigsaw.
Hey, public, I'm incognito.
I know.
I ain't gonna be up here too long. But
But I think Prototype, he wants to be in a polygamous relationship. And that's what the issue will boil down to as old.
Yeah.
The other thing I was going to say really quick, yeah, that's what it is. And it's like the thing that bothers me about people like Prototype who wants to have a polygamous relationship is if they don't have the money or the means to do it. Like, no way, no shape, no how. And it's always interesting that they want to take this Kang approach, like they're deserving of multiple women. So that's one. And I think that also is akin to the fact that a lot of Black men want to punish women and playing or waiving marriage, or this idea that maybe if you're just good enough, we'll get married is a way that they do that. They do not want to marry us, and they will prefer for us to have their children and play house with them. Because to them, that's their way of getting their lick back and punishing us. Because they don't really have any other power. So they often use us, our labor, in all the ways. You already know that. And it was another point I was gonna make, but it escaped me. So I'll just say this: all of those of you who are paying attention and listening to the live, follow this page because I'm gonna be exposed to some things. It's gonna be a fun time, and we're gonna be exposing more people like Prototype. We're gonna be eating these fake. What he say? He say he's not a misogynist. He say he's not a misogynist, but we're gonna be exposing these not misogynistic men on a day-to-day basis. But that's all I had, Philip. I just came to show some love.
Bet, I appreciate you. Hey y'all, real. Can I you could. I'll let you respond. Hold on. I got you. You ain't got to drop, brother. Damn, we having a conversation. Don't take it so personal. Real quick. Keep liking the live. We over 300,000 likes over here, man. We got 276 people on the YouTubes, 482 people over here on TikTok. So we looking at about 700, a little bit over 750 people. I appreciate everybody rocking out. We in the fifth hour. We on another marathon, man. I got to wrap this shit up soon. Definitely bang the cash out for your boy. Support the live. Keep liking the live and share the live. Sorry, over here on TikTok. But we rocking out. We got another 50 minutes or so. Go ahead, Prototype.
Yes, sir. Jigsaw, whatever you want to be introduced by. I feel like this. Y'all have so much problem with Black patriarchy, but want a man to lead with his pocket. It don't make any sense. And when you inserted me into like wanting a polygamous relationship, that's not necessarily wrong, but that is not my end goal. So I feel like this: if y'all have a problem with black patriarchy so much, why should a man have to lead solely? If it's monogamous or platonic, whatever, why does a man have to solely do it on his own?
What? How many? Wait, real quick. The Prototype. I'll be honest. I'm not a woman, obviously. I'm not interested in men at all. But I am really tired of hearing men intentionally ignore the shit that women say. And when I say that, why I say that is because you have never met a woman, or you have met way fewer women that embody the characteristics of the woman you just described. Very few. But yet you talk about them as if they are the majority. And that shit is that is really frustrating for me to hear over and over and over and over again from men. It really is. It doesn't matter what women say. They will tell y'all till the cows come home. They will tell us till the cows come home. I want a nice man. I want a generous man. I want an honest man. I want a caring man. I want, like, they'll name all of these attributes, all these characteristics, and you guys will go, Y'all want a man to lead with his money. What?
Hold on, Paul.
Let him respond, y'all. Let him respond, y'all. Let him respond, please. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I'll take chastisement if it's in the right mean.
Okay.
But you cannot tell me that I get up here and be disrespectful to the point that I don't feel like I should like have a relationship at interest. Like yesterday, I wanted to tell you this, but so many people were talking over you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
it's a thin line between being misogynistic and trying to say the things that won't step on a person's toes. So how can I, like, it's no way to be neutral out here. Like,
you shouldn't be neutral.
Hold on, Paul. So what I'm trying to say is this. Have you ever made a live to address the things that women could be critiqued on?
Yes. Y'all, I'm glad I got thousands of hours of watch time of me. I got video after video. I got live after live of me asking men, what do we want women to hold themselves accountable for? And guess what?
No, hold on, Paul. I understand what you're saying. No, I'm saying, what should women, I mean, damn, you throw me down.
It gets tricky. I'm trying to tell you because I've had this conversation with many of men. They always do this. It goes both ways. Women, da 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 da. And guess what? So this is what I did. I sat up one day for like a whole day, and I racked my brain. I was like, what could I say about women if I really, if I really was trying to? And that should have already been a telltale sign right off the rip. Like because with men it was. What have men done? That capitalism, racism, patriarchy, that I could just go down the line, right? Then with women, it's like, okay, so what have women done? And I was like, I don't know. No, men do that way more than women. That's not even okay. Men abuse. Like every single thing I could think of that I could say that women do, if I was to say that, it would literally be just boiled down to like individual women doing that shit. It wouldn't be like as a group I could ever say anything about women, right? So that is what prompted me, because AP used to run these types of lives. Duchess used to run those types of lives. It wasn't we didn't word it exactly the same, but it was pretty much the same premise, which was, what do you want to blame women for? What have women done? So I came up with, what do you want women to be held accountable for? What do you want women to take accountability for, right? Sir, when I tell you I've run dozens of hours of lives, I mean, probably in the 20s, 30s, 40 hours of, like, no man, not one, I swear to God, not one man has been able to come up there and articulate anything that we should be holding women accountable for as a group. So after hours and hours and hours and hours of these lives, what ended up happening to me was, because I already went into it going, well, I can't really blame, but what it ended up doing was it made me be like, I started to take even stronger stances, because fuck walking the line. I don't walk the line on nothing. It's weird. So I said, well, then when you think about it, you can't blame women for nothing. Like that was my takeaway from it, was like, what are we blaming women for at all? Why are we talking about women at all? Where's the beef for women? What the fuck? Y'all want me to blame women. Y'all hate public because public don't hold women accountable. I create the space for y'all to come up here and tell me all the shit I'm missing, and y'all fall flat on y'all face every single fucking time. So y'all don't even know what we should hold women accountable for. So what do you want me to do? To this day, go look on them posts. I got posts from 3 weeks ago. I did like 4 or 5 videos within the same week. I asked the same question to like 3 or 4 different people. Not one could respond.
I got you, Paul. And you discredited me yesterday. Yesterday was a prime example. You discredited me like hell yesterday. I ain't gonna lie, bro. And I look up to you, bro. I promise you, I've learned.
What you mean I'm discrediting you? I'm just calling it out.
No. I said you discredited what I said, not me.
Okay.
Personally. So
same thing.
We can understand that what men do is like a volcano eruption, but what I said yesterday is basically like it'd be a snowball effect for women. It started off small, then it leads to something big. Just because it's soft and fluffy doesn't mean it's at the end is gonna not be detrimental. So what I'm saying is yesterday, the topic what you had yesterday was a prime example of how they bring their trauma and traumatize us.
They don't. How do they traumatize us?
I mean, by basically like trauma, like they it's a build on grouping us with the men that they had before us, until we get to the point that they put us in predicaments till we have to do the same thing, and now we the outlier of what they say.
This is exactly what happened yesterday. Y'all, if y'all got to
talk about this yesterday.
Y'all got to speak. Y'all got to
speak
speak in riddles and parables to describe what women do. But when we talk about men, I can give you fucking detailed sketches of what men do.
But just because it's small doesn't mean it's not hurtful.
If it's small, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Give me a second. If it's small to prototype, then that means it's not the same thing. If it's small, it's not the same thing. You're proving it. If it's small, then it's not the same thing. So why would I focus on it? Why would I focus on it when we got you said men are like volcanic eruptions. Bet. Then women are like if you shake up a soda.
No, like it's a small effect. Just imagine. Listen. See, let's decompress. Woosah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Just imagine a snowball rolling down a mountain, and it's a house down the hill. When that snowball get down to the hill, it can be detrimental. It can be impactful. You know what I'm saying? So when I say that women give you trauma, that trauma can lead to me doing something wrongful to another person.
Guess what? I'm glad you used snowballs for this analogy and compared it to volcanoes, because volcanoes will melt snowballs, which proves furthermore that we are actually the monsters. So whatever little, even as big as that snowball could be, by the time it gets to the bottom of that hill, that volcano gonna melt that motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. Our shit is so much more destructive than a snowball. So why am I focusing?
I agree.
Why would I waste 2 minutes of my life? Here's what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. And this is why the women be clocking, right? If you understand that, right? And I'm not saying you understood it before, but I'm just saying for people that understand it. If you understand that men are exponentially more destructive than women are, right? Like women on a worst day ain't destructive as the average man, right? If you understand that, then the only rational, logical explanation for you wanting to focus on women is because of your misogyny. That is what they clock. If you're in this space and you like, I'm not misogynistic, I get it, I'm an evolved man, right? And then you go, but what about women? That is an instant sign that your misogyny is showing, because the only rational explanation for that is misogyny. What other explanation is it for? What sense does it make that you would want to focus? I don't care to talk about the shit women do for 5 minutes, because that shit is not a snowball. It is not. It almost never builds up to the size of anything to take out a house. Like I said, I equate it to shaking up a Coca-Cola and popping it, which is annoying. It'll get you messy. It'll get you dirty and sticky, but you can wash the shit off in 2 minutes. It ain't nothing at the end of the day. I'm not fucking worried. Women can't, there is almost nothing a woman has ever done to like scar, like outside of my mama, right? With your mama, and I don't want to take nothing away from others, but mamas, yes, they can scar their sons and they daughters. But the number one way that they do it is neglect. And usually mothers are neglectful because they gotta fucking work and they gotta grind and they tired. They don't get the rest in their femininity and all of that other shit because it's some fucking asshole man not doing what he needs to do. So even that is connected to a man. So I gotta give my mom at least 75, 80% pass on that. I gotta give her 75, 80. My daddy abandoned me. My brother daddy abandoned him. My sister daddy abandoned her. You had no financial support from 3 different men. Make it make sense. You had 3 different men. You could have, odds are one of them motherfuckers should have paid something. All 3 said, I'm out. Now she got to work. Now she working 10 hours a day. She coming home. We live in a project. She don't get no love. She don't get no hugs. Don't nobody validate. Like for 18, 19, 22, 30 years. Shit crazy, bro. Shit break you. That's tough. On top of being abused in the relationship that she got out of. My mama told me my daddy almost broke her. She told me that shit recently. She said, man, that man almost broke me. I said, damn. I don't know what breaking her would have looked like, but it definitely damaged her. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying she never hit rock bottom, but it definitely damaged her. No doubt about it. So yeah, I don't want to sit up here and focus on what women do. I don't got no patience for it. I don't got no time for it. I don't got no energy for it. It makes no sense. Unless I'm misogynistic, unless I'm trying to make it seem like it's a 1-to-1 on any fucking level so I can deflect from my own personal responsibilities. Unless I'm not really doing the work and I want to say, well, I know I got a ways to go, but unless I'm trying to do that, then it don't make no fucking sense for me to ever bring up what women do. Like, not even, it don't make no sense. Nobody can rationalize it to me as a man. I don't believe in giving women advice. I don't believe in talking about their issues. That shit's weird for men to do it. I cringe when I scroll into lives and men be talking about and this is what women need to do. I be like, shut the fuck up. I can't stand when y'all get up here and act like y'all giving women advice. Them women figured that the shit y'all be saying to women, they knew that shit when they was 10. They knew that shit. They knew that shit when they was 17. Y'all be like, fine. Hey, you gotta watch me. Don't listen to what a man say. Listen to what he do. You really think you kicking knowledge, bro? You really think that's the first time she heard that shit today? Like, be fucking for real. Y'all ain't got nothing to offer them. Shut the fuck up. Talk to your homie. That's my motto. Why is that shit so hard for us to understand? What the fuck is going on at this point? What are we doing?
Question public.
Yeah.
To be fair, can't you say the same thing about men? That like a lot of the stuff, a lot of the advice that women give men, we already know it. We just don't give a fuck.
No, men don't know shit. You don't know how to be a better person. That's what men say, Dimitri. They say that's what I'm saying. Men say the complete opposite. Do men not say the complete opposite? Oh, I didn't know how to be a dad because my daddy wasn't there. I never knew how to be a man because of what niggas always need to be led by somebody.
That sounds stupid though. On their part, that sounds stupid because if your dad wasn't there, do the opposite what the nigga did.
That's what I said. You preaching to the choir now, brother.
That's the thing. So the points I wanted to make about the post you had up was the one reason I can see why black men are afraid of marriage is because from the looks of it, the current black man and the current black woman aren't compatible. If you look at the stats, black men and black women got the highest dang divorce rate out of every single race. And then when black women date white men, they have the longest lasting marriages. So I can see why black men are afraid of marriage. It ain't working for us. Let's keep it a buck. It ain't working for us.
And why isn't it working for us?
I say the reason it isn't working for us is because we still on that traditional BS. Like a lot of black men, they looking for like a woman with a big booty, big breasts, and not looking at the character. They is so focused on thinking with their penis that they not looking for a woman who equally yoked and gonna be there with them for the long term. It's like with marriage.
You think? Wait. You think the men are choosing wrong? Be fucking for real.
No, yes. If you telling me a lot of these men ain't choosing the right type of woman? Like,
why,
what I mean by
Dimitri? If that's the case, then why ain't the men leaving? Why are the women leaving? Listen to what you're saying. I'm following your logic. If the men are picking wrong, then why aren't they leaving?
The reason they ain't leaving is because they scared of what they're gonna lose in divorce.
They're gonna lose it anyway, because a woman can leave. So that's a dumb excuse. That's not the reason why they're not leaving, bro. They're not leaving because it's them. They're the problem.
You're telling me a black man choose a woman who got character over a woman with a big booty? Most men ain't doing that. They'll choose.
Most women, Dimitri, big booties and lack of character don't go hand in hand, brother. Most women with big booties, most women, big booties, small booties don't matter. Got more character than me and you. So what are you talking about?
So what I'm talking about, my whole point is this: the reason why men and marriage isn't working, they is stuck on this patriarchal BS. And honestly, they need to meet women who like match their program and they match their program. Like,
that ain't it. Nah. What Charlemagne say after old boy got done rapping? He said, "Nah, that ain't it, man. That ain't it. That's not."
People ain't supposed to marry people who they got similar goals and passions with.
That ain't it. That ain't it, brother.
Supposed to marry them.
I'll tell you, I ain't saying ain't who you supposed to marry. I'm just telling you what it is. What it is the same thing it is. You just said. So you mean to tell me that white men are better at vetting black women than black men are at vetting black women?
Yeah, from statistically, yeah.
Not statistically, logically.
But statistically, I'm right though. If you look
no, you're not right. No, you're not right. That's not what they're doing. What's happening is obviously it's not the women. That's what you're missing. The obvious the common denominator is the black man, right? Or in this case, it's the black woman, but the black woman is the one that's actually like okay, the black man and the black woman are getting divorced. The black woman and the white man are lasting. The black man and the white woman are not lasting. The black woman and you see what I'm saying? Like, so it's the black man. The black man is the common denominator. Instead of you looking at that, you want to talk about statistics. It's funny how you don't look at that side of the statistics. Why aren't you recognizing that black men, right? A reason why we are the way that we are definitely is because of our socioeconomic statuses, because we are traumatized from not having money, not having resources, and so on and so forth. No doubt about it. Also, culturally, we teach one another stupid shit, and we pass on stupid shit to younger black men. That is one of our biggest problems, and we can change that today. We can stop lying and stop saying stuff like, I'm sorry, Dimitri, we can stop saying ignorant stuff like, men are not picking, black men are just picking the wrong partners. That's not what's going on. What's going on are, if anything, black women are picking the wrong partners.
See, I'm saying it's both sides. So you're telling me,
nah.
You're telling me you as a good black man, you can get any woman and it's gonna be a successful marriage. You're gonna tell me your wife ain't a good woman?
Yeah, my wife is a good woman, but
exactly because you picked a good woman.
No, I know, but Dimitri, most women are good. Most women are better than me. Not most women aren't as good as my wife. I don't think so, right? Me personally, I don't think so. I'm saying in my experience, most women aren't. I never met a woman as good as my wife personally, but I would say that most women aren't as good as my wife for me. By the way, I'm not saying for any man, but for me, no. But generally speaking, what I'm saying is that the average woman is better than the average man in so many ways, on paper and off paper. On paper, they're better than us, right? They're more educated than we are. They're less violent than we are. Like all of these things, right, that really matter in a relationship. But off paper, they're more ethical than we are. They're more consistent than we are. They're more empathetic than we are. They're more nurturing than we are. That is the average woman. For all the shit men be talking about the Sukianas and the sexy reds, Sukiana is probably a better person than you. You see what I'm saying? Like, as a woman, like, Sukiana ain't gonna cheat on you. You will probably cheat on her. The same thing people said about Cardi B, right? Think about Cardi B. The image of Cardi B is she fast, she a thought, she an instant model, all that shit, right? Who was the cheater in her relationship? Not her.
If you put it on the timeline, how long would all that last, though?
What does that mean?
Y'all always throwing out monetary gains, knowledge, shit of that, etc. If you put it on a timeline, how long would that woman be perfect? I'm not trying to criticize, but I'm just talking to your talking point.
I don't know what you mean. How long would that woman be perfect? I don't think women are perfect. I just think they're better than we are. So who the fuck are we to criticize them?
If you get two average people or the same caliber, man and woman, if you put those two people on a timeline, who would you think will?
The woman will out. The men never get better. It's it is a 62-year-old man up here calling black women B words and talking about paying for foreign vagina.
You're not listening to what I said.
Okay.
If you get two people that's average, just say for instance, do you consider yourself a man that's healed, etc., etc.?
No, I'm healing, but I ain't healed up yet. No.
But you know better, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So let's run with that. If you put a man of your caliber on a timeline with a woman of another caliber, who do you think is more prone to mess up?
What do you mean another caliber? Like be specific. Like, what do you? I don't know what you mean when you say that.
Talking about like a woman who's healing as well.
A woman that's healing as well. I would mess up before her. Yeah, no doubt about it. I'll fuck up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Right. No doubt about that. I'm gonna be the one to fuck up before her. I'm definitely. I'm a dumbass. Like, and it's all the work, and that's what I'm saying. What, like Billy Hoyle said in White Men Can't Jump. It's hard goddamn work making something this pretty. Like, it's hard, bro. Like, it ain't fucking easy. This shit is hard. Like, every day is a fight for me. Cause my default is to be a goddamn red pill manosphere fucking idiot. That's my default. My default is to be that. That's my archetype. That's my model. That's what I was built in. I was built in that mode, right? And when it comes to being a fuck boy, I was the biggest. I was the guy. I was a fuck boy. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all can't. That's what I'm saying. Like all of this shit, it is what it is, man.
But you can save yourself from drowning. This is what I'm saying. All I'm saying is,
I didn't save myself. My wife saved me. What do you not listening? My wife saved me. She saved me.
No. You can't give your you can't give that to her like that, because it was your choice to do right or wrong. So once she probably led you, but it was you for to continue on that path.
Nah, bro. I'm giving her. You can tell me whatever you want. I'm gonna say, it was her. Yeah, I had to make the choice to get off the manosphere. Yep. I had to make the choice to kick the drug, and I got to do the work. But she put a lot of energy in. She put a lot of effort in.
Let's keep it above. So another man who had the same wife as you, he would have broke her instead of him. Like, let's keep it above. Another man would have broke her instead of him.
That's a point. That's a point, Paul.
And that's why I'm
saying.
Wait,
what point is that? That's making my point. He would have broke her.
Right.
That's a bad thing.
So I think he was just using that as a way to give yourself more credit, because another man would have seen the track, would have had something valuable, and would have just threw it away.
Or they would have left. They would have been like, I ain't gonna put up with this. She wants too much out of me. She want me to be a human being.
So my question is, if like by default, women are ahead of men in every single category, and even if we try every single day to become better men, they're still gonna be ahead of us. And how the hell are you gonna convince the average man to put in the work if no matter how much work you put in, he's still gonna be behind?
I didn't say that.
See the man to see value in that, like the average man to see value in that.
I never said that. I just said they are right now.
That's how they think.
Can I jump in on this?
You literally walked
Yeah, Tony.
You literally walked everybody through the beginning and end thought process of why men choose not to get married. Like, where they think that about marriage, right? That you just literally walked us through that.
Yeah, I agree. Like that. I
can't change. I don't make no difference anyways. You know what I'm saying? I'm 35. I'm 30. I done already been fucked up too many times. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? She don't want me, fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a pity party in y'all mind. And y'all get deeper and deeper into that shit.
Yeah, the victim mentality's got to go. Like, oh, woe is me. I can never be as good as her. Why not?
I'd like to answer that gentleman's question.
She put 28 on their head. Who you put 28 on who head? Tawana, both of them, 14 apiece. Real quick. Hold on. Tony wanted to say something. Go ahead, Tony. He on the YouTubes. Go ahead, Tony.
Okay, yeah. So he actually brought up a good question. The gentleman that just spoke, he asked if women are ahead of us in every category, what incentive do men have to improve if they're always going to be behind? And I will just answer and say that the reason I want to improve is because it's a good thing to improve as a man. I don't expect to be rewarded for improving my own behavior and in learning from the things that I've done. I do it because it's the right thing to do and not because I'm looking to be rewarded by sex or relationships or affection or the attention of a woman. I do it because it's right. And as long as I stay focused on that goal of constantly improving and letting go of harmful thought patterns,
y'all feeding into these
Burberry, stop talking while other. All right, man. You can't control yourself. Calm down. It's a whole person talking up here. Can he finish? Don't be disrespectful. Go ahead. Finish up, Tony.
And I was going to say, like, for me, it's worth it because I want to improve. I want to be better today than I was yesterday, and I want to be better tomorrow than I am today, right? The journey is its own reward to me. That's what I had to say about that.
Yep, falling in love with the process. Okay, Burberry, you can go now.
Y'all niggas sound crazy, bro. I'm just gonna listen, man, because y'all sound crazy to me.
Miss Not For Everyone said males have no integrity. We do.
He had an opportunity to speak. Why everybody else
now you want to interrupt her while she's talking?
I'm not gonna go back and forth with people who can't be realistic. Y'all was keeping it above. It'd be cool, but y'all blaming men instead of taking responsibility for y'all shit too is ridiculous.
What do you want them to take responsibility for?
for the shit that they do.
Be specific. Name it. Name it.
Y'all want us to take responsibility for shit.
Burberry, hold on, brother.
We're not doing that.
Hold on. You want them to be responsible. You want them to take accountability. For what? Can you articulate it? Can you be specific? Tell us what it is instead of just saying you want them to take responsibility.
Nah, I want you to stop being a simp, bro. You over here simping, bro.
Okay, so you don't. So I got you. So you don't. Hold on, wait. I got you, brother. I got you. So you see the prototype. What I be saying? Don't be like this. You don't want to be like Burberry. You want to differentiate yourself from a man like that.
Nah, you simping, bro.
You know what I'm saying? You don't want to get on these apps. You don't want to get on these apps and like talk sound the way that he sounds and be that ignorant and say stuff like I want women to take accountability for what they do, and then when a person asks you flat out, what do you want them to take accountability for? You don't have an answer. So how would you want me to interpret that? The prototype. How do you want me to? How should I interpret that? With everything I done told you, how should I interpret that?
From his point of view.
Yeah, I'm saying so. Because you basically said the same thing. You just said it more respectfully, right? But you see how it don't matter how you say it. It's still disrespectful because at the end of the day, both of y'all deflecting.
Okay, let me say something else. You making it sound like one side is better than the other, brother. Hold on, Gucci. So let's go to an imaginary world real quick, bro.
Okay.
If all men change,
mm-hmm.
do you think that it won't be no type of controversy that women could put out?
100%. I think I'll even go way beyond that. If 10% of men stop being violent, the world would look completely different. If 25% of men stop being violent, the world would look like a utopia.
So if we take the impression of being soft, soft and
ain't got to be soft.
Just being. I mean, well, like basically submitting. You know what I'm saying? That's
submitting to who? Submitting to who and submitting to what? I ain't saying being soft or nothing. I'm saying.
Hold on.
Go
I'm
ahead.
trying to say like if we take the role of being taking the role of being the lesser.
What do you mean? See, hold on, wait. Do you see what I'm saying? Are you referring to women as the lesser?
I get what you're saying.
You don't even clock it like that. Like, what do you mean? That's crazy, bro.
It's not gonna matter what you say. He's pandering, bro.
You don't know what pandering means. Okay, go ahead, Burberry. What is pandering? Hold on, wait. No, wait. We're gonna freeze for Burberry. What is pandering?
Stop being up here, dude. You've been doing this shit for 2-3 days.
Pandering. What? Burberry. What does pandering mean? I got you, bro. Put a shirt on. Put a shirt on and answer the question.
Smart man, supposedly, right? You intelligent, right? You know what the fuck that mean, bro? Stop playing.
I know what it means. Because I try not to use words that I don't know what it means.
Truth, bro. I don't care what else you do, but
hold on.
I got you, Gucci. This is what I'm trying to say. So being submissive is taking a part of the lessons because you submitting to authority, right?
What authority?
So tell me the definition of submissive.
I'm not using the word submit. You are. I don't even know what you're talking about. Well, I'm not telling men to be submissive. I'm not telling men to be submissive.
But this is what I'm telling you. This a part of this part of the dynamic of what I'm trying to get over to you. If I'm just saying, I told you go to imaginary world, right?
Okay.
If men stop their bullshit,
yep.
That means women won't have no wrongdoing.
They wouldn't.
Oh, sure. This like I said, this nigga pandering, bro.
Because and here's the thing, and I'm still waiting on the prototype, Burberry, Dimitri, any of y'all. If you guys could tell me what it actually looks like, what do they actually do? Instead of saying, here's why I laugh when people like Burberry say I'm pandering, because I've thoroughly explained my thought process on this thoroughly, many a times, hours and hours and hours on end, right? With no shame. I ask y'all who make these dumbass claims to explain them. I say, explain them. What do they look like to you? They're your ideas. They're not my ideas. Burberry, please be quiet. Please, Burberry, be quiet, bro. You don't even know English. Stop. I ask you to explain it to us and tell us what it looks like, and you can't do it. So what do you want me to do with it? You're trying, like, you guys got to understand. Listen, the prototype. You're trying to convince me to believe what you believe, right? Essentially, you want me to see it from your perspective. I'm asking you to explain it to me so I can see it, and you can't do it.
Okay, so maybe if I say it like this, let's not even think about just a peer-to-peer relationship. We can even go to like my mom. My mom caused trauma to me, and I don't want you to say that it's because of a man. That's still, you still an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth is still not justified. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to tell you. The trauma is what caused men to act out. So just addressing these problems on these panels and stuff is not good for shit.
So your mom, wait. So your mom traumatized you? Okay, I ain't gonna get into the details. Where was your dad at?
He was around, but my mom pushed him away, and he did what he could.
That's a lie.
He traumatized me too.
He did, because he lied to you and told you that your mama pushed him away, when in reality, can't nobody keep you away from your fucking kids, and everybody knows that.
But okay, so this is what I'm saying, bro. My dad used to try so hard for to like be a good father.
Who told you that? How did he used to try?
I looked at I got enough emotional knowledge to understand when a person tries.
No bad, bro. That shit is crazy.
What, brother Burberry? You ain't got nothing productive to say. Don't nobody like you. Don't no women like you, bro. Don't nobody like you. You just mad, brother. Do you expect us? Do you really sit up, Hold on, give me a second, y'all. Let me talk to Burberry. He wants some attention, right? Burberry, seriously, brother. You can unmute. Just be calm and let's have this conversation for real.
You got kids out here, you giving a false narrative, bro.
I'm not. Ain't no. My babies is in the house, bro.
Let's keep it a buck, bro.
Bro.
Let's keep it 100.
Burberry, can you control yourself or not?
My nigga.
Okay.
Tell the truth. I don't know if these women is paying you or whatever the case may be, but they only
Burberry, can you okay?
If you were
Can
telling
you
the truth, you wouldn't have no followers, no likes.
hold on, wait.
Shit, bro. Tell the truth.
Wait.
Tell the truth.
Wait,
my nigga.
Burberry.
The truth shall set you.
God damn. You too ignorant to shut the fuck. You don't know how to be quiet, huh? Why would a woman like you the way you acting right now? Seriously. You think the way you're you want me to believe that women are the problem and you can't even have a productive conversation.
I didn't say women were the problem. I said women have problems.
I know, but what problems though? What could be worse than the way that you're Burberry? Listen to what hold on, bro. What could be a worse problem than being with a man like you who is violent, who is abusive, who doesn't listen, who is uneducated, unintelligent? What could be worse than that for a woman? Seriously. What could she possibly do to you? What are you talking about?
I'm gonna say there's a high probability that someone would, whatever woman that would end up dealing with you in the house, would need some help. Just need an emergency contact to call in case, you know what I'm saying, some shit goes down. That's just my wild guess. I don't know you, Burberry, but something gives I would need to call somebody. You know.
I don't want to judge a book by its cover, but you can judge him by the damn picture.
I'm just saying the man should tell the truth. We understand men have issues,
yeah,
but he's acting like women don't have.
I'll clock it right now for you, Burberry. I got you. I'll clock it right now for you. You just, here's what I'm saying. You've been up here lying this whole time, but I gotta, you just lied right now. You just said that if I were to tell, hold on, Burberry. If I were to, hold on, brother. If I were, you just made the assertion that if I were to tell the truth about women, that I wouldn't have any followers. I wouldn't have What you're describing, though, is basically the manosphere, which is red pill content. Are you meaning to tell me that red pill content don't make money? You meaning to tell me you think what man is in my lane? What man is anti-misogynistic, anti-patriarchy, anti-racism, anti-capitalist? Name the man, name the content creator, name them on this app. And I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm just saying name them and tell me how many followers they have. Since you pocket watching, tell me how much money you think they make. I'm curious.
How much money you make for beating on your wife, bro? And that's out there for real, bro. You're not telling the truth, bro. Where did you get that lie from? What?
Now you don't got nothing?
That ain't no lie, brother. That ain't no lie, brother. You know what time it is.
Burberry, tell us about all the women.
You saying everybody else need help, though.
Okay, well, Burberry, tell us about all the women that held you down when you was locked up.
No.
We just answered.
No, wait. I want him to answer the question. I'm not gonna let him. He's not gonna weasel out of this one trying to lie again. Can you answer the question? Can you name since hold on, Burberry. Can you answer the question or not, bro? Because every time I clock y'all get all personal and sensitive and you try to attack me. The shit don't work. So I want to know. I'm really. Can you answer the question, Burberry? Answer the question. This is how we have a conversation. Stop saying the same stupid shit over and over and over again. Say something different. I'm trying to progress the conversation. I haven't. I've literally asked you a question.
Whether they make a good point or not, it's a man fault. Put your clown ass on, bro. You a clown, my nigga.
Okay. He don't.
I just want to know how you would look up somebody beating on their wife. Like it's not a statistic. How would you look that up unless they have been charged for it?
Y'all only listening to this man because he's saying shit y'all like to hear that's down in men. Fuck is you talking about? Other than that, y'all wouldn't be on here.
To look it up. I want to go.
They got people that make respectable channels and they only got 2 watchers. Y'all don't go watch them.
Name them.
But y'all support this nigga with his bullshit though.
Name them,
bro. Are you here to collect the niggas then in the chat? Is that what you're here to do? Because you seem to be pandering. Are you trying to collect all the niggas you can in the chat right now? Is that why you up here? You think there's a lot of fish out here for you?
According to you, yep. Whatever you say is true, miss. I'm just telling a nigga to tell
Hey, stop using that word, man.
Don't put it on.
Hold on, Burberry. You gotta stop. You gotta stop talking like that. This ain't prison, bro. I know you used to being on the yard. Calm down.
Yeah,
this the real world. This the real world, fam. I know he has. He gonna lie, brother. Burberry is a liar. He don't. You ain't got to tell me. This man is a stone cold liar, and I wouldn't be shocked. If he was locked up for abusing a woman, and that's why he's so mad. Cause that's why he's so mad. Cause usually it be dudes like him. They went to prison behind abusing some woman. Then they get online, and they be mad, and then they hate. What they really want to do is it's these women fault. Because in his mind, if you listen to him tell the story about why he abused his woman, it's because she lied to him and she didn't help. She got up in his face and she was disrespectful because women just as bad as men. And she flinched at him, whatever the case may be. That's what it is, right? So when you hear a man saying, nah, man, you laying hands on your woman wasn't justified, he get all huffy and puffy. Nah, my nigga, it wasn't my fault. I didn't do that. It wasn't my fault, bro. She got in my face. You up here telling these women, it's me. It's you, bro.
I'm talking to your ass like that, boy. I'm not talking to these women up here like that.
Why are you so upset?
He mad at himself.
Burberry, I think you're projecting.
No, let me ask the question. If what he's saying is so completely false and off base, why does it anger you so much?
Because it's true. Because it's true, obviously.
But if you believe that this is a complete lie, he's making it all up, he's pandering, whatever, why does it make you so mad?
If it don't apply, let it fly.
Because you got children up here watching this.
Oh my God. Go watch your children. Go watch your babies, bro. Go clock in and watch your fucking babies.
I'm not saying children, but I'm saying you got youth up here that's...
Bro, you don't care about the youth.
But you're not being 100.
Hold on.
Burberry.
I got a suggestion for you, Burberry.
I'm saying it's men's fault. I'm saying it's both of our fault that you're not saying that.
I got a suggestion for you. You know what you can do? You can log out of here right now. You can get. They put 25 on Burberry head, by the way. You can get off of my page right now. You can get off of my page right now, right? You can start your own motherfucking live, and you can talk about all the shit you want to talk about. You're
right. You're absolutely right.
So go do it. What you waiting on?
I'll get that to you.
So you're not. Wait.
Definitely projecting because
he's not. So when I hear y'all talking crazy to me like this, acting like I'm the problem, instead of you, you don't see me running around chasing dudes on this app, trying to get them to shut their page down. I ain't doing that shit. I'm not up in there. You lying. You a liar. You telling a fib. I'm not doing that to nobody. You don't see me doing that. I'm over here in my own space, minding my own business. You are in my space acting weird. So what does it look like? That's 30. What does it look? What to me, it looks like you just a hater, first and foremost. Second of all, it looks like you got some misplaced anger that you putting on me, right? You got some daddy issues, you got some mommy issues. I don't give a fuck what they are. You got some problems going on. You can't regulate yourself, right? And you got too much time on your hands. You need to clock in somewhere, fam. Go watch your kids. Go wash your ass. Go to work. Do something. Move around, though, bro. Move around. Unless you want to have a productive conversation, move around. Go do something, bro. Go stretch.
How you gonna have a productive conversation if a motherfucker don't tell the truth, bro?
That's you. You're the liar in this situation, sir.
It's you.
You just lied. You just lied on me twice.
All right, bro. We ain't gonna get nowhere until you tell the truth. Yeah.
So what is he lying about, Burberry, in your opinion? Oh, never mind.
He just lied on me twice and said he want me to tell the truth. What the fuck?
More patience than me. I would kick his ass.
Yeah, I like talking to those people.
The crazy thing, real quick.
I'm sick in the head.
The crazy thing about how they come and be so unhinged is that they know that you're telling their secrets and they're freaking out.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're freaking out because they know that you're telling the truth and they're like, oh my gosh, we're not going to be able to manipulate the women anymore. And it goes to the point that they had escaped me earlier that I was going to make. Went back to your prompt. When it comes to why a lot of Black men specifically are scared to get married, Prototype said it when he was talking about what he might lose or all these things. First of all, they don't have nothing to lose. 9 out of 10, if they get with the women, they're going to be gaining more than anything. They're going to benefit from the woman because they don't be having no good credit. They don't be having no savings. They don't be having anything. But Prototype was saying that why are we so mad about the Black patriarch? That's not even a thing. What it is that they want to use Black women to continue to do the labor that we have been tricked and convinced to do for years and years and years to help them cosplay YT men. I keep saying it. They want us to do the work. And marrying us would be an issue because they wouldn't be able to have access to a whole bunch of women by having us pregnant and having us feeling like they're going to be with us one day like the Jody from Baby Boy type of thing. They want to be able to control a plethora of women, and marrying them would keep them from being able to do that. And then they wouldn't have their muse or whatever you want to call it, to help them have to help them try to attain what they see YT men have, and that's power and dominance. And they want to use us to do it. And that's why they're scared of marriage. And that's why they're scared of you, because you're exposing the truth, and now we know, and we're clocking it. And they're sick. They are so sick, and it's so irritating to see. But that's what I think it is. They just mad that they're being exposed.
This fool said nobody trying to be like them. Stop lying.
So can I
go ahead,
Prototype? Can I speak my truth? I want to speak my truth. So like I said, when I got married, man, I lost my sanity by doing the things that consider quote unquote branches to the patriarchy. Man, I was cleaning the house, I was fixing the house, I was spending my money, I was doing the emotional labor. Like, I don't understand how can y'all get all that and still come up with some bullshit.
You chose wrong, man. Cause I ain't never I don't believe
that choosing wrong, no, bro, because at that moment, that person was needed for me. It just, like I said, the longevity of the relationship is not built out of stuff. It's built out of sticks.
Hey man,
if that makes sense.
That sound like what Dimitri was saying, talking about how Black men don't know how to pick a mate. You making his point for him. You don't know. You chose. if you chose a woman and you was doing all of that stuff and she was just using you, that is a rare find, brother. You went out of your way to find that woman, because that is not the common woman. I'm sorry. I'm just being honest. It's not the common woman. So that sucks if that happened to you. That's terrible, right? Anybody getting abused. That shit is whack. Abuse is abuse. But definitely choose better. Definitely.
I don't think it was abuse, Pub. It was just the fact that she knew that I was capable to do the things. So that's what I'm saying. Women tend to get lax when they find that caliber of man to do those things, instead of like taking the initiative to say, okay, let me insert myself in said place. It don't be like that. It be like, let the man do that. That's trauma. Just because like your mom, your dad did.
He got muted. Somebody got 28 on the prototype, by the way. Go ahead. Let Shan go, and then I got to get to JW. Oh no, you back prototype? Go ahead, Shan.
Yeah, what you say? I had a call.
No, you good. I was saying let Shan go, and then let JW go. They've been up here for a minute, and then we can get back.
Yeah, just real quick to what the prototype was just saying. We know that that's very rare, because what you just said that you were doing as a man is also very rare. Like if you were doing all of the labor, bringing home all the money, paying all the bills, and doing all the domestic labor, the cooking, the cleaning, which all those are more tangible things. They're still, communicating and being attentive. And, there's still a lot of other things that go into having a healthy relationship outside of what you just do for somebody. But if you were doing all of that, that in and of itself is very rare. So we know that it's not a common occurrence for one, a man to even be doing all that, let alone a woman to leave him because of it, or to not reciprocate in any way. It's just not common whatsoever, because it's hard enough for a woman to even find a man like that. That's like a needle in a haystack type of situation. So to think that most women are going to get that and be like, I'm going to take this for granted, whatever, I don't get, like, that's not happening.
He said, Shan, he said it's common in the South, as if you don't live in the South.
What?
As if Shan don't know about men in the South, the prototype. Y'all always like to lie and move the goalposts around. It is not Southern men.
What about that is specifically Southern?
Nothing. Just saying stuff.
If you go to the Midwest, you're not prone to find men doing the things that people in the South do. That's a fact.
You ain't been to the Midwest prototype. You ain't been here.
There's a lot of different types of families and situations in the Midwest, and I can say that as somebody who lives in Ohio. So,
for real,
sure.
There's the Midwest is a big place. Let me tell you.
Yeah, it's a lot of men in the Midwest, man. Oh man, keep going. I'm listening. We listening. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Who was that? I don't remember who was talking, but y'all can finish it. Go, Shan. That's crazy.
It was me, but yeah, I was pretty much wrapping it up. I just don't think that that's a reality. I don't think it's happening. And when you say, oh, well, that's true for the South, it makes it even more of a lie, because if anybody, the South is the Bible Belt. If anybody was taught to overextend themselves for a man, it's women who grew up in the church.
Clock
so either way, you're lying.
You said something that's key. You said
that's 33. Go ahead. We listen.
A lot of women, they still go to church, but they still don't have that doctrine to know those said things.
No, not grew up in the church necessarily, but in the Bible Belt, where it's like, you better fix that man a plate, and man, woman, child first. Like this, we live in the Bible Belt nation where they are constantly pouring it down women's throat. That is your job, to serve a man and be submissive. So you mean to tell me you're going to be a man? You're going to have a whole bunch of men out of that are the subservient, submissive one, and the women aren't taking it, or are taking it for granted? It just doesn't make any sense. It's not happening.
They put it. Hold on. Wait. They put $1 on Shan head. And we got 34 on the prototype here. But keep going, y'all. I'm listening.
Whoever said the $1 on my head, stop being cheap.
Y'all gonna have to drop the whole 50 if you want to get Shan off the panel, because ain't nobody gonna crowd for him with you.
49 more and stop being a cheap hater. The worst thing you can be is a broke hater.
Not $1.
But what Shane said is true though, about the Bible Belt and things like that. But what I'm trying to say is, just imagine having a timeline of broken men doing that. Once you find that one man, you want to step the fuck back.
That ain't true. For the men in the Midwest shoveling snow, do you? That's what she asked you. Somebody said, Ali said, for the men in the Midwest shoveling snow, do you? Do you shovel snow? The prototype.
Shovel snow
Mm-hmm.
in Alabama?
That's what she's saying.
That's wild.
You don't shovel snow. So she just making a point that they do stuff too. Like you acting like they like, oh, in the South we do this, and men in the Midwest not doing. Like, it's not true. Like it's just weird.
No. So what is weird? I don't think it's weird. It's just probably uncommon to y'all for y'all to hit it. But you got to think about it. If you go to Chicago, what are the instincts of most men to do? You know what I'm saying? They're like.
Go to O Block.
I don't want to make it a city versus country thing because it really ain't.
Listen to Chief Keef.
But you got more men that's prone to like carpentry down south than men in like in the mid. Not just trying to say.
Hold on, but wait. The prototype. The things you're describing, though, are important. You mentioned emotional labor. What does emotional labor look like in your relationship? What did it look like? What were you doing?
Good question. At the time, I was inspired to be a preacher.
Damn. I mean, they didn't care to hear the rest.
Yes, we'll never know.
You can come back.
I can tell you the emotional labor I'm doing in my relationships.
What you doing with the emotional labor in your relationship?
Well, it's on both sides. So honestly, I realized I am misogynistic. So I've been listening to people like you and Dr. Julio to work on my misogynistic ways. And then two, I understood that since I came with trauma, my girlfriend came with trauma, and instead of automatically just looking at her as less than because of it, I'm working her through it. Like the prime example, she got self-esteem issues, and throughout my entire relationship, I told her that she's worthy of love, worthy of anything she dream of, and I just always constantly uplift her so that she can see the value in her that I see in her myself. Mm-hmm. And then I also cook and clean too. I'm the chef of the relationship.
That's good.
Keep it a buck. She been holding me down the whole time. She been main breadwinner, so I was like, I made up in other ways.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I have to apologize. Apparently, that $1 was supposed to be sent to support me.
Oh,
it works, but I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm so sorry. You donated that to Publix Cash App.
And Sharon went all fast.
Stop laughing, Amy.
She said, let me tell you.
I'm so sorry.
She said, and let me tell you another thing. Jay, what's good with it, bro? Oh, no. We got to go JW and then Jay Will. Go ahead, J-Dub.
Man, I requested like 2 guests ago because I just don't understand why day in and day out these fellas feel the need to join these conversations to prove the point. Like, bro, it actually drives me crazy. It's like they'll do any sort of quantum mental gymnastics to warp around the narrative to make sure that we'll talk about anything other than the point, right? The problem. The problem is the men. Where we know this is the problem, we can look at statistics. We can look at history. We can look at all kinds of things. We have a dominating patriarchal society. Men are innately territorial, aggressive, sexualized, lack impulse control. It's like there's plenty of evidence. We clearly have some things to work on and to address the prompt. It's like, why are men more afraid to get married? Because I haven't heard anybody talk about that yet. So
we done talked about it and got off and then talked about it and now we back on it. I love it when we come back to the prompt.
I mean, public, listen, I'm afraid. I'm a 37-year-old man. I just got sober 5 years ago. I'm terrified of getting married because I'm just now getting my shit together. That's the God's honest truth. I'm not trying to get married yet because I'm still working on getting my career off the ground. I'm still working on getting my shit together and making sure that I unpack all of this internalized misogyny that wasn't even obvious to me that it was there.
Mm-hmm.
How about that? So that's why I'm afraid to get married, because I don't want to marry a woman that I'm not sure who she is because I don't have the depth to listen to her for 6 months to understand who the hell she is, so that I don't put a ring on her finger and say till death do us part, and then 3 months later I'm chasing some other tail down the street because I lack impulse control.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so
these are valid reasons to not get married. These are very valid reasons right here. I like this one.
This is why I'm trying to get my shit straight, and you know that these dudes see you and I, because we have these conversations, they see us as a threat, and so we get attacked, literally attacked. These guys unravel on the panel because they're like afraid that somebody is like standing up for, you know, taking accountability for the behavior that we're trying to correct. It's like, bro, if you understand you are the problem, then you can start to fix it.
Yep.
If you are not aware of the problem, how the hell are you ever going to fix it?
You won't. You won't. Can we get to the cut to the chase? If you don't recognize the problem, you won't fix it. We be trying to address. And this is what I be saying to people. We're stuck in fucking park. Y'all want me to throw this motherfucker and drive and go 60 miles an hour. You know what I'm saying? And hit and go. How fast did DeLorean had to go? 82 miles. We gotta get to 82 miles an hour so we could go off into the sunset. It ain't gonna happen. We stuck in park. Y'all won't even recognize that you won't recognize we got a problem. We got a problem. I'm like, hey, we got a problem. And all y'all want to keep saying is it goes both ways. You ain't telling the truth because you won't say what women do that's bad. And I'm like, what do women do that's so bad? I don't like the way she make my grits in the morning. Like, nigga, shut up. We don't want to hear that shit. What is you talking about? What is the actual problem? Where's the beef? What's the issue? Can you tell us what the issue is? I want to know what the issue is. That's it.
Like, don't JW points go back to what I said earlier that like the current way black men are isn't compatible with black women?
Nope. Men, because Dimitri, men are not compatible with women. Black men aren't any black men we don't want to be married. That's the disconnect between marriage, I think, from black men. You know what I'm saying? We just don't want to be married. But men aren't compatible with women. Men aren't. White men aren't. Mexican men aren't. Asian men aren't. Fucking Jamaican men aren't. Nigerian men aren't. Men and women are oil and water right now because of how men globally are conditioned by the patriarchy. Period. That's it. That's the disconnect. Men are conditioned by the patriarchy. We don't mix well. We don't play well with women. We don't play well with women. We abuse them. We neglect them. We lie to them. We cheat on them. We do like all these things. We don't make them come. We don't like, we do all this stuff. And then it's like, what do you want? Like, and then the women are like, yeah, they're like talking to us with respect. They're being nice. They're nurturing us. They're listening to us. You know what I'm saying? And y'all want me to sit up here and be on some like, yeah, man, we got to blame these women too.
Okay, to be fair, I never say blame the woman. But
I ain't saying that to you. I'm saying just to the people that be on that type of time. That's all I'm saying.
Like Burberry. Yeah, I get what you mean. My last point, I'm about to hop off. So, like, if you look back at history, like from the dawn of time, men and women ain't been compatible. Like,
no. I'm not saying, well, maybe dawn of time. I don't know. But I'm not even saying that. I'm saying because the patriarchy didn't always exist. So whenever that time was, which I don't know how far back it goes. It feels like it goes back to the dawn of time, but I know it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? And also there are. You said what?
Even before patriarchy, men were cheating and beating on them. If you want to think about it. So I'm like, do you think it's possible for men to get past that? I think it's ingrained in men past patriarchy. You think we're gonna ever solve this problem, or it's like a lose-lose situation?
I think we can get past. Go ahead, JW.
I don't even think it's something that we solve, Dimitri. I think it's something that we just need to be aware of. I don't think this is something that goes away. I think this is innate. This is built into the man. This is who we are, right? But if you're not aware of it and not properly socialized, so I think the journey from boyhood to manhood is very important, and how they get socialized from the latter to the from the former to the latter is the most important part of it, right? And too many dudes are biologically adult, but they're psychosocially children. They're legitimately just grown ass babies, And then they're looking for a woman to take care of them. These women don't want a man child to baby. They don't want someone that they gotta pay their bills and do their laundry and wipe their bum and then suck them off and do all this other crap. It's like, bro, can we meet in the middle somewhere? Like, that's not what they're looking for. They want a partner. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to be speaking for ladies, but and then they say, well, you guys are only doing this to get the feminine attention. It's like, no, that's the way that you see the world. Like, right? That's not the point. We're not floating a lure on our little toxic pond, hoping that a woman comes along and takes a bite. That's not what's happening here. We're taking responsibility for the misbehavior, correcting it, and women find that attractive. Right?
Yeah,
that's the proper development path for a man. You're supposed to grow up. They want a man who is grown. They don't want someone who is psychosocially a child.
I just want to say that I always find that funny because, I'm married, but let's say I want to cheat, whatever I'm doing, I'm single, I don't care, right? It's a different world, right? I don't need to do nothing to get women. All I gotta do is go talk to women. That's it. That's all you got to do. There's a bunch of women in the world. Go talk to them. Super easy. That's why I always think I'm like, y'all got it. Like you said, JW, they be projecting. They always have to do something to get a woman. They always got to trick them. They got to trap them. They got to do something. There are men out here that don't have to do that and never have. Never had to do it. There's never been something that I had to do to get women or to be, you know what I mean? To have access to women. But there's a lot of women, and there are a lot of men who do. I get that. Don't get me wrong. I get that. There are a lot of men who they don't have to do that, but I'm saying they don't have access to women, so they end up being compelled to lie and manipulate and trap women and yada yada yada, right? But keep that shit to yourself. My wife said that's a lie. Wow, how is that a lie? What am I lying about? Tell me what I'm lying about. I said I don't have to do that. I don't know what she's saying. I got to ask her. She just said I'm a lie, though. Or she said that's a lie. I'm curious as to what I was lying about right there. No, I didn't, though. It's not true. She said I always lied and manipulated to get women. I didn't. I didn't.
And I feel like every man at some level, every man on this planet is a sperm salesman. That's what we're trying to sell. We're really out here trying to sell it, so you can dress it up and whatever and say and flex it this way or that. It's like, but the bottom line is, like, you know, part of it is that. That's part of the problem. We got to keep that in check. That's the whole thing. We're trying to say, like, just keep an eye on that, regulate that, reel it in a little bit. Stop making it transactional. Stop putting this mask on, bro. Just be real. Just be real and grow up. And then when you have gentlemen who are saying, like, you should probably consider growing up, and you start to melt down and start to have an issue, it's like, bro, you should consider that, because if you're reacting, if you say something that pisses me off, is that my problem or your problem?
Your problem.
Exactly. So what I learned in recovery, it's like, if anything irritates me or rubs me the wrong way, I want to lean into it. I want to understand that a little bit more. And when I first came to TikTok, this kind of conversation pissed me off. I leaned into it. I wanted to understand why. And then I found, holy shit, I'm toxic. I'm toxic as fuck. There's a lot of work I got to do. And then I started looking at statistics.
That's when it all came together for me. I knew it. I was like, oh, I'm pretty bad. I'm really bad. Then I started looking at the number, like, oh shit, we are 10. What the fuck is going on? Men are freaking trash. And then, yeah, it became like a big thing. So, but here we are now. Go ahead, Jay Will. Hey, we on our 6 hour and 15 minute, man. This thing about to end. I ain't gonna even hold you. I'm gonna let Jay Will go, and then I gotta let JP go, whatever. But yeah, go ahead, Jay Will. Chilling, man.
Ain't nothing like these boys coming up here proving the educational gap is
real.
It's large, man.
It ain't fake.
They come up here, they misquote words, they misuse words, they don't know definition of shit. It's hilarious sometimes. And then they want to fight and fuss about the most minute issues. And I'm so tired of it. It goes both ways. It goes both ways. It don't. Y'all won't even accept that men are the issues. We the problem. 99% of the time. We're the issue. All we do is lie. They come in here. He in the comments now. They come in here, they gaslight women all day long for 6 hours straight. What, bro? And then if they got a problem with you, why you coming this man live every day just to argue with him? If you hate him, if you think he a pandemic, if you think he full of shit,
come back tomorrow. Don't tell him to go. Come back tomorrow. Matter of fact, if you hate what I say, jump on the panel.
We get dumb for listening. For my sake, to keep your live going, we're getting dumb for listening to them every single day. Shit is ridiculous. That's why I stay in a box, because I ain't got the patience you got. Because I get up here, I go off on them, say something, get live clip. So I stay down in the comments where it's at. But to answer your prompt, men don't want to get married because men know we are perpetual fuck-ups. That man know that he don't measure up. So what it takes to be a decent husband, a good husband, whatever you want to call it. We know we're not going to be able to measure up to what she needs. You know what I'm saying? Oh, provide and protect, provide and protect. Provide and protect what? What you provide and protecting on?
I don't know.
They Rambo, man. They come with the same. The pamphlet is real. They say at the same type of point. Oh, what you gonna do if somebody come in and rob you? They always make it's weird because they always make themselves the assailant. What you do if I come up and slap your wife?
Always. I'm like, what?
Why you want to be the abuser? It makes zero sense.
It's always them.
And as for who just dropped? The boy, that dude from Alabama. I'm Alabama, born and raised, bro. You know damn well. We got, like Shane said, we the Bible Belt. Women are taught from the time they can walk. Take care of that man. Prep for that man. You need to do good. You need to learn how to cook, clean, shop, whatever it takes. Keep a man. You know that is. You know what it is. So for you to come up here and it sound like you want to kudos for doing adult shit like I was doing the cooking and the cleaning.
Yep.
You want to pat on the back for doing regular adult shit?
Sounded like it. He said he was doing it, but then he threw in there for a little razzle dazzle. Yeah, and I was doing the emotional labor. I wanted to hear the example, but I'm pretty sure it was gonna be trash.
In a room of over 500 people, do it sound like he a man that's emotionally equipped to be doing any kind of labor work?
Not at all. Not even a little bit.
They come up, they get on hands because everybody clock the bullshit they say. They want to throw hissy fits and cry, moan, crying. That shit, it's funny most of the time. It's frustrating, but it be funny most of the time.
It's frustrating. I don't
know how you do it. I told Mr. John, I'm telling you, whatever people donate to y'all deserve double. Because popping them more around as the biggest all day, that shit is taxing. We be tired. I know you tired.
It can be, but I gotta pace myself and take my breaks and all of that shit. Like I'm about to do right now. I have hit the wall. I ain't gonna even lie. I hit the wall. Go ahead, but AJ Will, I appreciate you. I gotta let JP go, and I'm uncomfortable right now. I gotta go. I'm in a bad space, bad place. Real quick.
I feel you, Pub. Have a good night. I'm dropping.
All right, let me read Megan's super chat. I missed it a long time ago. She said, Darvo, deny attack, reverse victim offender. That's what it is, man. That's all they do. Darvo on repeat. Go ahead, JP.
I'll keep it short. Real quick, we do have the misogyny bingo card so that you can clock in real time how they read from a script, and how they all have that pamphlet. So if you ever want to get access to the bingo card, you sub up. That's one of their perks that you get. I wanted to say that what JW said, I think, was the most honest thing that was said in answer to the question today. But I do want to push back on it just a tad because I think what he said mirrored what Big Sean was saying, where they really try to wait until they're in this state of like perfection before they determine that marriage is even something on the cards. And so a lot of women can probably relate to this idea that, oh, I'm not, at this place in my career. I don't have this much money saved up. I want to be able to do this. I want to be able to do that. And that's how they perpetually keep women in a holding pattern of waiting until they accomplish all these things before they actually make the commitment. Meanwhile, you are there. You're already there. They're getting your labor. They're getting your body. You're having children. You're doing all the things.
And what they really don't understand is that they would get to those goals faster if they were actually married. So it's really not logical ultimately. Now, I do understand withholding from a place of I don't want to be abusive to a potential wife. That's very much honorable, but we do often hear that excuse of I'm not the best version of me that I want to be yet, so I can't marry you. But meanwhile, I can sleep with you. I can, be with you all day. I can play marriage with you, but I just can't give you the paperwork. And then the second thing I wanted to say is that these men, as you can see, they continue to try to separate themselves from other groups of men. It's always something. It's about where you live at. It's about, oh, that's your homeboys. It's about, oh, well, where was your father? It's always something where they can pretend that they are this separate entity from the main group, and that's why they can't relate. But I think that what they are thinking in their minds is that they deserve a dream girl. So they deserve some mythical woman, even though the woman that they're with is perfectly fine and she's great and she's there for him. In their mind, they're always looking to trade up. So while they put you in that holding pattern, waiting to get XYZ accomplishments finished, once they do those things, then they feel that they have qualified themselves for a whole different group of women that they didn't qualify for before. And now I just feel like they are waiting in their mind for this perpetual dream girl. So in the meantime, they'll have this string of placeholders, which, hey, if they get old enough, stop working, things like that, then they're like, oh, she's cool. She's been here. I'll marry her. But in their minds, there's this opportunity to trade up for this, because if it was dream girl from day one, they would be married. Yeah. But they dream girl is a doormat. So that's the problem. Osa, appreciate you. She said, yeah, the bar is in hell. I hope women continue to opt out. Public, thank you for all you do. Expose these men for what they really are. I appreciate you, Osa. Thanks for the super chat. Hey. All right, man. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all ain't got to go home. Y'all got to get the hell up out of here, though.
Have a good night.
Coming up on the panel. Love y'all like a play cousin. Are you not entertained? We did it, Joe. We did it, Joe. We did a 6-hour live again. I told myself I wasn't going to do 6 hours again. We ran it back to back. We did it back to back. Crazy work. Shout out to the mods, man. Best mods in the business. Nah, no decompression live after this. I got to go. I'm about to go watch a movie with my baby. I told him I'd be done by 7. And I still got to do videos tonight too. So, but shout out to the, appreciate you. Shout out to the best mods in the business, man. Shout out to everybody that came up on the panel. Haters, come back tomorrow. Even you, Burberry, come back tomorrow, man. Take some of that air out your chest, though, brother. All right, so we can have a conversation. Stop coming up here. You can tell your lies, but just tell them more calm. Oh, Shani says she clocking out, man. Shout out to everybody's on the YouTubes, man. The YouTubes was YouTubing today. The comments was commenting. Tony, I appreciate you rocking out with us all day, brother. Come up anytime. It's hard to do the cross-pollination. Y'all know what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'll be having 7 people up here and 1 person over here. I ain't, you know what I mean? I ain't a crab. I can't look at both. It's tough. It's tough, though. It's tough. Shout out to all the new subs, all the old subs. Oh, man. So subs, if you in here, you know what? I'm going to do it again tomorrow. We're going to do it tomorrow. I'm going to do the sub. I got the prompts queued up for all the subs. Maybe we could do it real quick. I don't want to make the thing. I'm too tired. We'll do it tomorrow. I'm sorry, I forgot. I want the subs to vote. We're gonna vote on the shout out to Rachel and his rich mama. Rachel, you should have got your mama to give you 100, bro. I wanted you to come back up here and talk your shit. Voting on the prompts. Yes, Deja. We doing that tomorrow. We're gonna run it again. Yeah. I'm out. It's time to go.